I think it was just like maybe.
That's gonna be quite fun, I think. We're live?
Cool. We're 5 minutes from hot. Alright. Have they tested their headsets?
I tested
The slider stuff on that audio board shouldn't affect the headsets to you, right? Because I turned the main way down so we weren't getting all that crap through the mics.
on the story side?
On the audio mixer. So I have like the main down and then the headsets and the mic side up.
Okay. You'll see however they hear it.
Yeah. Just trying to get that annoying sound to go away. I don't want it to not come through on your end, but I guess we'll mess with it.
My stuff will go out. It's just what they'll hear here. Like your slider doesn't affect what I hear. Cool. But
so we'll tweak it. They can tweak it to make it work good here.
Yeah. Whatever they talk will hear. So they need to be slider on that slider. They need to make sure that they're not muted on that.
Gotcha. Mute on the little
on the
hand box.
Actually, the hand box.
That was the issue?
No. Okay. But I was just trying to eliminate as many chinks in the chain as I could.
Keep it simple.
Yeah. One more day. Yeah. So it needs to be pretty good. Do you have your plate on you by chance?
Should we do it down here?
Do you think you can get a shot?
No.
I like the thought process. I like the.
But I guess this is going to shake that around.
Yeah, honestly, the reason these shake is because actually the one that does steps. These ones are like,
Check 1, 2. Sound good? Check.
Should I make it narrower because people walking by?
Yeah, because whatever's going to be. Really don't give you Just don't even go do it.
I do want. I always want more. I wish we could do more.
Same. I think the problem is finding the people that all of us want to be the more, right? It's like everybody wants to be able to do the more. Versus just like, hey, who needs to do the bare minimum every time? That's what I feel like we've run into that issue.
Well, I feel like we're always in between anyways. Everybody
Never get this up.
Those guys that were working for me at it's like, dude, if you can do it for Europe, why don't you train it for there?
Right? I was like,
Optima batteries. We're in the qualifying conditions right now, and we're taking junior ones on the track. We got Ian Torfey in the 297, Brixton Worth in the 241, 215 is Samuel Gibbs, 217 Michael Scafudo, 212 is going to be Penelope Scafudo. Cooper McClellan, he's going to be in the 269 with Caden Granke in the 223. And the 211 of Lily Shipley Hayes, all for 3 laps to qualify. We're going to follow up with Brylon Ironworks Razor 170s and so on to the junior 2s. So get a couple laps in, we'll let you know what the times are. So you're 2 and mute. And 2 and mute. And mute. One unmute. All right, Scott. Looks like they're starting to click some times off there. Ian Torfey, right where he finished off with that big win yesterday, trying to be the top qualifier there. Brixton Works so far sitting in second. Torfey with a 56.405 to Brixton Wirt with a 56.571. Then you got Samuel Gibbs with a 57.997. So very close. 0.5 of a second separating first to third. That's charging, okay, right? There's Lily Shipley Hayes goes by there, the 211. Penelope Scafudo, the 212. And there's 269. Looks like Caden Granke moves up to 5th, knocking McClellan down to 6th. There's the 212 goes by. That's Penelope Scafudo. White flag is out for our leader, or the fastest qualifier there. Torfey so far. Moved it down to a 55.6, a little bit quicker. Brixton Works sitting second. Gibbs third. Fourth, Michael Scafudo. 5th right now, Caden Granke. Cooper McClellan in the 269, Lily Shipley Hayes in the 211, and Penelope Scafudo in the 212.
Well, good morning, everybody. Oh, I can hear myself today. Oh,
It's nice.
dang. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to round 3 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Race season. A lot has happened the last week or so, in the last few days that we didn't touch on yesterday, Dave, and I think sometime during this afternoon or during race action we'll probably bring it up. Some drastic changes, and super, super exciting for the sport of short course off-road, which could very well propel it into, shall we say, the championship off-road racing days. Something to that level.
Yes.
A true national short course series is, I think, is being viewed on the horizon. And when we get into this afternoon or later on this morning, we'll probably go in depth on it. But welcome, everybody, to round 3. Another gorgeous day. A little bit overcast as far as, I won't say overcast, blue skies, but it's a haze
Yes.
over the mountains. We can't quite see Big Bear and the snow caps, but we look behind us at Glen Helen, the moto track, and they're already racing on the moto. And I really, really like the way those white letters of Glen Helen pop with that green background. It's just absolutely. I never really pictured Glen Helen as being pretty because it's hard to tell where the dirt track is of the moto track and the weeds. The colors
Yes.
do the same,
Yeah.
but not right now, man. It's absolutely just stunningly gorgeous behind us.
Well, definitely, it's a beautiful place for sure when the green pops. But boy, it gets warm in the summer out here, it dries out. But this is a real famous Glen Helen. Of course, a lot of people over the years have come here to train. We've had national championships here. We've had national series, and going back close to 40 years. So it's going to be interesting to see where the future goes with this national series. Maybe we'll get a big national back here, get these grandstands packed again, night races, lights, all kinds of good stuff. So I'm waiting to see what's going to happen, what the future holds.
Well, I'll just throw out a subtle hint to what I see happening. If the gentleman that's behind the helm, steering the ship, so to speak, or about to steer the ship, is right in step with what he's been doing, it is other ventures.
Yep.
We're full steam ahead, and he thinks outside. Remember Jim Baldwin? He thought outside the box.
Yep.
Who would have thought of going to L.A. County Fairgrounds, digging a hole in the parking lot, spread the dirt around, and building an off-road track right next to, 100 feet, 200 feet from the drag strip?
Yep.
This gentleman is in that same realm, thinking way outside the box. So I'm pretty excited to kind of jump on those coattails and find out where the future is for this sport.
Yeah, one of the famous statements that I remember very well that he said, I'm not a racer, I'm a businessman.
Yeah.
That's what
if you think I'm going to sit in the grandstands and watch racing all day long, you got another thing coming. Yeah.
We're going to make this successful like I do in my businesses.
But, to go back to Glen Helen, this facility, this is probably the nicest weather-wise, temperature-wise it's ever been since I've been coming here, me personally. What was neat is all these what are usually, when I come here, dry creek beds or dry river beds, they are flowing right now. The snow melt from the mountains, it's coming down in a really beautiful, not in a erosion kind of way or flooding kind of way, but just a beautiful, serene scenery of water flowing down these mountains.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the things that's so unique to this area. It's dependent off a lot of our snowpacks. So, like you said, the melt that comes down here,
and that's just starting.
Yeah,
so there's drought my keister, man. Are you kidding me? Whoa.
Yeah, they're having to let out some of our dams now.
So it looks like we got the Brillin Ironworks Razor 170s coming out for qualifying. We want to thank Brillin Ironworks for coming on board and jumping up behind this class and sponsoring them throughout the season.
I can't hear this. No, it's not. That was already cracked. I should hear you by now.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you. Yeah.
All right, it's Brillin Ironworks. Razor 170s coming out. We got Triton Lawrence there. And I do believe he's in the 110. Luke Vale in the 162. Jake Hill in the 170. 144 Lawrence. 115 Samuel Gibbs. 111 of Ian Cornea. 191 of Cassidy Walton. 190, that's Brianna Walton. 114 of Brixton Wirt.
So they'll be taking the green next time by. Once again, this is the Brillen Ironworks Razor 170s. Green is out, and they're now tripping the clock as they cross the start-finish line. Triton Lawrence, Luke Vale have crossed. They are now on the clock. Jake Hill had a strong run yesterday. Lariat Lawrence and Samuel Gibbs. Lariat had a good run. Sam Gibbs is always a front runner. Ian Corona. 3, let's see, Cassidy Walton, Brianna Walton, and should be Brixton Wirt will be the first or last one to cross the line to trip the clock. Everyone's being given 3 laps of qualifying. First one across the line is Triton Lawrence with a 58.17. 58.17 for Triton. Luke Vale will take the top spot as of right now with a 57.78. Jake Hill will come back around. He'll take the top spot with a 55.33. 55.33. Jake Hill currently the quick one on the track. Samuel Gibbs and Lariat Lawrence almost identical lap times, 5.8.498 to a 6.98. Cassidy Walton, 5.993. Brianna Walton, a 60.33. Ian Corona, 63.1. Triton Lawrence crosses the line one more time. His second lap with a 5.850. A little bit slower than the first lap. Luke Vale still second quick with a 5.728, a better lap time. Jake Hill, a little bit slower but still maintains the top spot with a 5.543. Lariat Lawrence and Samuel Gibbs, they'll maintain their same spots with 5th and 6th quick qualifying with a 5.886 and a 5.859. And Cassidy Walton, a little bit quicker, 5.993. Brixton Wirt, third quick, 5.735, his fastest lap so far. Triton Lawrence, fourth quick. His fastest lap so far, 5.8.89. Luke Vale, 5.775, a little bit slower. And Jake Hill keeps getting quicker, 5.529. Fast time on the track with 1 lap to go. Jake Hill, our current quick, he's been getting quicker every single consecutive lap. Lariat Lawrence and Triton Lawrence, they swap positions, 5th and 6th quick. Triton moved up to 5th. Lariat fell back to 6th quick. Cassidy Walton, 7th quick with a 5.9135. Brixton Wirt, 5.803. A little bit slower this time by for him. Triton Lawrence, still 5th quick with a 5.827. A little bit slower. Luke Vale, 5.773. A little bit slower on his 4th lap. And Jake Hill, little bit, just a tick slower on his last lap with a 5.536. But it looks like Jake Hill will take quick time after the 4-lap qualifying session in the Brillen Ironworks Razor 170 class with just a couple more cars remaining. Samuel Gibbs moves up to 4th quick, 5.916. The 191 of Cassidy Walton, 5.927, a little bit slower than the 114 of Brixton Wirt. Will be third quick with a 5.742. And Ian Corona, a 6.191. We'll round out the field in qualifying. So our top three qualifiers, Brixton Wirt third, Luke Vale second, and Jake Hill fast time.
All right, coming up here, we've got Junior 2 karts. Childress, Collinsworth, Lake Adler. They got Buddy Clays, Olive Hoover, Jade Manchester, Kyle Collinsworth, Talon Pike, Zach Rupner, Haley Collinsworth, Luke Dawson, Ian Torfey, Taj Willis. Then we're going to have the mini stocks, followed by limited buggy and 1,600 buggy desert buggies. So that's going to be our qualifying orders. We're moving through the program. And of course, we'll take a little break after that, and we're back to racing at noon with the main events. Make sure you can join us.
Crap. No, I can't hear him. Now I have to listen to Dave. For a moment there, I had peace and quiet this morning. Thank you, sir. Let's see. Let's test. Turn me down a little bit. Turn me down. Yep. Okay.
Oh, I already did that.
Turn me down, turn you up. Right.
All right. Once again, Junior 2 is coming up next.
Can't be too far in or out. There's a sweet spot.
You're depicting. Man, 13 qualifiers coming out here today, led by Mikey Childress, Chris Collinsworth, Lake Adler, Brody Glaze, Olive Hoover, Jaden Manchester, Kylie Collinsworth, Talon Pike, Zach Bruckner, Haley Collinsworth, Luke Dawson, Ian Torfey, and Taj Willis are the drivers coming out here for qualifying. Just so happens we have Dave Arnold's girlfriend up here. I didn't even know he had a woman in his life. He never talked about her. I kind of was thinking maybe secretly played for the other team. You know, I didn't know. And then all of a sudden,
you were the one drinking Bud Light the other day.
Then all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, that's my girlfriend. She's up there in the helicopter yesterday flying around. I'm like, I wouldn't doubt it. She's probably checking you up, make sure you're at where you're supposed to be at.
Yeah, I'm always at where I'm supposed to be.
So now she's up close and personal, right behind you. So no jacking around this afternoon, man.
Yeah, she made it out when John filled in for you when the MAO when she was out here. She was at Hammers all week. Just sworn you met her there. No, we've got a phone. Somebody forgot their phone.
No. She's talking about meeting her at King of the Hammers, and I'm like, yeah. I'm officially 61 years old, and I've burned up a lot of brain cells, so it's like, and a lot of them are the memory brain cells.
You were hitting that, what was it, the oil fire?
Oil fire. Yeah.
All right, we got a iPhone that was left up here in the grandstands. It's looking like a wedding picture on the front.
All he needs is like a white graying beard, and I swear to God, I'm looking at Papa Smurf.
Oh, shit.
Big blue?
Yeah, on the blueberry shirt. Thank you.
You know, people often say that I miss racing. I miss being involved in racing. I miss my race car. I look out there at the Junior 2s. I sure as hell don't.
PJ?
Yeah.
Back in the day,
Yeah. Oh, I don't miss those days.
Are there remnants in your garage still?
Yeah. There's a couple bodies hanging there. So, green flag is out, and first time around, they'll trip that wire and the transponder, and the clock will start. First one across the line, obviously, is Mikey Childress, and he's got clean track in front of him. And now it's getting to a point, Dave, talking to a lot of these drivers, they're putting a big importance on qualifying. And I'm not talking junior twos, I'm talking across the field of all the classes. They are really taking the importance of qualifying, and how can I come out on the course, take the green flag, and still have a nice gap in front of me so I can run a clean track?
Well, yeah, it's so important, too, because these kids are getting so close in competition. Their cars are pretty much identical power-wise. You got to get it qualifying. Now, the only thing that bites you is an inversion.
Well, there's that, yeah. But, and the thing is, there's ways to kind of play with that, too.
Yes.
You know, yeah, I'm not saying it's being done, but there's ways you can do that. But hey, that's if you're one of the top 4 or 5 anyways, whether you're starting 4th or on the pole, don't really make too much of a difference, especially the way they were racing yesterday in the first lap or so.
Yeah, that's true.
So first time by for our competitors, Olive Hoover, quick time, 49.57. Kylie Collinsworth, second quick with a 50 flat. Jaden Manchester, a 50.1. Boy, we got the ladies running up front. How about that, huh?
Say that. These girls are getting quick.
Mikey Childress is 4th quick right now. Lake Adler's 5th quick. Chris Collinsworth, 50.5. Mikey Childress now just jumps up the top spot with a 49.47. So 1/10 of a second separating first and second in lap times right now. Chris Collinsworth, a 50.47 as he crosses the line. Lake Adler, still 5th quick with a 50 flat, .2. Olive Hoover will maintain second spot, a little bit slower this time by with a 50.15, a little bit slower from the 49.5 she had in the previous lap.
Olive, of course, on the podium yesterday.
Brody Glaze and Zach Bruckner currently 8th and 9th quick. Haley Collinsworth, 11th quick. Ian Torfey with a 52.06 in the top 10. Yeah, it's this. Your cord is charging really nice. It's now at the 19%.
Yeah, I told you it's a quick charge.
It would take a while, but Talon Pike crosses the line, 7th quick. Lake Adler still 5th quick with a 50.21 on lap number 3. Mikey Childress still hanging out of that top spot with a 49.71, a little bit slower than the previous lap. Olive Hoover still 3rd quick with a 50.15, a little bit slower than her fast lap as well. Talon Pike, 7th quick. I tried to rattle off the lap times, but they're crossing the line so darn fast.
Yeah, across the checker there. So it's going to be Childress, Hoover, Manchester. So it looks like it's going to be a 49.4 for Childress, 49.5 for Hoover, and a 49.9 for Jade Manchester. Kylie Collinsworth is going to be a 50.071, and then Lake Adler rounds out her top 5 with a 50.179. Collinsworth 6, Chris. Talon Pike is 7th, followed by Brody Glaze, Zach Broekner, Ian Torfey, Haley Collinsworth, and Luke Dawson.
I'm kind of hoping to see something out of Olive today. That would be cool.
She really...
So close yesterday. But
she's one that we talked about yesterday where the light bulb clicked.
Yeah.
She's starting to really figure it out. Mikey, last year we saw him just make that run. He's still right up there, but Olive's now coming up. And Ian Torfey, I'm a little shocked that he's down on the qualifying. He's usually pretty quick. He was on the podium.
Didn't have his Captain Crunch this morning, maybe?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. With Crunch Berries. That makes a difference if you have Crunch Berries.
Yeah, there's extra power.
But you can get just Crunch Berries now.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you can get just Crunch Berries. I go into a diabetic shock just looking at the picture of that stuff. So getting ready now for mini stock qualifying. We've got Brent Veenstra in the 70, Robert Orr coming out, Anthony Chusey, Justin Miller, Hunter. I got a stutter every time I see that name. Lars Alier. Did I do that right?
Lars Alier.
Lars Alier. And Bill Madigan will be coming out.
Like Billy Madigan.
You're thinking Billy Madison.
I know.
Well, the track crew's back at it again, right on top of it, throwing down water. They did a fantastic job yesterday. It was a little on the warmer side, but still comfortable. But it was the combination of the sun and the wind that can dry this out so fast in less than one full race. In less than one race, you can dry this track up, and that didn't happen yesterday. So
yeah, Kelvin does such a great job, and the crew and the water truck driver. I mean, you really have to give a good water truck, and then guy knows how much water to put down. Not too much, not too little, and then Calvin just kind of just spreads the cake, the chocolate cake layer.
Yeah. What's kind of neat, too, is we got a pretty good number of people watching in or tuning into us right now. Some of the early viewers back home, wherever you're watching us, hashtag Great American Short Course, AOE, hashtag GAS or Short Course, any of those things, hashtag Glen Helen, whatever it may be, and take a picture and throw it up on our Facebook page, and we'll do our best to get it up there. And also, as far as where you're watching us from, check in at home, whether you're on the end of the pier fishing or on the boat or sitting in the living room. Heck, if you're back in northern Wisconsin, maybe you're sitting by the fireplace waiting for Talladega to come on, and you're watching the snow outside. I don't know, but I know it snowed back there yesterday, I heard. But take a picture. Let us know who's your favorite racer, where you're watching us from, and or if you have any questions of what's going on, or any questions at all for that matter. And we'll do our best to answer them. So we want to thank you again for tuning in this early in the morning. You know, Dave, I look back at the moto track, and I remember back in the late 90s when, at the time, it was the Soda Series. And they came out here for the first time. And I remember specifically that Glen Helen sign, those letters being up there. And Kurt Leduc went to the very top. Something happened. He got together with somebody, and it was in a Barney, the Jeep Grand Cherokee, the straight axle. And he kind of hopped weird in a rut at the very top and then rolled down all the way down the hill.
Not quite hitting the Glen Helen, but just at the top up there all the way down.
Yep.
And people don't realize that is a big, long movement there.
But there's a lot of history at this track for some of the fans that aren't aware of what's going on here. And you see the 4 different pictures of the racetrack. The upper right is obviously probably our vantage point on the grandstands up at the very top. The lower right would be, I want to say, is that down here to the right? Yeah, right here. Just past the start-finish line. The lower left is to the left side of the race course, coming out of the final corner down the front straightaway. And I have no idea where the upper left is. I can't tell. No fence. Okay. Oh, there we go. So that's actually right down here in front of us, right on the track.
Yeah,
the upper left hand.
The jump here. Right.
No, I want to say it's like real close to the stage. Where you spend
in between.
Yeah, where you spend the day dancing.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay.
You do know that you set yourself up for all kinds of heat today with your girlfriend sitting right there. Well, that's open game now because no matter what I say, she's going to look at me and go, yeah, no kidding, you're right, yeah, give it to him some more.
I'm in the doghouse more than you know.
See, I got that luxury where. See, I got the luxury of, nice job, Lee. Somebody lost their phone, and then Lee hands it to him and drops it down.
It's an iPhone 13. They're pretty instructive.
I never saw a cell phone though bounce up like a foot off the.
They got that rubber case on.
Oh, is that what?
Yeah, it's Super Bowl.
So coming up next is the mini stock qualifying, and this I guess you'd say would be the grassroots. These are the boys that you know what? Every last dime, nickel they got goes into the race truck, and the full support. Well, I'd like to think it's full support of the wife or girlfriend. Sometimes probably not the case, but, instead of having steak on Friday night, they have hamburger helper or whatever it may be, because I've been there. I've done that back in the day, and just to get on the track makes it all worth it. Pretty cool racing yesterday in this class.
Yeah, this was actually one of the most, one of the best races I've seen out of the mini stocks there. I mean, between Robert Orr, snaking his way through there with Anthony Chusey, blowing out some gear oil, and then Venistra just in there fighting for it.
Yeah, and we picked on our defending class champion pretty hard yesterday, and it's going to be no different today.
I told him how shiny it was and how he polished that number one.
So let's see, it would be it would be the third truck on the track for our viewers back at home. Not a lot of body work has been done to it during the off season. Maybe a couple spots. He got out the Rust-Oleum rattle can and touched up the red, maybe some of the black. But boy, oh boy, that number one plate sure stands out. It's brand new and shiny and well waxed and armoralled. And
well, here's a funny story. I was talking to Ruben at Labu Fedora, and you see Labu Fedora on the side of Chusey's truck. And he goes, I remember before, with my family's restaurant, we got the food truck going. He goes, these guys, including Anthony Chusey, would run over to the pickup park where we worked at and buy parts. Said, oh, yeah, we got to go over and race. Do you have this for my truck? Every time. So he said that they were regulars over there all the time. So he really, saw and got interested in the racing. Of course, they've been Baja fans for a long time, the family. So it's really great. And they're over there set up down there today, getting ready to serve some killer tacos again.
And I'll go out on a limb. Hey, Brandon. Brandon Snyder is checking in. Thanks a lot, man. It's good seeing you. Brandon is the son of Brad Snyder from MAO. I guess you'd say the second man in charge, the right-hand man for Jason.
Brad's a cool cat.
Brad is kind of, he's an instigator, but he does it in a very stealth mode. He'll
Smart guys are that way.
He'll sneak into the middle of the party, get out that spoon and stir it up like you, and then he'll step back real quick and kind of duck and just watch. So, green flag is about to come out in just a moment. And they're accelerating. Pace vehicles off the track. And green flag is out. We're underway with qualifying for the mini stocks. So, Brad, if you're still watching, how far off am I on that analogy or analysis of your dad?
The pot story?
Yeah.
That's funny. One thing I got to say about everybody I've met at MAO and the facility, the employees, the staff, I mean, just such nice people.
It's a whole different world over there.
Yeah,
whole different world.
I mean, no offense
different
to
society.
California, to my California people, but we got some rude people here in Cali sometimes.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
When
they
you
can't drive.
Dude, how many times have you been on the highway, you put your blinkers on, and
speed
take
up
the lane, and the person behind you accelerates.
Yeah.
And they yellow, and the stoplights. You got your red, yellow, green.
Yeah.
You see yellow at the stoplight.
Faster.
That means accelerate too.
Man, you got to make that green.
Jeez. So everybody is across the line and has tripped the transponder. Our first one to come around, I believe, is Veenstra. And his lap time will be 6:2.86, 6:2.86. Robert Orr, a 6:2.94.
Orr's on a good run this one.
And Chusey, 6:4.08. Yeah, nice 1/10 of a second separating first and second right now.
Now, this is just the first lap.
Yep, Bill Madigan, he crossed the line with a 6:7.23, 6:7.23. Let's see. Justin Miller, a 112.61, 112.61.
Question is, can Venistra keep that top time, or can our winner from yesterday, Robert Orr, better it?
So I don't know if he's watching right now, but where the hell is Brian Cannon?
You know what? That's good. Do they have him working again on a trip?
I don't know. No excuse.
He could have played in the Pro Lights yesterday.
6:4.60 for Robert Orr, a little bit slower last time by. Veenstra a little bit slower as well, the 101.99. Choosy, he's a little bit faster with a 103.17, still third quick. As the white flag is waving.
Man, I'll tell you, when Orr came flying down that front straight, I knew he was going to get that quick time there. Choosy.
So Madigan is a little bit slower last time by with a 6.9.17, 6.91.7. Currently fourth quick. And Justin Miller crosses the line with a 70.79. But I just go back to, I just love the look of that Madigan truck. That pulls on my heartstrings a little bit. With just the iconic paint scheme. I don't care if you're a Rough Rider fan or a Rick Huseman fan. That truck.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Either one, it just tugs on your heartstrings for the history of that color scheme.
Rick and Jeff, too.
Yeah. So Robert Orr looks like he'll hang on to the top spot. Actually, no, he took the top spot on the last lap with a 6.1.60. Choosy moves up to second quick with a 6.1.87. Veenstra falls all the way back to third on his last lap with a 6.2.40. Madigan fourth quick will hang on to that with a 6.7.78. And Justin Miller will cross the line. Let's see what they give him. I don't think his transponder had coffee this morning. A little slow. A 7.1.92 for Justin Miller. So our top three, Robert Orr is the top spot. Anthony Choosy second, and Veenstra third quick. Madigan fourth, and Justin Miller in the top five. So that'll take care of qualifying for the mini stocks.
All right, looks like we got coming up next here. Qualifying session 5 is going to be the limited buggies, the 1,600 buggies, desert buggies. Then we're going to move it on to Weller Racing SR1 UTVs, followed by mod karts, Production 1000, turbos, and youth. Then Pro Buggy, Pro Light, and of course, finish off with Pro 2.
I didn't have a chance to stop by any of the race teams in their pit areas this morning because, I did notice one thing. Ricky G had issues yesterday, dropped out of the race early, as well as Johnny Holzer. But when I got here this morning, they weren't working on their race cars. Everything was still zipped up and closed up, so it tells me they spent the night working on everything and get it ready to go.
Oh, well, I saw Rick when you were sitting over there, and he came over and talked to me at the truck, and he's like, yeah, they'll have this done here.
Yeah.
They'll get it done. Probably sent somebody over to the shop.
And a tough break for Johnny Holzer as they blew a oil pump yesterday, and I think they bent the shaft or something like that, and they were going to try to fix it or run it somehow. And if it blew, it blew. You know, it's kind of one of the. I'm like, really? Is it your checkbook or your dad's?
Grandpa's.
Oh man. But here's some of the names that are coming out here for qualifying. We got Carson Smith in the 319, the 318 of Travis Howard, the 385 of Sean Jones, 314 of Matt Simodi. Joe Laff is out there to 344, the 355 of Jesus Sanchez, Darren Sefton in the 368, and Kevin Streety in the 1601. And I don't know how to title it, but we got to come up with a name for Kevin Streety. Has he missed a round of racing ever in gas history?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's been in every single one, and he's out horsepowered out here. He's running a desert car compared to short course cars, which is a major disadvantage. But he's still out there racing, and he's never missed a round of racing.
Yeah, no.
So we got to come up. We got to come up
super love of racing.
Yeah, we got to come up with something for him. I don't know what it is, man, but that haze is getting heavier. I'm seeing less and less mountains.
It makes it a little bright too. If you notice, you get that reflection there. Gorgeous day here, I gotta say, most definitely. Well, it looks like the Honda Pioneers pulled off into the pits to go collect the next group. As we start to hit the timer, Aqua Battery's green flag flies. The clock is ticking away for these drivers.
Yep. As they cross the finish line, the transponder will pick up the cars and their transponder, and we're away. Qualifying has begun.
Now, the actual finish line looks like right over there where the arch is.
Yeah.
Timing loop there. So you don't race into the flag stand. You race past the flag stand to get it.
Is there more than one timing loop in this track? I never know.
No, we don't have multiple splits, which would be nice to get.
No.
You know, what corners are quickest. We can see the times.
Now, see, at MAO, I think we have 4.
Well, that's their permanent facility. I think
Yeah.
Because they can leave their equipment in their lines all the time. Other things come and race here.
And that course is just, at least at the prior layout, it was a little over 2 miles in length. So it was almost mandatory. You kind of had to have that many loops across the track. But that's all changing because there was a certain Travis Pastrana and his boys been out there laying out a whole new track. I don't know if you've seen pictures of it, but it's completely different.
When I was here for Nitro Rallycross here at Glen Helen, Travis, when I saw him, he was all excited. He goes, "See what we're doing?" He pulls out his phone and he shows me these pictures of these napkin drawings. He goes, "This is what we're doing."
Yeah.
He said, "That's all I need. I can make it happen with these napkin drawings."
So lap times after lap number 1. Travis Howard's currently the quick car on the track with a 57.41. Joe Laff's currently second quick. 5.799. Matt Simodi third with a 5.8.33. Carson Smith with a 5.8.70. Sean Jones 5.9 flat. Carson Smith goes by once again for lap 2 with a 5.724. A little bit quicker. And Travis Howard still second quick, but he is not quicker, a little bit slower. Sean Jones is still 5th quick. Matt Simoni still 4th. He was majorly slower than he was in the prior lap. Joe Laff still 3rd quick with a 5.8. I don't know what it is. Only one car so far is quicker on the second time by than on the first lap. Sanchez, he's a little bit slower back in the 6th spot. Darren Sefton, he's a little bit quicker though on this lap. He's back in that 7th spot. Kevin Streety, he's quicker as well. So I kind of stand corrected.
Well, I know he was going to be looking for redemption though today. It's Joe Laff. He had that lead early on, through the race, and then made a mistake, and unfortunately changed it all around. Carson Smith.
He'll cross the line. Yeah, he got quicker on the last lap. 5.6.74. Travis Howard, he came back with a 5.698. Not quite enough. He's second fast. Sean Jones. Well, the guys are stepping up finally. They're all getting quicker in this last lap. 5.855 for Sean Jones. Matt Simodi, 4th quick. The 5.802. Joe Laff will hang on to 3rd quick with a 5.8.07. He's slower on his last lap. Jesus, a little bit slower as well with a 6.0.78. Darren Sefton, his best lap was in the last one with a 6.0.55. Still 7th quick. And Kevin Streety crosses the line as well with a 6.149. So our top 3, Joe Laff in that 3rd spot, Travis Howard 2nd, and Carson Smith, our quick qualifier today in the limited buggies.
Well, as they exit the track, looks like we're not going to have to do any track prep for this. We're going to bring the Weller Racing.
Well,
SR1s out.
Look to your left. Here comes...
a little water truck. No Calvin, I should say.
Well, the Weller Racing SR1 will be the next cars out on the track. 7 cars are scheduled to come out. Again, this qualifying deal is a little on the optional side, so you don't have to come out. But guaranteed if you don't, you'll be starting the back of the pack. So just about everybody, if not for sure everybody, comes out here. Here's our lineup of cars scheduled to be coming out. Paul O'Brien is in number 11. Corey Weller is out here in the 18. Sammy Nino in the 17. Chris Redden in the 9, Robert Gutierrez in the 83, Larry Hayes in the 75, and Anthony Ochoa in the 71. All in the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs. These are the bad boys in the side-by-side division, even though there's nothing side-by-side about them. It's almost to the point where these are like mini Pro 2s in that the engine placements are almost in the passenger compartment, or the passenger side of these race cars. Are so far offset and set back. Pretty exotic, wild machinery. But we have 7 cars scheduled to come out here. Once again, a little water being tossed down, staying on top of it. Beautiful temperatures, absolutely perfect at the moment. Just gorgeous. I almost wish I was home cleaning horse stalls. No, I don't. But super hard-working staff here this weekend. Everybody from the track side of thing, what I'll say, is on the inside of the fence. Everybody in the track crew is on the inside of the fence, I'll say, and they've done one whale of a job keeping this track in pristine, perfect, no exaggeration condition. And then to the outside of the fence, our production team, I don't know what you would call it, the guys back in the trailer, producing this whole thing, to set up all the electronics, to the live feed, to the Wi-Fi, to why are you doing this? I mean, I don't know, but man, there's a lot of guys.
All the people at home.
Yeah, there's just so many guys and guys and gals here that are smarter than me that know what. Oh yeah, why is this happening this way? And they just look at me, kind of slap me upside the head, and go and plug it in. I'm like, hey, I didn't know how.
But you can't plug it in too far, or you can't plug it in not enough. It's just got to be just right.
I'm not going there, but okay.
Well, how cool is it to have a Honda American letting us use that beautiful Honda Pioneer there, being part of our Great American Short Course Series?
I got a message this morning. Where'd it go? Okay, it wasn't there. I thought it was. No? Here we go. I really wanted to figure something out yesterday, and because I feel this driver deserves every bit of credit that is deserved, and we sat down and talked a little bit last night after the racing, and this driver, there's no boasting going on. No boasting at all, but every chance I get to talk about this driver and the accomplishments is so well deserved. It puts her in the ranks of some of the greatest drivers in short course history.
I think she's out on the track.
Yeah. 75 wins as of yesterday. 160 podiums, 17 championships spread over 4 different series. And that puts her right there with the Rob McCachrans, Johnny Greaves, and the Carl Renizers of this world. And Corey Weller, man,
well, I know,
still doing it.
I know, what was it? Carl Renizner had 100 wins total, including, Bajas and short course. McCachran, I believe, hit 200 wins.
Yeah, but I'll take you to the bank right now, man. I'll tell you, Johnny Greaves has got more wins than everybody. If we go back to the soda days, when he was running buggies, the 1600 cars, Johnny Greaves has got him covered. I'm telling you.
I think more than McCachran.
Yes. Well, you're talking short course and desert 200. He doesn't have 200 in short course alone.
Yeah, that's true.
Johnny Grief has got more than 200 in just short course. So we got drivers out there as they cross the line. Paul O'Brien, the first one to complete a lap with a 54.13, 54.13. And as of right now, man, he's been the man to beat after yesterday qualifying. And, Corey Weller, 53.8, 53.8 by Corey Weller, new quick time. Sammy Nino, second quick. And wait, are you kidding me? Same exact qualifying time. Corey Weller and Sammy Nino.
Wow.
53.893. Can that be possible? I don't think the clock goes any further back than that.
Yeah, that's crazy. He said Nino says they have 4 cars. He's probably figuring out which one's the best.
So Corey Weller, Sammy Nino currently tied with quick time. Paul O'Brien, he stepped it up. He beat his time by 1/1000th of a second, putting him in the top spot. Corey Weller back to the top spot, 53.158. Paul O'Brien still second quick. Sammy Nino, 53.855.
Well, here we go for our leaders. 1 lap to go.
Good. Things got serious. Robert Gutierrez currently 5th quick with a 55.909. Larry Hayes moves up to 4th quick, 55.48. Anthony Ochoa, his first time across, it'll be a he's having issues, a 153.33.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
And let's see what Paul O'Brien, his last lap is a little bit slower, 54.35. So he'll at least be second quick.
He's a 10th of a second off of Corey Weller.
Here's Corey Weller. 52.52.
Oh.
Weller, new quick time. Sammy Nino, he'll cross the line a little bit slower than his prior laps with a 54.44.
Still respectable, though, with a 53.855 for his quickest time.
And coming across the line is the 83 of Robert Gutierrez. His lap time will be 56.24. A little bit slower than his previous laps. Larry Hayes, 54.79. 4th quick for Larry Hayes. But just for that one lap, I'm going back. We had 2 drivers with the same exact lap time.
That's very, very rare that happens.
I've never seen it before.
I
never seen it before.
Once. One time, other time. I want to say, ironically, it might have been Corey and somebody else.
Sammy Nino will be 3rd quick. Paul O'Brien 2nd quick. And our quick time by almost 2 full seconds is Corey Weller. And now take care of Weller Racing SR1 division. Qualifying. Wow, that's still, oh man.
It's pretty crazy.
Tens, hundreds, and thousands. And I don't think the transponders, the system goes back to 10,000ths.
No, I only think it's thousands.
Yeah.
Tens, hundreds, thousands. I mean, come on, that's less than a blink of an eye.
I can't blink that fast. I can't do anything that fast.
Thickness of an eyelash.
I can probably stumble that fast, but Mod Kart's coming out next. The bad boys of the trophy kart world, yeah.
I mean, honestly, we were talking before about all the great kids, that have come out of mod karts and have moved on. I know Lee posted something from the karts with the 4 days. Did you see that?
The aerial shot?
Yeah. And then he showed the names of all of them. There, the Riley Herbst, the EJ Herbst.
Sheldon Cree got second last night in the Xfinity race.
Sheldon. Zane Smith.
Yeah.
Haley Deegan.
When they were all shorter than me by a lot. Now I think Haley might be the only one.
I think she might be taller than us.
That's a possibility. So here's our mod car lineup for qualifying. Talon Martin's out there in the 511. Dane Culver in the 501. Ryan Denny is in the 560. Ashton Williams in the 520. Maverick Openshaw in the 545. Travis Jones in the 585. Drake Patetti in the 524. John Walls in the 595. Blake Adler's out there. He was just out there in the Junior 2s. Now in a mod cart in the 599. And Chase Berry in the 536X.
Well, I know there's one driver out there for sure. It's going to look for redemption. Ashton Williams, after leading most of the race and having an issue and going right into the K-rail, was able to continue on, but fortunately took him out of that top position. So
was that the last lap too?
That was the last lap, yeah.
Last corner.
Nuts.
Oh.
Well, actually, I think the white flag was
yeah, that's the white flag, but it happened so fast. I was actually looking in that spot, but shot to the left to the outside wall so fast.
And
it was like a lightning strike.
The car looked fine coming out of it, too. It's really amazing. He must have pitched it sideways, just had side contact.
Yeah.
Because he was moving.
Qualifying is no different than the race, because it's like after we're done with qualifying and the race, I kind of breathe a sigh of relief that we survived it. I know I said that yesterday, but I really feel that now, never having realized it. But they're all crossing the line for the first time and tripping that transponder. And the thing is, you can attribute this class single-handedly, I believe, to Mike Smith. I was fine in the core days of the Junior 1 and Junior 2s, but no. Little Riley had to show up to Lancaster for the first time with a shifter kart motor in it. And just a whole different. I'm like, what the heck is that sound? And all of a sudden he comes out of the track. One thing led to another, and then all of a sudden it was keeping up with the Joneses, and we had 250 quad motors in these things, and that's not fast enough. And next thing you know, we had 450 quad motors in these things.
Motorcycles, yeah, I know. We had Podium when Nestor brought him out.
Oh yeah, wait, but it was.
For all that stuff, and I remember
Nestor had to keep up with Mike Smith.
Yeah. So Nestor's like, well, I'm putting a 450 in one. I remember that first one. And then they wanted to
he came with a 250 first.
Yeah, then a 450.
And then that's why I got, cool. Because I had an association with Suzuki at the time. I actually got Ryan Dungey's backup race motor from Roger DeCoster. And I'm not a starstruck kind of guy. But when I saw Roger, I dropped the one knee.
I know. I got to interview him once, and I'll never forget. I looked at him and I went, oh, shit, I'm talking to Roger DeCoster, a god. What do I say?
Yeah, no kidding. Well, our leaders are coming across the line for the second time. The white flag is waving. Dane Culver is our leader with a 53.82.
A little contact going on.
And Talon Martin is second quick with a 54.04. Ashton Williams third quick. Travis Jones fourth quick. And Ryan Daney in the top five. Maverick Openshaw. John Walls 6th and 7th. Chase Berry 8th. Lake Adler Lake Adler is ninth quick as the white flag is waving.
Why are these two guys racing each other qualifying? I know it's the last lap for them, but
5.38 to a 5.4 flat. So there's 0.2 of a second separation. And Dane Culver has the spot for qualifying right now. Dane Culver and Talon Martin, let's see. Positions in qualifying don't change. Ryan Denny still maintains that fifth qualifying time. I think it comes down to the point where they're already on the front row together.
Yeah, they're practicing.
I think what it was, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it was everything about the spotters today, the dads, keeping the kids calm during qualifying. Knock it off, slow down, get off the butt, kind of thing. Just survive qualifying.
Those are the two guys who fight for the top of the podium every time. Definitely makes for interesting.
Hey, Mike Banaszynski's checked in. Hey, thanks, Mike. It's good seeing you. Hopefully I got the name right, Banaszynski. We can just call him, look how many letters are in his last name. Banaszynski. Call him Alphabet.
There you go.
He's got damn near every one of them in there. So I'll take care of my kart qualifying.
Well, that means we're going to move it on to Production 1000, Production Turbo, Youth 1000. Looks like we're going to have Jason Weller out there will be in the number 10. Oliver Golding will be in the number 1. Chase Hill in the 1C. 316 is going to be Chris Lindstrom. George Lamosis in the 88. Connor Berry's in the 902 with Chad Williams in the 926. Dominic Benitez in the 911. James Johnson in the 973. Michael Bernstein in the 295. Chayton Zane Linder in the 915. Megan Starr in the 928. The 33 is going to be Jonah Bishop, and Nolan Bishop will be in the 1032.
So I want to call out Mike once again. Where you watching us from, man? What town you from? I'm talking about Mike Panishinsky.
I'm saying it's a Midwest. Upper PI.
PI?
Upper Peninsula.
No,
Cooper.
I'm thinking I'm going to go East Central Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Being that I grew up in that area, there's a very
He's
strong
probably know me. He's probably
Polish.
Your neighborhood.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, a good core group of fans there in the Midwest. I'll tell you, they're some of the greatest.
They plan their vacations around the week of Crandon. They don't go deer hunting. They don't go fishing. They don't go to Florida or Bahamas or anything like that. They plan their vacations around fall Crandon.
And it's obvious, because that's one heck of a party.
It's crazy because I get
there's
there
a race,
early.
too.
Yeah, I get there early every morning. I set my the desk up and everything, and it's raining. It's going to be raining they're predicting till 10 o'clock in the morning. And the chair, and I'll get there like 7:30. There's already chairs set up on the hill, saving their spots. There's no one there, but the chairs are there.
I know Mix and Matt, a friend of ours from right there in Crandon, they would set up all their chairs for their friends and family. They got 15 chairs. They got the same place every year. It's really cool to see. It's like, oh, yeah, the whole family plans this. Every year, it's on the calendar. Nobody's allowed, like you said, to make any other plans.
Bill, my very first time at Crandon, I was there just as a fan, and my sister, I don't think, was racing just yet. Maybe she was. No, she wasn't. And I actually sat in the hill about halfway up, right in front of the barn, right by the barn. And I had never witnessed Pro 2s and Pro 4s coming around turn 1 before. And at the time, I want to say there's probably 15, 16, 20 trucks in a class. And when they threw the green flag, you kind of heard it.
Yeah.
Kind of heard it.
Not like now.
Off in the distance, behind you, behind the hill, and all of a sudden it started getting louder and louder. And then all of a sudden, when you were able to see him come around the corner for the very first time, two things happened. The hair on my arms just stood up on end, and my butt was moving on the ground. I had never experienced an earthquake before, but I swear to God, the hill was moving.
Thundering.
Yeah, the ground was moving. And I'm like, everything about me was so racing aroused at the moment. I'm like, oh my God,
every sense is alive.
Jeez. And you can't explain it. You can't put it into words.
You can smell it, you can taste it, you can feel it, and you can see it. And it's incredible. All your senses just come alive at that point. And I know the feeling. My grandfather was CFO for Port Warner. And I'm going to say it was probably 30 years. It was in the 80s. I'm not going to say exactly when, but it was my first time going to Crandon, and we were going to be presenting there at the Port Warner Cup, and we were bringing the check out. And I remember seeing this stuff, and I'm like, this is so cool. And then I heard the trucks, like you said, start and go. I was hooked. And I came from asphalt racing, like you did.
Oh, I was always a dirt tracker.
Oh, dirt tracker.
Yeah, dirt track late models.
Late models. I did a lot of asphalt stuff.
Yeah, my first year of racing dirt track late models was Alan Kowicki's last. And ironically enough, my wife and I, a couple weeks ago, were in Bristol for the NASCAR dirt race. And we walked the vendor area, around the campground and stuff. And we walk in and out of some of these, they're selling everything there. I came across two Alan Kowicki die casts.
Oh, that's cool.
From his late model ASA days. And I'm like, and not NASCAR stuff, but his ASA stuff.
Oh, yeah. ASA still going strong, too.
And the thing is, I'm asking the guy how much. He goes, $90 each. I'm like, oh, God. I'm flipping a coin in my head. Do it? Because that's kind of pricey.
Yeah.
And then the wife was standing right there. She took me aside. I'll take 60 for both. Okay, I can do that.
That's so funny. It's plain money Hall.
But we're getting ready now for the production turbo UTV. Are they coming out themselves? Looks like it. So we got Jason Wallen in the 10, Oliver Golding in the 1, Chase Hill in the 1C, Chris Lindstrom in the 316, and Michael Panino in the 42. So not exactly.
We got 4 turbos?
This is production turbo, and there's 5 coming out, or 5 scheduled to come out, anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of them. I don't think Lindstrom was here yesterday, was he? No, Lindstrom wasn't here.
That's a new driver, Chris
Yeah.
Lindstrom, yeah.
Just enough to put them over the top to run their own race.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
My question is Jason Weller going to have anything for
Chase?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I was thinking the same thing. That's why I finished your sentence there. I was like, that was such a good race until Chase got a little top heavy.
And there was that car was parked out in front of the motorhome last night, not being touched. Like they got brushed it off. I don't even think they washed it. I think they brushed it off. Like everything's good to go.
Whatever the problem was, they fixed it.
No,
If there was a problem.
I don't think there was. So here comes Jason Weller. He'll be our first car to trip the transponder just past the start-finish line.
Making that Can-Am sing down the front straightaway.
So I think they're going to be somewhat timid, if that's the right word, on lap number 1 because of the water. But let's see what Lindstrom's got. He's out there in the Can-Am as well. So now we've got Can-Am, Polaris. Is that a Can-Am as well? Oh.
That's a Can-Am. That's a Polaris.
Polaris. Can-Am.
No, that's a Can-Am in the Borla. That's a Polaris.
No, the last car?
That's Polaris.
No, that's a Can-Am. Better look again, man.
Can-Am, Polaris.
So first time by, let's
Holding
see.
pulled off.
Jason Weller, 51.7, 5.17 for Jason Weller. Chase Hill, 5.180. First 2 across the line. Chris Lindstrom, 5.8.81 in his Can-Am. Oliver Golding, did you say Oliver pulled off? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So that leaves us 3 cars. So we might be going back to another combined race again.
Well, no, he just...
You never know. What if something happens? Yeah. I'm telling you that Jason looks so cool in that car, pitched sideways, drifting through that final corner, kicking up a roost like that.
I really love how low those cars sit. Center of gravity.
Yeah, how about this for consistency? Jason Weller, 5.1.70 on lap 1. Lap 2, 5.1.71 on lap 2. Chase Hill, 5.2.15. He's a little bit slower on the second lap. Chris Lindstrom, he's coming by right now for his second time. A little bit, I think he's getting used to that car. He's a little bit slower with a 5.9.37. Now just look at Jason when he comes out on that final corner. Pitches that car sideways, goes into a drift, and just, well, not so much that time. I was looking for a roost to be
I saw him
kicked
doing
up.
it at 3, though, or 4.
Kicked off his best lap time in qualifying, 5.1.59 for Jason Weller. Chase Hill, 5.1.35. Okay. Why is he not being given quick time then?
I just noticed that because there's a 5.1.3 versus a 5.7.
So if the timing is right here, Chase Hill should be our quick qualifier by 0.2 of a second, a little over 0.2.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
So that was all in the last lap as Chris Lindstrom crosses the line with a 5.991. A little bit slower than his prior lap. So I'm just going off of what I'm looking at numbers here. 5.1.35. Either way, Chase Hill. Did you notice this? Dave, did you notice this on lap number 2, Chase Hill, 5.1.355 on his last lap, 5.1.354. 1/1000th of a second. Huh? Yeah. No, you didn't hear me say that. Look at the lap times. Chase Hill, his best lap was a 5.1.354. His second best lap time, 5.1.355. Just think of all the dirt wads out there, little rocks, to
make the difference.
1/1000th of a second? Yeah. Wow. So I'll take care of the production 1000. I'm sorry, the production turbo, as we still have Youth 1000 and production 1000 to come out.
Pro Boogie. It's up next. Pro Buggy.
No, we still have.
Oh, we still got production 1000. Yeah, that's right.
And Youth 1000.
And then Pro Buggy. Then Pro Line. Then Pro 2. Yeah, we got 3 more to qualify.
So it looks like we have the Youth 1000 and okay, they readjusted the category here. Production 1000 and Youth 1000. Here's our lineup of 2 classes, 1 qualifying session. George Lamosas is out there in the Production 1000. Connor Berry, Chad Williams, Dominic Benitez, James Johnston, Michael Bernstein, Jaden Minder, Megan Starr, Jonah Bishop are all out there in the Production 1000, and Nolan Bishop is out there in the Youth 1000.
So, Scott, just real quick, it's pretty cool. Yesterday, Toyota of Redlands and Brixton Heating and Air Conditioning gave away top qualifier, got money. Today, the second fastest qualifier got the money. So it was actually better for Jason Weller to come in second because he got the Toyota Redlands money and the Bergstrom.
How did
there? I know. What are the odds?
Hey. And he's married to Corey.
That's a win. That's a win across the board.
That's a trifecta.
It's a trifecta.
You better go buy a lottery ticket.
So George Lamosas, Connor Berry, 902. Lamosas in the 88. 926 going to be Chad Williams. 911 and Dominic Benitez. 973 James Johnston. 295 is going to be Michael Bernstein. Jaden Zane Minder in the 915. Megan Starr in the 928. The 33, once again, Jonah Bishop. And Nolan Bishop in the 1032. It looks like the Honda Pioneer has pulled off the track. Here we go. Green flag is out. Afternoon battery says, lay your fastest lap down if you can. So this will start their first lap. As they come by, get the speed up, momentum coming across the stripe here. Barry's the first one to get the green flags. He'll be the first one to record a time. The question is, well, I should say George Lamosis actually popped out there first. So we'll see the first time with Lamosis, then Barry, then Williams, and Benitez. George Cross, first time with a 53.8. Here comes Connor Berry and Chad Williams. Connor with a 54.1 and, 54.1 for Chad Williams. Then Connor Berry's going to get 54.8. And Dominic Benitez just set the fast time. Dominic, of course, the big winner from yesterday. So Benitez still holding on to the top spot. Followed by Lamosis, Williams, Berry, Minger, and Starr. So Lamosis takes it on the second lap now, knocking Benitez down to second. Williams down to third, so it's a 53.5 with the quick time for George Lamosis. And Dominic Benitez just answered back with a 53.4, knocking Lamosis down to a 53.5. Chad Williams at 54.1, and Connor Berry with a 54.4, and Minder 55.1. Question is now the third lap. Who will be the quick qualified? Lamosis and Benitez so far have been the ones to hold on to it. Benitez currently sitting on top.
I'm keeping my eye on right now Connor Berry. I got to tell you, I think he was one of the most impressive drivers in this car of any class we watched yesterday.
How he worked through the field.
Yep, he'll still be fourth quick. With a 5.4609, his best lap being a lap 2 with a 54.69. Dominic Benitez betters his time. Everyone pretty much stands status quo from the first time by, but
Benitez a full second. Wow.
Yeah, that's one lap. But the thing is, Connor Berry started dead last. Remember that?
Well, he was in third or fourth. Then he went to dead last, and then he worked his way back up again.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The thing is, I went and talked to him and his mom last night, and we were talking about that race, and she saw, typical mom, all proud and everything, and Connor just looked at me with a goofy wry grin, like, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. Watch him. He's had some great runs for sure. He's one to watch. All right, now we're going to move it on. Now, real quick, Pro 2 is not going to qualify.
Yep.
They're just going to do a big shootout. They're going to take the fastest lap from yesterday and then flip-flop it.
So our lineup now coming up for our next qualifying session will be Pro Buggies. So we got 5 cars scheduled to come out here trackside. Zach Drapkin in the number 1.
Matt Brister in the 55, Gunnar Kennedy in the 82, Michael Scafuto in the 3, and Jaden Uribe.
Am I pronouncing that right?
Uribe.
Uribe, so it is? Okay. It'll be coming out here in the 31.
Uribe.
No, don't give me no damn options. What's the first one that comes to your head?
Tomato.
Oh.
I call him Jaden Uribe. Uribe. Espanol.
I'm just going Jaden and screw it. You don't have a last name.
Uribe.
So I hear Pro Lights heading towards staging.
Yeah, I heard a V8 fire up. See, I know why the Pro 2 guys wanted to sleep in.
Hell, even you beat him here this morning. Their pits were closed.
Oh, it's about 45 minutes early.
So once qualifying is done, we're doing a little bit more extensive track prep right now and ready for the bigger classes. But once qualifying is done, we will be taking a break and then coming back at 12 noon for round number 3 main events and a full slate of racing from that point on from 12 noon.
Check.
Doesn't go out. When you're moving that around and doing this, I hear all that. It's on people. I hear it. It doesn't go out to the. I'm hearing it. I know you'll hear it through there because these are connected.
Check.
You'll hear there, but it doesn't go out to the house.
no hand signals. Just likes doing that. So our Pro Buggy cars are on the track right now. Let's see, 5 cars are scheduled to come out, and there's 5 cars out there. So we got Zach Drapkin in the number 1, Matt Brister in the 55, Gunnar Kennedy, 82, Mike Scafuto in the 3, and Jaden Uribe in the 31. And it looks like they'll be taking the green this time by, as here comes Drapkin. Drapkin will trip the transponder for the first time. Brister is coming across the front straightaway right about now. So Brister goes by as the second car to trip the transponder for lap 1 of the 5.2.02. Gunnar Kennedy's the third car. He's second quick of the 5.2.42. Jaden Uribe, 5.3.42. Zach Drapkin with a 5.3.63. Scafuto will cross line with a 5.6.33, but Matt Brister right now, the car to beat. Drapkin, who's one of the favorites, is back in that 4 spot. Hey, Mr. George Cruz is checked in. One of my favorite photog guys is out there. Hey, George, where are you watching us from? Are you in Dallas? Are you at home right now? Let us know, man. We're right in the middle of Pro Buggy qualifying. As Brister, let's see, a little bit slower this time by. The 5.2.26. West Virginia, you're still out there on the East Coast, huh? Oh, that's right. It must be lunchtime by you. Yeah, we're still enjoying beautiful weather here in Southern California, San Bernardino. The Glen Helen Moto track right behind me. So Brister is still quick with a 5.2.02. White flag is waving. Gunnar Kennedy still second quick. Zach Drapkin third quick. And checker flag is out. Let's see. Can Drapkin moves up to second quick with a 5.2.215. Were you up there for Rush? Brister will hang out of that top spot with a 5.1.63. Let's see what Kennedy can pull off. He'll hang on to that third spot with a 5.2.27. So, George, when you pulling into a Wheatland? It's cool to see you, man. So, the one car to come around to finish up the qualifying session, Mike Scafuto.
and he's already slowing down, so he's a little bit off the pace with a 5.6.16. But
it's a new buggy for him. First time out, racing, or second time these guys been at the Scafuto family. Just joining us. There's got a couple of them. It's
lots of cars in that color scheme in the backside of the pit area.
And I know his son Michael got on the podium yesterday for the first time in his second race ever. So that's pretty cool.
So Bristol will be the top qualifier in Pro Buggy. Zach Drapkin second, and Gunnar Kennedy third. Jaden Uribe and Mike Scafuto will round out the field of our 5 qualifiers. Yeah, I'll be pulling in probably midday or so on Wednesday as well, George. In fact, do you know of anybody? George Cruz is watching us right now.
So, nice.
I'm going to be flying in Tuesday to Tulsa and staying the night in my house there, our ranch there, and driving over. Do you know anybody that might need a ride? I guess that's what I'm asking George right now. I'm going to be bringing. I'm going high and mighty with my 2014 Mustang Roush. I'm going off-road racing a car, not a truck. Go figure that.
Yeah, no, it's I fly into Springfield on Thursday, so I'll be there Thursday night in Wheatland. Still about an hour. It's a lot better flying to Kansas City. Kansas City, that's a long drive. I've done that a few times there, but it's an hour from Springfield.
So yeah, I love working with George Cruz because he's especially this last year. Everything about what's going on out there in Oklahoma, he's familiar with.
That's awesome.
He's like the back of his hand. He knows everything about
knows it. That's cool.
And he knows what he's looking for. He knows what he wants, and he's watching things outside the box. But then, like his first time at KOH, I love being on a fly on the wall, so to speak, and just watching somebody like him at that kind of event. The first time he saw Pro 2s, the first time he saw Pro Lights, stuff like that. He is like a little kid on Christmas morning, and he's just
cool.
This informational sponge, just taking it all in. And it's just so fun to watch him. And you can see he's one of these guys you can see with what his skill set is and what he does as a profession, the light bulbs go off. And he's like, oh, I want to try this. Oh, I want to do that. So, but that's really cool.
So I just talked to Poppy, and just like they did last year, we're going to allow the Pro Buggy, the Pro 2s, and the Pro Lights. We're going to have a throwaway round. Just because the commitments of other series like Mid-America Outdoors, Champ Off-Road, a lot of things going on this weekend. I know like Desert Storm's going on. Some people are out there. So if they need, they're going to take the lowest score and do a drop on it for them. So if they weren't here, like the McCarthys couldn't make it. Obviously, some kind of movie obligation.
Well, that's all in the rule book anyway. So
yeah. So I'm just letting the fans in
for the drivers that aren't here, that would normally be here, that have other commitments. They're not out of the championship.
Exactly.
Everybody, including the guys that are here, are given that option of a throwout round.
Just the pros.
Not here, but anywhere else in the rest of the season. Yeah. So George, a question I had for you was: do you know if anybody out there that needs a ride to Wheatland? I'll be driving there.
Scott doesn't want
Wednesday
to be
morning.
He needs a riding companion.
I need someone to reel me in if I get excited behind the wheel. I haven't driven the Mustang in.
I remember you trailered it.
Yeah, we trailered it out there, and I put it up on jack stands the whole 9 yards in our garage. And
really, on jack
stands?
Man, so you got to pull it off jack stands.
I had highly detailed and all this stuff and covered it up, and she's napping.
You got to get those.
He wants me to repeat what I said.
Wheels.
Do you know of anybody out there by you that needs a ride to Wheatland next week?
So you're going to drive to West Virginia?
No. He's there. Dave Arnold, shut up.
Well, you just said he's in West Virginia.
Well, now.
Okay.
The Ultra 4 was just yesterday, but this weekend, so he's probably relaxing a bit. Anyways, do you know if anybody might need a ride to Wheatland next week? Because I'm leaving Wednesday morning. Okay, no problem. I just need somebody in the passenger seat, Scott. Slow down.
I got a Roush motor.
I got new Nitto tires too, so I'm like, I need to get the little nippies off of them, So that actually, I stand correct. That's the only reason I drove the car when it got to Oklahoma, is into town, get new tires, and drove home. And up it went. A lot already left? Already? Wow.
That's well, I mean, there's a lot of setup to do there, too, but covered grandstands, beautiful facility. If you got your fishing pole, bring it. We got some lakes right there.
Well, my question now is for him, is he going right to Wheatland from West Virginia? Even though it's only, 3-4 hours to Wheatland from MAO? Oh, or let me guess, George, are you having one of the jets flown to Dallas to pick you up and then fly back to Wheatland? Yeah, that was a question I missed. See, he's a young guy, super talented, super likable. Everybody likes him. Everybody likes hanging out with him. So he's a baller, man. He's a baller.
Is he Ken Stout baller on the jet yet?
Oh, multiple times. Oh, hell yeah. Multiple times. So are we doing the... Yeah, Pro Light qualifying should be coming up next, yeah.
Yeah, Pro Light, and then we're finished up. Take a little break for till just before noon. Get started, do some shakedowns. Get racing one.
I know why he's still in West Virginia, because he's from the Dallas area. I can't imagine Dallas, Texas area known for sushi when you're surrounded by steak joints and Mexican joints. I'm sure they have sushi restaurants there, but who goes to Texas to have sushi?
Got the Gulf.
It's like, why go to West Virginia to have a steak?
Because they got cows there, too.
Not the same.
It's not an Angus.
I'll tell you, when my wife and I go there for the Chris Kyle Memorial benefit every year, I'll be there. We'll be there for like 4 or 5 days at a time. I'm telling you, there's something about the steak in Fort Worth, Texas area that is way different, and I have it for every single meal, including breakfast. Not saying I don't detox when I come back home, but...
Now, have you been to Kansas City? They good steaks, too. My whole family's from Texas, but I know Kansas City's got some good ones. Stockyards.
Ain't the same. If you brought that up, if you were in Fort Worth and brought that up, those would be fighting words. That's like saying, yeah, I go to California for cheese curds. What?
No, I gotta admit, my family outside of Fort Worth, they've got I think 30,000 head, so they got dairy and meat.
So look at the last quick squirt of water out on the track, and Pro Lights are making their way out onto the track as we speak. I don't think Gary wants to get the Toyota pace truck, Toyota Redlands pace truck, dirty.
Keeping it all clean for the races.
So we got Connor Berry coming out in the 2, Kyle Knott in the 36, Johnny Holcher in the 44, Ryan Bruckner in the 43, Chris Hertz in the 77, Tom Madigan in the 47, and Carson Eder in the 57. Let's see. Yep, there's Carson. I want to make sure he got everything taken care of and is back out on the track. They broke a drive shaft. That's what that happened.
Oh, that's
yesterday.
what happened to Eder? Okay.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I heard that happening in an off-road truck. I mean, it wasn't unusual, but it's been a long time since I heard that was an issue. I tell you, I really like Connor Berry's paint scheme. I love that gold leaf on the blue.
It looks really cool. It really pops. I like that too.
Yeah. I told him, if that thing gets shredded or beat up, that's mine. That's on my garage wall in Oklahoma.
I like the big red sticker underneath it. General Tire looking good too. Johnny's, you can't miss his. I mean, that red and yellow Yokohama. It looks really sharp, I got to say.
Multiple generation racers in that family.
Oh, jeez, yeah. There are a lot of Holchers, I noticed.
Uh-huh.
Cousins and nieces, nephews, aunts, uncles. Grandkids. Great-grandkids, you know. But no one's as tall as Johnny, though.
I know. Well, his uncle might be.
He's tall, but gosh, that kid.
I think he's still growing.
He drank his milk.
He seems like he's. It seems like he's grown since the end of the season last year. I mean, I can walk up to him and for real look just straight up, and it's the bottom of his chin. I'm looking up at his chin. Dude, under his throat. You know what I mean?
I remember when he was this little guy, and I'm 6'1". Now he stands over me. What is he, 6'3"?
Oh, there's already a puff of smoke out of Johnny's truck. As the green comes out, they're underway. Connor Berry, the first one that tripped the transponder. Keep an eye on Johnny. We saw that last night in the race. I think, 2 laps to go? Just the start of a little puff of that blue smoke out of the exhaust. We were wondering if it was tire rub, but no, tire rub is going to be kind of a white tint, and this definitely was blue.
Until that second one had a blue tint. It went from white to blue on that, I'll tell you.
So Kyle Knott, Johnny Holzer, and Ryan Bruckner all tripped the transponder. First time by.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, more of it. Is it on deceleration?
Yep. Deceleration to getting right back on the gas again.
So the first one that tripped the clock is Connor Berry, the 5.249. 5.249 for Connor Berry. Kyle Knott, 5.332. Second quick, Connor Berry has the top spot as of right now with only 2 cars crossing the line. Johnny Holzer, fast car, 5.232. 5.232 for the 44. Ryan Bruckner, fourth quick, 5.530. 5.530 for Ryan Bruckner. But Holzer, top spot, picking up right where he left off yesterday's win in round 2. Tom Madigan, 5.699. Fifth quick. Chris Hirsch in the 77, 5.799. Connor Berry will retake the top spot. 5.186. 5.186 for Connor Berry.
Only one of the 51s right now, that's for sure.
Carson Eder, 5.943, his first time by. Johnny Holzer, let's see, nope. Kyle Knott, third quick, 5.372. 5.372 for Kyle Knott. Johnny Holzer will hang on to that second spot, this time by a little bit slower. 5.311. 5.311 for Holzer.
Bruckner goes by in the 43 and still holds on to that fifth position. Yeah, he decelerates, gets back on the accelerators when the smoke comes out. Watch. There it is again.
Tom Madigan crosses the line. 5.864, considerably slower this time by. Connor Berry will hang on to the top spot. A little bit slower, but still pretty quick. 5.302. 5.302. Carson Eder, fourth quick. Kyle Knott, third quick. Eder with a 5.510 this time by. Kyle Knott with a 5.346 this time by.
I love watching both him and Connor. They're already got that truck rotating the air when they're coming out of into turn 3.
Johnny Holzer crosses the line with a 5.196. His fastest lap so far, but still only second quick. Ryan Bruckner on his third lap, 5.540 in the top 5. White flag and now checkered flag coming out. Connor Berry with a 5.205. A little bit slower due to that lap traffic, but he'll hang on to that top spot as of right now. Chris Hirsch, 5.763. Kyle Knott will be third quick, 5.293. His fastest lap on the final, 5.293. Johnny Holzer will be second quick with a 5.1.94. 5.194 to a 5.186. Connor Berry, fast quick.
And boy, I'll tell you, Johnny got in there only a tenth of a second now. Bruckner still holds on to that fifth position, doesn't better his time.
5.7.98 for Bruckner. And let's see, we got Madigan crossing the line with a 5.6.48. And the 77 of Chris Hertz with a 5.6198. His best lap on the final lap, 5.6.19. So our top three, Kyle Knott will be third quick, Johnny Holzer second quick, and Connor Berry will be the man to beat when the green flag drops this afternoon in the main event. So I believe that'll take care of qualifying. Who? So I'm being told we're going to have a couple of Pro 2s come out here trackside and do some shakedown laps. Now qualifying, but just some shakedown laps. Said there was issues yesterday with at least two of the cars, or two of the trucks. And so we're giving a shakedown. No qualifying for Pro 2. So if you want to hang tight and be a part of that, that's great for all our fans back at home watching us. Oh, we just lost one person.
Well, real quick, we got Brad Lawrence. Brad Lawrence, can you come to the tower? We have your cell phone. Brad Lawrence, we have your cell phone up in the tower.
So for the people that are still tuned in or are tuning in right now, we have one final little bit of action on the track before we take that break and come back racing at 12 noon. We got a couple of pro lights, at least one, Pro 2s, at least one for sure. I think Johnny Holzer might be coming out as well, but he's jumping out of that pro light and might be jumping into the Pro 2. I'm not sure. But Ricky G right now is on the track for a couple of shakedown laps as they did some more changes last night afterwards, and he had issues and ended up dropping out of the race. So right now we got Ricky G out on the track. I wish somebody would come up with a Ram body and a Chevy body that were cool looking. We need more than Fords out there. Even though I really, really like the Fords and I drive one, whatever happened to having, Chevy and Mopar, Ram truck bodies for short course. So as the shakedown laps are continuing on, at least for Ricky G, we're going to step aside, take a little bit of a break. We'll be back racing at 12 noon for all our fans watching us back at home. We'll be coming back live, I want to say, at 11:50 for opening ceremonies. Chappie's here from Racers for Christ, so we'll have our invocation and the national anthem and go racing for round 3 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Series here from Glen Helen Raceway in San Bernardino, California. We'll be back at about 11:50, opening ceremonies, racing at 12 noon. We'll see you then. Everybody at home, tune back in. of the Great American Short Course Championship Series here in the 2023. We're at Glen Helen Raceway, just outside San Bernardino, California. And for all the fans watching us home, welcome to our third round of racing. And we've got nothing but main events the rest of this afternoon. And my name is Scott Rain. I'm along with Dave Arnold. And Dave, we've had a really, really great weekend. Everything about it has been off the hook fantastic. Not just the racing and the qualifying, but the weather, the surroundings. With all the rain we've had recently, everything is green out here, which normally it isn't. So,
and that's one of the true statements right there. I've come out here for several years, and I can tell you right now, that it is definitely greener than I've seen it in a lot of years there. The track, the dirt is in better condition with all that moisture being able to get in there. And then ripping up on cars. That's good. But they've not only have to deal with a little warm weather, that's beautiful, but the wind. When the wind blows, it takes the moisture out of the dirt. And that's one thing that they've done such a good job is keeping that track in perfect condition.
Between the sun and the wind, these guys, I won't even say they've been struggling, but they've been right there on top of it the whole time. Well, race fans, before we get going, obviously there's a few things we need to take care of. First and foremost, I want to recognize some very, very important people. Some of them are my heroes. Some of them are great friends all across this country. And I miss talking to them quite often. I miss hanging out with them. And a lot of them are current military. A lot of them are retired military. Ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to our heroes, they keep in mind they're the ones that run towards an accident. They're the ones that run towards the bullets. They're the ones that run towards the danger. How many of us would, when you really think about it, how many of us would actually do that? We might go think a minute or two and then go at it, but these guys, that's their instinct. These men and women, this is what they do. This is what they're trained for. This is their instinct. This is what they do. I can't fathom what our country is going through right now with all of our people on the front lines, whether they be the military or the first responders, the police officers, the firemen. When they hear a siren, they go for it. They go right there. They're on it without a doubt. It is one of the coolest things and most respected things. My son-in-law is an E9 in the Marine Corps. He's in his 24th year, and I get chills and goosebumps and thinking about what he's gone through in his career. He's been deployed 9 times in his career. And there's a lot of guys out there with so many stripes up and down their arms, recognizing their service to this country that I can't fathom what they've done, what they've seen, and they bring this home with them. Ladies and gentlemen, with all those things being said, we have a lot of those heroes here with us this weekend. I may not know if you've been a fireman before. I may not know that you've been in the military before or currently. But the thing is, how about a big, huge round of applause of thank you for everybody that served our country, whether it's in the first responders or in our military.
Oh, absolutely. I come from a military family, so I feel that, Scott, and that's what it is. Watch what my stepdad did for 30 years in the Marine Corps as an aviator, Vietnam veteran, and the respect. And you said, these guys, I've been around them, I grew up on the bases, and each one of them is always there to help somebody. If there's an accident, they'll run in and take care of it. They run into bullets, why not go out and help somebody? And that's what's so great about all those people. When you have that call to serve, and that's what they do. They serve human beings. And that's what it's about.
One last thing before we go any further. When you see somebody that you know is in the military or has served in the military, please walk up to them and shake their hand. Absolutely. You don't even have to say a word. You don't have to say thank you, but shake their hand. They know exactly what you're thinking and what you're talking about. But please take that opportunity to do so. It is so well respected, and so they thank that. They thank that opportunity to meet these people that they've been protecting. So with all that being said, now I want to turn it over to Steve Hansen, otherwise known as Chappie, our very own Racers for Christ representative here at every single round of Great American Short Course for our opening invocation. Chappie?
Please bow, please be praying. Like Scott A. said, we just lift up the men and women that protect our freedoms of this great country from those that are abroad, to those in our city streets, and the first responders that run towards the danger, run towards the houses on fire that help us in all certain ways. And we just continue to protect them and give them confidence and discernment in decisions that they have to make.
Amen.
And now for, without a doubt, is the most beautiful song in the world. I'll never forget the first time I heard this version of it was in Unadilla, New York in the mountains early one morning. Our very own national anthem.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rugged red light, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Once again, welcome everybody to Glen Helen Raceway outside of San Bernardino, California. This is round 3 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Series. My name is Scott Rain along with Dave Arnold. And Dave, I just got the biggest goofy smile on my face. This is perfect timing.
I know.
National Anthem ends and we've got our first race out on the racetrack for the parade lap.
I know. I love it.
Lee couldn't have produced this any better, timed it any better than right now. And like we said earlier, perfect weather, perfect track conditions. The only thing that would make it even better is if my wife and my dog were here.
That's right. It's a great day for sure. We've had some great racing yesterday. Looking forward to 11 great races today. So hopefully everybody in the grandstands, get on your social media, share that we're live streaming Facebook. We got the Great American Short Course YouTube page. We've got live timing. We've got all kinds of cool stuff. You can all share it out there. And it'd be great if you take a picture, hashtag us Great American Short Course, add us up there. We'll try and talk about it. If you're listening in, chat in there. Let us know where you're watching from. Send us a picture where you're watching at. If you're just working on the car in the garage or hanging out by the beach, send us a picture. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, chime in. Let us know who your favorite driver is. We'll be sure and call you out. And thank you for being a part of our race program. Our first race is already on the track under the pace lap. That's the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart division. 8 cars coming out here. Here's our lineup on the front row. It's Michael Scafuto in the 217 on the pole. Sam Gibbs is outside him in the 215. Row 2 inside. Brixton Worth, the 241. Ian Torfey. You'll hear that name a lot this afternoon in a couple of different classes. He starts outside of row 2 in the 297. Row 3 inside is Caden Greinke in the 223 alongside Cooper McClellan in the 269. Lily Shapley Hayes is inside of row 4 along with Penelope Scafuto in the 212 outside of row 4, starting that 8th position. Yeah, I know you heard me say this story more than a few times. Back in the core days, I forget who it was the little kid was out there racing and wadded it up. Just barrel rolled about 8-9 times,
Yes.
and the whole crowd just froze.
Mom.
Meanwhile, Mom, right here in front of us, basically kind of passed out. Oh, my little Johnny, my little Johnny. And everyone's taking care of her. Meanwhile, about 10 minutes later, here comes Johnny up into the grandstands. Mom, was that cool or what?
Well, here comes Dorothy down the front straight once again with Gibbs in tow. Scafuto still trying to hold on to third place. Brixton Werp is up into fourth there, and Caden Granke. Now, it looks, I believe that's the son of Stephen Granke out there. And remember Stephen, of course, one of our pro buggy champions back in the Lucas Oil off-road racing days, the old SC Fuels driver, 23. So he's passed on the 23 to his son, Caden. That's very cool. So it's Dorothy starting to walk away a little bit with this one. Gibbs back by himself, back in second. But I'll tell you, Michael Scafuto, he's got a lot of footsteps with Wirt and Granke and McClellan. Wirt trying to look up the inside. Granke going to try and tuck up to the inside line too and follow. Scafuto takes the line right away. Oh, goes a little wide. It's going to allow Wirt to go to the inside and work on that pass. And it looks like Wirt's now going to move into third place. Scafuto still holding on now for the fourth position, trying to hold off the advances of Caden Granke. Torfy getting that comp caution. We're going to re-rack. We're going to restack. Let everybody come up and tag the back of the field.
So as you can see, the Honda Pace vehicle is about to pull out onto the track and pick up our leader. As Ian Torfy's running up front, Samuel Gibbs, Brixton Wirt, Michael Scafuto, and Caden Granke all rounding out the top five. And looking at the lap times, Ian just has everybody covered in just the lap times alone. His fastest lap, his average lap, his last lap time. There's nobody even close right now. I don't know what they can do to try to reel him in competitively.
Kid's got some good lines, I got to admit. Looking quick. All right, looks like Lily Shapley Hayes and Penelope Scafuto. I think her sister there, of course, of Michael Scafuto, I believe. All right, go ahead and see if we can get the rest of the field to come, hurry up and tag the back of the field there. It's great seeing a lot of new drivers into the program. Love seeing the kids figure it out. I love how Scott always says, when the light bulb clicks, and all of a sudden they figure it out. Well, that's so true with a lot of these kids in all the different classes.
I remember the day it dawned on me how to balance a two-wheeler, right? You're learning how to ride a bike.
Yep.
Man, I'm all over bouncing off trees, falling in the curb, falling off the sidewalk, and all of a sudden, it was skatey, but, sketchy, but going on the sidewalk and kind of wiggling back and forth, and all of a sudden, bing, bing.
And then a week later, you're riding wheelies and putting tires and plywood down.
Being chased by dogs.
All right, the Honda Pioneer four-seater. Uh-oh. They're going to do a restart on this one. I have a feeling. That's going to be a restart. We're calling it back.
Yeah, a little issue with sometimes the younger racers don't quite understand what the restarts are like. We got So some of the fans at home understand what's kind of happening. There's 4 cones out on the racetrack here in front of the front stretch. 2 cones signifying the front line across the track, and then 2 cones further down closer to the start-finish line, the flag tower. And it's, I want to say, about 100 feet, 120 feet or so in depth and length. When our leader, the pole sitter, hits that first cone, he chooses or she chooses anywhere within that zone when to start accelerate. At that point, the flagman sees that and will wave the green flag. And right now, it's like they turn around. That they came off that final corner. I think they say, "Okay, game on." Well, and let me go out on the. Sometimes the dads don't get it either. They're on the radio going, "Go, go, 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 go."
Not yet.
But Dad, you told me.
It's tough. I mean, they'll get it down, and that's what the Junior 1 classes
and
the 170s are for these kids to learn and the parents to learn as they move up to the program.
Yesterday's winner, the NASCAR Xfinity race, second place finisher, Sheldon Creed, his first race was in one of these.
That's
right here.
In fact, to this day, his grandfather, Maurice Ortega, still sponsors this class because he knows so many kids have come out of this to feed other race programs.
Yep.
And I think that's very special. And we thank you, Maurice Ortega. And A.M. Ortega is a utility contractor just like the Holchers.
Yeah,
it's the exact same thing. Yeah.
So anyways, we're back to green flag racing. They got it figured out the second time around. And I'm still trying to figure out. Let's see. Where's my...
Looks like Michael got a little off track there. He's getting back on. He's running back underway. Him and Penelope. Oh, look at this battle for second between Samuel Gibbs and Brixton Wirt. Wirt shoots up the inside. Little change in position. Oh, the battle for second continues. Wirt just by a no. He slides into the second position again. Gibbs not backing off, though. Still going to get up there and try and get in the fight. You can see Caden Granke. And then you got Cooper McClellan. Cooper, part of his body after that little rollover, landed the rubber side down, kept going. But Torfy just starting to walk away again. Now Wirt got it by his lonesome back in second. A good little gap back there to Samuel Gibbs. Coming out of turn number 6. The white flag is out. Ian Torfy. Followed by Brixton Wirt once more. And Samuel Gibbs. Coming up next, the Bryline Ironworks Razor 170 with one more lap to go in the A.M. Ortega Junior 1s.
Yeah, yesterday's race, if you remember, Dave, was almost exactly like this. Quite spread out. Big gaps, except
big incident on the white flag lap last time, which changed up the podium a little bit.
Yeah, and Ian Torfy did not have the day yesterday that he's having right now.
Torfy Got a great shot over the head of him on the screen right now as we're watching the drone follow him into the checkered flag and the win.
Ian Torfey will take the win along with Brixton Work coming around in second. Samuel Gibbs in the 2:15. He'll round out the podium. Our top three as Dave Arnold will go down trackside in just a second to talk to our top three finishers as Caden Greinke and Cooper McClellan will come across the line, rounding out our top five. Michael Scafuto crosses the line. Not a bad run. Makes you kind of wonder how you would have finished if he hadn't had that mishap earlier in the race. So, not a bad run for Michael. As Lily Shipley Hayes and Penelope Scafuto come across the line, rounding out our field of 8 cars in the AM Ortega Junior 1 kart division. So, like I said, we'll send Dave Arnold down trackside in just a moment, talk to our top three finishers. Our top driver on the podium will be presented a little bottle of cold chocolate milk. I'm still waiting for one of the drivers to come up here and give me theirs. But that's a pretty cool deal. So there, for all the fans back at home, there you see our finishing order, our top three: Samuel Gibbs, Brixton Wirt, Ian Murphy. And in a second, I'm sure we'll get an update on the unofficial points after 3 rounds of racing. I always like that shot of our pace vehicle pulling our top 3 podium finishers up to inside the fence, or I should say outside the fence, towards the podium. So we got our cameraman down right at the podium, up close and personal, right in front of our drivers. So, Dave, as you're down there with all of our drivers, take a look at those trophies. Who produced those trophies for us here this weekend?
That would be LTD, Louis Tozier Designs. Always killing it, and we do appreciate Louis. And always comes out with some really cool, unique trophies. Not just some little plastic or plexiglass thing. These are metal. They got some weight to them.
Well, you got one real happy driver up there already.
Well, this was definitely a good race for these young drivers. They moved their way, but give them a big round of applause here for these kids, man. These are our youngest drivers out here. So Samuel Gibbs, of course, Brixton Wirt, and Ian Torfey up on top. So I'm going to talk to Samuel. Tell me to the grin, you're happy to be up here, buddy.
Yep.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the race?
Checker flag.
Checker flag. I don't know. I think I enjoyed you and Brixton were battling there.
Yeah.
Side by side coming out of turn 2.
I couldn't get around him.
Couldn't get around him, but you're just, you're right there, right?
Yeah.
You going to get him the next time? Get him in round number 4?
Yeah.
There you go. Well, do you want to thank some people?
My mom, my dad, Trevor, my Jaden, TG Engineering, KV Engineering, Steve, That's it.
That's it? Got everybody?
Yep.
All right, let's give it up for Samuel Gibbs, everybody. An awesome job for this young man. Going to move it over here to Brixton. And, man, how'd you... Hello. How'd you like that battle going on with Samuel?
It was pretty good. I tried to keep it blocked. That turn kind of slowed me down, and I try to keep it away from him so I cannot get locked up.
Yeah, you guys were side by side at turn 1 and at turn 2 coming out. That must have been fun to try to battle, right?
Yeah. Yes.
What was your favorite part?
The S turn.
You like the S turns, little chicane areas?
Yes.
All right. Well, who do you want to thank for being up here, bud?
Grom, Boxo, my dad, Coach Troy, Steve, Pro Eagle, Grom, and my grandpa.
There you go. Give it up for Brixton Ward, everybody. All right. How about this guy, Ian Torfey? What's going on, buddy?
Just winning in another race.
Swimming. You bring your broom, sweep the weekend?
No, I didn't.
Now you got to start bringing that when it happens, but boy, you had some fun. You had to fight your way to the top, right?
Yeah, I did. That first lap was awesome.
Yeah, you have fun doing that, don't you? You like a little competition?
Yeah, I like a little competition.
Well, it looks like you got your little list right there. You want to give out some love to your sponsors?
Yeah, I like to thank Sparko, Walker Evans, Rugged Radios, Hi Mom, Troy Adams, Sign Pros, Gas for the weekend, and B&D and my whole entire family.
Give it up for this little stud right there, Ian Torfey, everybody. But one more time, give it up for Samuel Gibbs, Brixton Ward, and Ian Torfey standing tall on top of the box. The future off-road right here. And it's so cool because Scott and I were just talking about all the kids that are racing NASCAR and all that stuff. This is where they started. And we're going to see a lot more coming out. So watch out, the big boys. These kids are coming for you. Back to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers this afternoon in the AM Ortega Junior 1 kart division. And now they get to have fun. Not that they're not already, but now they get to hang out and watch the rest of the racing here this afternoon as we get ready for the next one to come out here at trackside. A little bit of water's being tossed down, a little bit of grading in the infield area. Man, just looking forward to, as you can see right now for all our fans back at home, there's an update of the points. Samuel Gibbs currently third in points with 140. Brixton Wirt with 155. And Ian Torfey, our current points lead after 3 rounds of racing with 165 points. So that's our top 3 right now. As I said, 3 rounds of racing. A nice little map up there giving everybody an idea back at home. Kind of an idea where San Bernardino is in Glen Helen Raceway. Coming up next will be the Brillin Iron... what? Oh, get out of town. Where is he? Where is he? Thanks, bud. Where'd he go? Is he inside his cart already? Ian Torfey, thank you. Oh, he drives off. Leave it to the youngest guy here on the racetrack, our first winner, to give me my first little jug of chocolate milk from a winner. All right. Not this one. No. I've been watching everybody get their chocolate milk up in the podium for the last 2.5 years. I've been like, hi. But coming up next will be the Brillin Ironworks Razor 170 division. We want to thank Brillin Ironworks for stepping up and being the title sponsor behind this class. And there are 9 cars lined up. They're ready to come out here for the next race. Here's our lineup. Just a moment before they come out on the track, we got Samuel Gibbs and Brixton Wirt. Oh, no kidding. No wonder he's hightailing off the racetrack. He's jumping back in there again. But on the front row, 115 of Samuel Gibbs, the 114 of Brixton Wirt. Row 2 inside, Luke Vale in the 152, and Jake Hill in the 170 outside of him. In row 3 inside, Triton Lawrence in the 110, and Lariat Lawrence in the 144. Row 4 inside will be Cassidy Walton, and outside of Cassidy in the 8th spot will be the 190 of Brianna Walton, and rounding out the field of 9 cars, the triple ones of Ian Corona will be the entire field now coming out in just a second. You can see them right now. For our fans back at home, the back-end staging, some final second adjustments possibly. I see some crew members, some spotters, and maybe their parents kind of hanging out by the cars. But it looks like they're just about ready to come out onto the racetrack. There's a good shot of, I am going to have me some chocolate milk. De Young's Dairy. Wildemar. Ah, okay. Sorry, Dave. I'm going to be selfish. I may not drink it as fast as Johnny Holster did yesterday. But I'm going to have me some chocolate milk. Thanks, Mr. Torfy. Well, how about that? CJ Greaves has checked in. Kyle Bolson as well. Thanks a lot, guys. And we are one race deep into the weekend's day of racing. And here's our current points leader. This is after 2 rounds of racing. Getting ready for the third. Luke Vale, our current points leader at 106. Triton Lawrence, 103. And Jake Hill, I'm kind of surprised he's in third place right now at 95. Because he's been pretty much the speedster in this class.
He's pretty consistent, too.
Yeah.
So that's what's cool.
Yeah. So, CJ, any speed secrets you're going to maybe kind of like let slide today?
CJ?
Concerning next weekend? Yeah, CJ.
What's up, CJ?
Yeah. Knowing him, he's probably sitting in his iRacing setup. One screen on this, one screen on the iRacing, and one screen on, I don't know,
So
maybe
that's what they're
NASCAR
missing.
pre-shows or.
We don't have Glen Helen scanned. We got Crane, we got Bark River, we got Wild Horse Pass, and we've got Reno. Reno's no longer around, so I'm glad it's scanned. We got to get this one
I'd like to
scanned
see
in,
ERX.
and I want to see ERX, and I want to see Wheatland. These three tracks have to be added. All right, looks like we're going to bring him around one more time here, Scott. Freshly watered.
They haven't done a full pace lap yet.
No, I know. I just pulled onto the track. I just realized
See, now here's the deal, man. I just finished my little chocolate milk thing. Thanks, Mr. Torfy. And it was good. I mean, I hope you don't miss it, but, man, it was good. So here's the deal, Dave. Yesterday, I kind of picked on you about your girlfriend watching you from a helicopter, making sure your butt's right there in the chair where it's supposed to be. She wants to know where you're at. To the point now, she's sitting 4 feet behind you. So today, unlike yesterday, you watch your P's and Q's because she's within head slapping.
And the amazing thing is she sat in the booth with us at King of the Hammers. You don't even remember.
Was I in the booth?
Yeah. Yes.
She was sitting behind me?
No, sitting right next to me on the other side. I even had La Bufadora when they brought us the food.
Really?
Doing gas, yeah.
Oh, man.
You were so focused.
Oh, yeah. I love me my short course.
before, and then we had drinks over at the...
We did?
Yeah.
Drinks,
afterwards,
too?
Yeah, we all went out and partied.
We did? No. Now you're pulling something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was my... The MAO tent was like my home base.
My camper was right there.
Yeah.
5 feet out the back door.
Oh. I just drove to town. I had whatever those things, VRBOs or whatever, that the doors fell off the hinges.
Yeah,
the front door.
I loved Ralph's, though.
Yes.
Ralph's Tool Shed.
Coming to the green flag. There it is. We're underway. Oh, man. 4 wide going into turn 1.
Oh, this is going to be
It looks like
too.
2 cars are hooked up. A right front and a left rear. Have they separated yet? No, they're still hooked up.
Now you do notice that, again, we got Samuel Gibbs and Brixton Work right up there in front. Then you got Luke Vale, you got Jake Hill, Trenton Lawrence there, and Larry Lawrence. So we've got brothers and family members. And
Did you see those cars that are hooked up, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Going into turn 2, the right front and left rear of the cars got hooked
The
up.
bumpers just
And they're trying to get separated, so the track crew's over there. And it looks like, you know what? We're going to throw out the yellow and red flag simultaneously and do a complete restart. They hooked up right before the arch here at the start-finish line and rode together.
It's amazing
all the way
to
around
make
the corner.
turn, all the way around the turn, too.
Yeah. So we'll get them. I still think going all the way back to 2005 that the most dangerous position in all of short course off-road racing is a corner flagger for a trophy kart race.
Brad.
Huh?
Remember Brad?
Yeah, well,
There's never been anyone in the history of any racing that's been ran over more by trophy courts than Brad was.
Yeah. And nobody was a bigger supporter.
Oh, yeah.
Of these kids.
So
we've got a lot of...
He's with us.
Yeah.
He's along the front straightaway right now. Such a beautiful day.
Oh, man. It's starting to clear up a little bit. We had the haze coming in. It was pretty darn heavy about 10:30.
See the snow.
Yeah, see Big Bear. We got the chance to be a part of the broadcast with our partner series yesterday out in Kentucky for the Rush event.
Yep.
And that was kind of neat. And we would watch some of their footage live what was going on, and they would tune into our deal, which was pretty cool. Opposite ends of the country.
Yes.
Oh, typical CJ Grease fashion. He's not going to respond. I wonder if he'd respond if I told him old CJ stories that I know from when he was a little kid and growing up.
No.
Oh, I wonder if he'd respond then, if he's still tuned in, yeah. But once again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in and letting us be a part of your Sunday afternoon. And, man, we just wish everybody was here because just being out in the weather, out in the sun, beautiful breeze, cool temps. We're not really anywhere near the ocean, so don't get excited about that because we're kind of pretty far inland yet. But the racing action, Glen Helen, the raceway, the moto track behind us, and yeah. There was no waiting. As soon as the pace vehicle pulled off the track, they were green flag racing.
And looking good on a turn number 1 as they head up over past Rattlesnake Canyon.
An aerial shot. For a second, we got 2 drone pilots out here. There's one of them right there. I'm not sure how many cameras we have around the racetrack.
Quite a few.
But I do know we have 2 drones.
Well, how about this? The Easton girls are watching. Girls, Allie and them girls used to race with us here. So shout out to them. Love to see them back at the track. They said they're going to hopefully come back and join us now. Great American Short Course and Mid-America Outdoors, AOE.
So our top 5 across completing lap number 1, Lariat Lawrence in that 5th spot, Triton Lawrence in 4th, Luke Vale 3rd, Jake Hill 2nd, and Brixton Wirt running up front. I wanted to say Jake Hill. Did he jump up into that top spot?
And
I think he did.
Like it's Jake out front in that signature propellers machine. That's right, all white. Work back to 2nd. You got Luke Vale. You got Triton Lawrence back there. Lariat Lawrence. Love it. You got Cassidy Walton and Brianna Walton, family and sisters there. So a big thanks to Bryland Ironworks again for stepping up to be our title sponsor here for the Razor 170s.
Jake Hill starting to pull it out. Probably about 10 car lengths over 2nd of Brixton Wirt.
Just let everybody know, Junior 2's coming up next.
So where are you off to next, Dave?
Well, I will be joining you in Wheatland, Missouri for the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Series and the Truck Series, which will be round number 1 for the trucks. And
First time ever.
First time ever.
First time ever underneath the MAO banner for the trucks, which will be Pro Light.
Pro Lights.
Heading out there. And it sounds like we got a pretty good number of drivers coming up there. And the highest purse for Pro Lights ever in the history of the sport.
$100,000 spread across.
For 4 races. And
$7,000 to win the race.
7 to win, and then I think it's 25 for the championship.
On top of if you win all 4.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can win $28,000 if you win the 4 races, and then another $25,000. So the winner could walk away with $50,000. Wow.
So once again, Jake Hill still running up front. Brixton Wirt in 2nd, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I've personally never been to Wheatland. It's probably one of the that might be the only off-road track I've never been to.
Well, it was fairly new, and of course, Lucas Oil Speedway, the Diamond of Speedways, as they call it. Definitely a great facility. They have a drag boat lake. We've got a off-road track. We've got trails.
I like how you say weave. We.
Yeah, where we're going. We have. And, of course, there's a lot of late model racing there, too. And 2 big berm turns, like Daytona style. A big drop-off like Chula Vista back in the day.
Well, there's the yellow flag coming off for the Comp Yellow. As our leader goes by, Jake Hill, Brixton Wirt, Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence, and Lariat Lawrence in our top 5. Yeah, it's been so cool. I don't know if there's any Friday night or Saturday night circle track action going on. Is there? Cool. That's what I wanted to hear. What is running? Probably just the normal series, yeah. Just the normal stuff. I thought they run weekly late models. I thought it was weekly IMCA.
They got Saturday night racing.
I didn't know it was a weekly thing for late models.
Well, they run late models. They run of course, a lot of the stock classes there. What else they run? No ASA races, I didn't believe there or anything like that.
No, ASA or
not ASA. What is it? Something ACS. They got another local organization there that does the Saturday night races.
I just thought I was under the assumption that the weekly racing is the premier class is the mods.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm looking forward to being a part of something like that on a Friday or Saturday night, whatever they're running. But the competition yellow is out, and they're coming back around into that final corner, being paced by our Honda.
I kept calling it a Honda Talon yesterday, and it isn't a Talon.
Pioneer.
Yeah, it's a Pioneer, so I stand corrected on that one.
All within all within the same realm of the family, I should say.
I still haven't seen the Toyota Redlands Pace vehicle coming out yet. At all today, in fact.
Well, it's going to come out for the trucks later on.
Green flag is out. We're underway for the second half. A Brillen Ironworks Razor 170s. Let's see if Brixton Word has anything for our leader, Jake Hill. Nice little battle going on for that final podium spot between Luke Vale and Triton Lawrence. Lawrence wants to make a pass. He just can't figure out where to do it.
So it's going to be the USRA stock cars and USRA B modifieds.
B mods, okay.
Yeah, B mods are going to be running on Saturday night. I know it was like I can remember that. USRA.
Well, Luke Vale looks like he pulled out a little bit of gap between himself and Triton Lawrence in that battle for third.
Hill starting to stretch it back out again. Good little gap there. As long as it stays like this, we're going to have some good racing back for battle for second. Might develop between Luke Vale, Brixton Wirt here. Triton Lawrence trying to get up in the mix back and forth. Battle for third will hopefully develop there. Great shot from our drone for the folks at home watching.
I bought one of those drones about 2 years ago, and I have yet to figure out how to, just in a smooth, consistent fashion, kind of just fly around, move the camera to the angle I want, all that kind of stuff. No, I'm like,
Did you little tiny small one?
One of those. Not a big honking one, no. It's something
arms.
Mini, yeah, something mini. I forget what. I got
you
it from Costco.
Oh,
But it does everything the big ones do.
Oh yeah, they're great little.
The only thing I'm able to do, the only thing I figured out to do is how to chase the horses around the pasture. All but one of them hate it. One of them could give two snots about it because I
with the tail flip on it,
went right up to its nose, and the horse walked up to all of a sudden, kind of on its nose, and still just kind of didn't care. Yeah, Jake Hill, man, he's pulling away. I'm going to say about a 3-second gap now to second. So the white flag, yep, there it is. The white flag is waving right now for our leaders as they come down that front stretch. Jake Hill's got the spot. Brixton Wirt, Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence, and the 144 of Lariat Lawrence. That's our top five already across the start-finish line, starting their white flag lap. What's that dating app that you swipe left or right at or whatever? Remember? What's it called? Where you like somebody and you just swipe left or right? I was going to say, get off that. She's sitting right behind you.
I'm looking at the schedules that we're doing. I was trying to look up the USRA.
And the checker flag comes out. Jake Hill will take the win. Brixton Wirt will come around in second. Luke Vale third. Round out that podium. Triton Lawrence, Lariat Lawrence will round out the top five. Cassidy Walton and Samuel Gibbs, 6th and 7th. Ian Corona will cross the line in that 8th spot. And Brianna Walton will round out the field of 9 cars in the Brillen Ironworks Razor 170 main event. Dave will take his lollygagging time all the way down the grandstands before he talks to the racers. But he'll be down there in just a second. Talk to our top 3 finishers in the Razor 170s. There's our finishing order of our top 3. Luke Vale in the 152. He'll take that 3rd spot. Second will be Brixton Wirt in the 114. And Jake Hill, kind of what we expected out of him, top spot in number 170. So our top 3 finishers are at the pulling up to the podium right now. Fans at home getting a close-up shot. You can see Jake Hill appears to be pretty happy right now, up on top of his car. Giving a number 1 salute to the fans. Well, let's go down trackside to Dave Arnold with our top 3 finishers as they crawl out of their cars. Dave, it's all yours.
Thanks, Scott. Well, that's pretty cool. I got to thank K&N once again. That's always stepping up, giving us cool stuff to give to the drivers. And we're going to be giving away another $100 gift card certificate, or actually a little credit card for them to use. So pretty cool. Drivers getting out of the car. Seeing Jake Hill get right out there. And Brixton getting Luke all unstrapped. Actually, for the first time, we've actually got a breeze down here. Usually it's still, and you go up top, you get a nice breeze, nice cool. It is actually lovely down here at the podium. Jake, killer job, bud. Oh, yeah, he's back. Bam. All right, Luke. Well, you heard me talk about that $100 gift card? Well, there you go, K&N. So you got the right stickers on there to make it happen, so awesome. Like the General Tire ones. We'll have to find and get them to get set of tires eventually. No, it's good. So tell me about this race. You know, you and your brother, you shared the car, and it was your turn to come out and race, and you had, like, quick qualifying time, and you fought your way up, and look at you on the box.
Yeah, it was good. And then I messed up on the real start, and I didn't think he was going to pull the flag right there, so my foot was off the gas, and then Brixton just hammered down and got past me, and same as Jake. And then I was just trying to fight it back the rest of the race.
You said you had to go in, put your head down, just work real hard?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You did a good job, and I know you got some people to thank for being up here.
Thank you, and yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, the Hills, the Torfies, K&N for giving me this $100 again, and then I would like to thank Brinkley, Auto Trim for my wrap, and yeah.
Looking good.
Thank you.
Right on. Give it up for the show, man. Luke Vale one more time. We're going to move it on over to, gosh, I've seen this guy somewhere before. Could have been just a race ago. Man, what's going on, Brixton? You're here up again, getting to be regular.
I try to pass Hill, just I can't really catch up. I tried my hardest.
Tried your hardest. Well, you know what? You're still in second place, and you know if you keep getting consistent there, and then eventually you might get him, he'll get you. Kind of go back and forth. It's gonna be a battle all the way to the end of the season, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
Looking forward to that.
Yes.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, really fun.
Well, I know you got some people to thank.
Grom, my dad, my mom, Coach Troy, Boxo, Pro Eagle, OGO. That's it.
Give us a shit man right there one more time, Brixton Word. And Jake, oh my goodness, back up on top of the box, man. Getting to be a regular up here, aren't you?
I guess.
Well, I know we were sitting a little bit back in points, so this starts to help. And that's what I always say, consistent. Get on the podium, eventually get a first, you might get a second, get a first the next time, and then you win championships, right?
Yeah.
So tell me about this race, your little battle going on. Tell me about that start. It was a good start for you.
Yeah, both two starts were great for us. We got lucky how he whole shotted, and we just followed him.
Just kind of followed, everybody parted, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was a good race, and you're having fun though, right?
Yep.
Well, why don't you thank some people for being up here, buddy?
I want to thank my dad, my mom, my sister, the Vales, my grandma and grandpa, Zach's crew, Signature Propellers, Gates Belts, Redline Oil, CMI, and King Shocks, and that's it.
Well, there they are. Let's give it up one more time. We got Vale. We've got Brixton Ward. We got also on top of the box, once again, Jake Hill. So give it up to him. These are the future of off-road. Still making it happen. Back to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and getting ready for our next race, which I believe will be the Junior 2s coming out here in just a second. Yeah, Dave nailed it right there. We talk about it all the time when, I think there's 4 drivers in the top divisions of NASCAR, maybe 5, that came right out of this class right here, right out of the junior divisions of whether they be Junior 1s, Junior 2s, the mod carts, whatever they be. Right now, for the fans at home, unofficial update of our current points. Jake Hill, who just won that race, is third in points with 145. Triton Lawrence, second in points with 147. And Luke Bale, our current leader, after 3 rounds of racing with 152 points. So, it's we're getting into the season now. After 3 rounds of racing, I don't even feel. I feel like this is the opening day yet. Not even round 3, but opening day. When you think about it, opening day was.
King of the Hammers.
3 months ago.
It seems like it was like this big standalone special event last year.
Last year, yeah, exactly. Huh? Yeah, we've got quite the field coming out here in just a second in our Junior 2s with 13 trucks. Here's our lineup as they're moving right now towards the track. On the front row, we've got the 479 of Kylie Collinsworth. Alongside Kylie is the 423 of Jaden Manchester. Row 2 inside, Olive Hoover. Oh, that'd be cool if we could get her on the top spot here this afternoon. That would be a celebration. But anyway, she's starting second row inside. Mikey Childress, very consistent, always a fast driver. Defending class champion, the 484 of Mikey Childress, starts outside of row 2. Row 3 inside, the 499 of Blake Adler. He's on the inside, but he likes that outside line going around way to the outside. We'll see how he handles the inside line.
He's taken that long way around a few times.
Yeah. Outside of Lake is Chris Collinsworth in the 459. Row 4 inside, Talon Pike in the 422. Brody Glaze in the 425. Row 5 inside, Zach Bruckner in the 430. And I'm a new fan of this little guy. He starts outside of row 5, the 49 of Ian Torfey. My little milkman. There we go. I got a name for him. My little milkman. Okay. Row 6 inside is the 444s of Haley Collinsworth. Outside of Haley is Luke Dawson. And all by himself in that 13 starting position is Taj Willis in the 427. So, give him that pace lap. And we'll be going green next time by. Our current points in Junior 2s. Mikey Childress has the top spot. Surprise, surprise there, huh? With 112. Really. Chris Collinsworth the second with 91. And Lake Adler. How about that? Lake Adler is third in points with 87. It's cool to see his name up there. As like you said a couple times this morning, he's definitely one of the kids that it seems like the light bulb has gone off, and he's figured it out.
Oh, absolutely.
After the last couple of years out here.
Once again, if you're here, let everybody know we're streaming live. If you're at home watching us, let other people know you're watching us live. So we'll see that Honda Pioneer this next time by. Pull off the track. See the lights go out. And we'll see the flags drop here for Junior 2 karts.
Well, I think this is going to be pretty interesting on how this is going to work because you got Mikey Childress starting outside of row 2, and then you got Lake Adler who loves the outside, but he's starting on the inside of row 3. So you got two pretty fast kids out there. I don't want to say mid-pack, but they're one likes the outside and it's starting on the inside. One likes the inside and starting on the outside. So and they're basically
side by side, banging doors.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting start if we can get through this orange cone zone thing.
The orange cone zone. All right, here we go.
Oh, they're not even waiting.
Bam.
Man, that's how you do a start right there. Side by side, nose to tail, all the way through turn 1. I don't know who it was, but somebody went right down the middle. And they're 4 wide coming out of turn 2. Wow. I want to say, is that Kylie Collinsworth that pulled the whole shot?
I believe so, because it's Jaden Manchester back behind her in the white machine there.
Oh, little love tap with that bumper going into the corner. If that's Jaden, she was right on that back bumper giving a little bit of a tap. No, that was actually Olive Hoover.
Oh, it's Olive Hoover. I'm sorry.
Hoover's in that second spot. So, yeah, Hoover was tapping Collinsworth coming into that.
Olive's got the green frame in the back. That's why I should have remembered that. And we talked about Olive, how that's another one. It clicked. The light bulb went off.
You want to look on your time you're scoring? Look at the top 3.
Kylie Collinsworth, Olive Hoover, and Jade Manchester.
Yeah.
Mikey Childress sitting in that 4th position. And then Chris Collinsworth in 5th.
Yeah, Mikey's doing a little tapping on that back bumper of Jaden, heading down that backswitch in that final corner.
Yeah, Jaden keeps on looking to the inside.
Is it me or these cars seem a little bit faster than yesterday somehow? There goes Olive Hoover taking a peek to the outside of our leader. Not quite able to make something happen just yet. But it's definitely a 3, maybe 4-car battle for the lead. Now it's a 5-car. Now it's 5.
It's like all 5 cars right there, but look back at 6th, 7th, and 8th. Not far off the pace there. Lake Adler, kind of like in his own little zone there, back in 5th.
Oh, man, something was close.
Oh, look at this.
He got passed for 2nd.
Childress actually moved into 3rd.
Oh, we got Jaden move up into that 2nd spot, I think, wasn't it?
Hoover getting slide back. Look at Childress now challenging Hoover up the inside.
Jaden's moved up into 2nd, battling for that top spot now. Man, a lot of jostling for position in that first 5 or 6 cars. Trying to make it happen. There was contact between 1st and 2nd. Kylie's come out with about a 5-car advantage.
Oh, my. A little bit control out of shape there. Whoa.
Nobody's lifting. That's the thing. There was contact made, and they did not lift at all, even to try to separate.
Even in the past there, they just kept the hammer down, let the car slide right in.
One of our safety trucks is getting a little bit further out of the way.
I think I'm going to move here.
Childress really pressuring Jaden Manchester for second right now. I believe the comp yellow is coming out next time around. Olive Hoover now going after Mikey Childress. Lake Adler's moved up in that top 5. He's now a part of the mix. And there's the competition yellow as they come to the line. Nobody able to make a pass at the last minute. So we've got Kylie Collinsworth running up front. Jaden Manchester in second. Mikey Childress third. Olive Hoover and Lake Adler round out the top 5. Brody Glaze, Ian Torfey, Talon Pike, Zach Bruckner, and Chris Collinsworth round out the top 10 along with Luke Dawson crossing the line. Haley Collinsworth, and let's see. That should be it, I believe.
Well, they've been re-racked. They've been restacked. Here's the last drivers to go ahead and tag the back of the field there. Kylie Collinsworth, though, still holding on to the top position with Jaden Manchester, Mikey Childress, Olive Hoover, Lake Adler, Brody Glaze, Ian Torfey, Talon Pike, Zach Bruckner, Chris Collinsworth, Luke Dawson, and Haley Collinsworth running out the field.
Kind of what I said 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, I know, but you got it out of order. Let's just tune you out.
You're on that dating app again.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
She's back there going, yeah, whatever. Yeah, go right ahead.
Just making sure people know we're live. All right, the Pioneers pulled off. Look at this. Adler splits right out to the outside. Don't know if it's going to make a difference.
That's the spot he likes, man. That's what he did that a few times yesterday and made it work.
He's doing his best impression of Days of Thunder. He's got a match set of tires going on the outside.
Problem that didn't help him this time is he's fallen back, 4 spots already.
Yeah, well, that's a chance you take, too. If it fills up there, you can get pushed up. You can't fall back into line.
Little action for the top spot right now between Childress and, Jaden Manchester and Collinsworth.
Now that's Mikey Childress.
It is Childress.
Yeah, Childress in the second. You were right the first time. He made the pass on Manchester. Now look at this. Childress is trying to move outside, getting outside that little slipstream there. He's going to realize, you have to tuck back in. You got to get back in line if you don't have the momentum. Love that shot overhead. Folks watching him. Oh, no! Kylie Collinsworth just bikes it, gets up, flips up, pirouettes, and lands on her side. Heartbreaking for the young lady who is just killing it.
The thing is, our drone pilot was overhead and caught the whole thing. He was looking at just the right spot.
I'd love to see them pull it up and get a replay on that one. Wow, that was gnarly. Picture was like, I was in the front. Get me back on the rubber side down.
So the yellow flag is coming out. And back on. Check that out. Already moving.
I know. That's what's so great. You talked about the safety equipment in there. That's proof is in the pudding right there.
Well, and you test how, I won't say indestructible, but the instant that thing was on all 4 tires, it was moving forward. It was like it was running ahead of time. And now, really, you missed the turn. Is that Lake Adler? Pointed into the wall straight up in front of us? I think that's Lake.
Is that Lake?
The only way I can imagine that happening is if he went into that turn and caught a rut or biked it.
That's not Lake's. Lake's over there. That's Kylie.
Oh.
She's got some steering issues. I think that's what it is. Because I see Lake right there in line.
I think she's got a right front flat tire, to be honest with you, kind of the way it's dipping. So when they come back to the green, there'll be 2 laps remaining. And just like that, running up front the whole time, but boom.
And then the
our
problems.
new leader, no, our leader, Mikey Childress, kind of stealth-like snuck into there. So our pace vehicle pulls off the track, going green. Yep, there's no waiting. We don't wait for no stinking orange cone. Let's just go now.
Yes.
So
you notice they didn't even get in that zone. They were already on the hammer. All of them.
Yeah, we don't need no stinking zone. Childress now just trying to put some sort of little gap. 1 car at this point to Jaden Manchester. Actually, if you want to be honest, there's a 4-car, maybe 5-car battle for the lead. White flag coming up this time by. Little bit of separation starting to happen between all of our cars except the front 2.
Wow.
Jaden Manchester trying to make something happen.
Still got a tight battle up front, though, Scott. This
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Waiting for something to happen, yeah.
Wait for it to unfold.
Mikey gets a little bit of a run out of the corner, puts a little bit of a car gap between first and second. One final chance down the backstretch into the final corner. It's going to have to happen right here. She's making a run at it as we got multiple car pileup.
Olive Hoover got in. Looks like Lake Adler got tied up there.
Everybody's moving, though. But down the front stretch, it's going to be Mikey Childress.
Great run
Childress will take the win. Jaden Manchester right behind.
Brody Glaze, look at this.
And Brody Glaze came out with the advantage in that mess. With Chris Collinsworth, Zach Ruckner, Olive Hoover back in 6th. Haley Collinsworth, Lake Adler 8th, 9th, Luke Dawson, 10th, Tatum Pike. Ian Torfey and Kylie Collinsworth. For our top E, Brody Glaze, Jaden Manchester, and Mikey Childress. He'll be the winner of round number 3 of the 2023 season of the Great American Short Course. For the fans back at home, there's that finishing order of our top 3. Brody Glaze comes through that mess in the last lap. For 3rd, Jaden Manchester was chasing down Mikey Childress the last lap and a half or so, but couldn't make something happen. And Mikey Childress will hang on for the lead and the win once again in that 484. Top 3 finishers pulling up trackside to the podium. Dave Arnold is down there ready to greet them. This is almost getting routine for our winner. For the young man up front, picking up right where he left off in 2022 as our defending class champion. Let's now go trackside to Dave Arnold.
Thanks, guys. That's so cool to see first Junior 2 podium down here in Tulsa for Birdie. And loving it, Jaden, the great drive for sure. And Mikey Childress, boy, doesn't surprise. So one thing I can tell you, the advice I can give to all these drivers, look and see who are our contingency sponsors. If you get their sticker on the car, you get something like this, a $100 gift certificate to K&N. All you got to do is pay attention. Look at our contingency sponsors. You can make some money.
Hey, Dave, you want to bring one of those stickers up here for me?
Sure. Get you a big K&N sticker. I'll put it on your head.
I got a big enough forehead.
All right, here they are. Give it up for him. Brody Glaze, Jade Manchester, and Mikey Childress Jr. up on top of the box. Dude, first podium in J2. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. That was a good race out there. I started in 8th and I worked my way up to 3rd.
Stayed out of trouble too, right?
I just tried to get around everybody, make a clean race, and pass a bunch of people.
And that's the key, is just, waiting for the moment, right? Being it clean.
Yeah, I saw them all flipping around there, so I went inside, and then I got them both.
That's good. You got to pay attention because you got to look for all those possibilities, right?
Yeah, and my spotter was really good. He was helping me out.
Well, that's good. Well, do you want to thank some people, bud?
I want to thank Titan Electric, Johnson Racing, my parents, my sister, my brother, my Maddox, Dix, and my Uncle Blake, and everybody else that was out here.
Give it up, this young man, his first J2 podium, and got it out of the way, Brody Glaze. Jaden, man, talk about a battle you had on your hands the entire time. And with Kaylee going flipping over and all that stuff and trying to avoid the carnage going on and then people banging into each other. Man, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was really tough. I was trying to get past Mikey the whole time, but he had a good job keeping his line and stuff. But Gonzalez went high.
It's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I did a while ago.
You know what the wild ride, Mr. Dew's wild ride is like, right?
Oh, yeah.
Does it take you a second or two just kind of like, all right, where am I?
Yeah. I was really confused right there.
Well, right on. Well, you pulled it off, too. You got a podium. You're on the box. It's all about points. And only in round number 3. We got a long season.
Oh, yeah. Last race, or yesterday, my steering went out because a rock hit. So, pretty unfortunate, but...
Redemption.
Today we come back.
Well, that's awesome. Well, Jaden, you got some people to thank for this one?
Yeah, I got Vision Canopy, Card Tech, Echo Cards, and my dad and my mom, and my grandpa for keeping this all possible, and Lee, and Henry Dorton, and Mikey.
There you go. Give it up for Jade Manchester, everybody, with a great job. Well, Mikey, another $100. You got to love that, man. You buy your whole family your filters with that stuff. You can make sure the K&N, though. So what's going on? How did you make your way through that pack? Because it was crazy. I mean, you're playing with Olive Hoover, and then Kaylee flipping over, and then you got Jaden there. Man, there's a lot of cars to deal with.
Yeah, there was a lot of bumping, constant pressure, never really got a break, so we had to protect and try and pass cars at the same time. Got a run on Olive, Jaden left the door open, and then Kaylee went flying, so hopefully she's okay. But it was nice fighting through the pack, and it's awesome to be back on the box again. Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa, grandma, Sophisticated Events, Toys for Trucks, City Service Paving, MPI, Seal Savers, Mountain High, and anyone else I forgot, and Lee and Calvin for keeping track perfect.
So I got to ask you, how much longer are they going to be having snow at Mountain High up there?
Not much longer. Haven't been able to go this season, but hopefully we'll be able to go soon.
Before it all melts.
Yes.
I heard you want to thank one more person?
Jana.
All right, there it is. Give it up for Mikey Childress Jr. Everybody, great job. But Brody Glaze got the monkey off his back, got on the box. You got to give it up again for Jake Manchester with a great drive. And one more time, Mikey Childress Jr. standing tall at top position. Scott, we've got some great racing to come. It looks like they're just doing a little watering on the track right now. I see Calvin over there scraping it away, making it happen, getting it all nice. And you talked about it. And, dude, this is probably one of the best weather that I've seen in a long time. And I say, this is just incredible.
Yeah, Glen Helen's known for heat. Usually he's right up there with Prim.
Yeah, it's usually when we come here it gets hot.
But, no, you nailed it. This is absolutely perfect weather. I'm still... Usually today at this point, we'd be baking like crazy underneath that sun. But, no, we've got great weather going on today. Points as of right now, after 3 rounds of racing... How about this? We've got a tie for third in points between Jade Manchester and Brody Glaze at 131 points. Chris Collinsworth is second in points with 135. And then Mikey Childress has got a pretty good gap, almost 30 points up in front of Chris Collinsworth. He's got 162, Mikey Childress does, as our current points leader and defending class champion. So coming up next, we have got our mini stocks. The true grassroots class, if there ever was one. Coming up in just a moment. Mini stocks. We got 6 trucks coming out here. In fact, I'm going to go that since we didn't see Hunter Larzalier qualify this morning, I'm thinking he may have scratched because I haven't seen him at all. And so that'll put us with 5 mini stocks, and for the fans back at home, nice shot of Marsden, Madigan's truck. But coming up in just a moment will be Robert Orr in the 15, Anthony Chusey, defending class champion in that number 1, Brent Veenstra in the 70, Bill Madigan in the 57, and Justin Miller in the 99. Will be coming out here in just a moment. And for the first time today, we get to see that Toyota of Redlands pace truck that Dave and I have been drilling over the last, this last weekend.
Oh, I know. That thing is nice.
Oh, it really is.
I know you're a Ford guy.
Yeah.
But that Toyota looks pretty sweet.
It does. Yeah. But wouldn't it be a true Southern California Toyota? Doesn't it need white front fenders?
Well, we are in the 9Bro 9.
Yeah, that's kind of why.
We're churching it up.
I mean, any high school in Southern California, if you can drive to the parking lot and not see at least a half a dozen white fendered, different colored rest of the truck, but at least white front fenders on a Toyota, you're not in California.
Man, we have fun out here. That's why.
Well, and it's a kid's truck when they can only do what they afford, which is front Fox shocks
and not painted fenders.
Well, yeah, and front fenders.
Get some HyperWorks extended front flares too, and
big honking $3,000 light bar up on the roof.
Yeah. Truck weighs more than the front of the truck does.
Oh yeah, lights up the neighborhood when he comes home and takes off the neighbors.
And whatever you do not order from Amazon. Make sure you go to one of our reputable bar designs, Rigid, somebody with. Because everyone I know is, I'm going to buy these killer ones on Amazon, some off-brand Chinese things. Man, they quit working a week later. I wonder why. Boy, the wind is really starting to kick up just a little bit. Liking it. Feels like I got the air conditioner on high.
77 degrees. La 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 la. And we're at the hottest time of day.
It's like 72 right here. 74 maybe.
It's a beautiful thing. Thank you, God.
I think you need to come down and warm up. You look a little cold. Maybe down that black podium with me.
That means you're carrying me up here. I've got like 3 trips up and down the stairs in me per day. I'm not complaining, but that's just the way it is with my ankle. Because it's like, just when I think I got my balance right, all of a sudden I take the next step of, well, what the hell was that? And I almost fall over. I'm a weeble.
All right, well, Mini Stocks gave us a great race yesterday. Looking forward to it today again. And let's see here. We got, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, Lars Zalier made the call, so we got 6 trucks out there.
Trucks.
Hey, my cousin from Chicago's checked in again.
Hey, from Chicago.
He's just tuning in now because he's waiting for Talladega. That's what he's really waiting for. But it's starting to clear up a little bit, too. The haze over Big Bear Mountain.
See the snow up there.
Pace truck is pulled off the track. We're going green this time by with Robert Orr and Anthony Chusey on the front row. There we go.
Orr with a good reaction time there. Was able to get about a half a truck length on Chusey there on the jump. Orr was the top qualifier. Had that choice to start the race, and he does.
Chusey going way down low in that inside of that turn number 2. Oh, we can't tease about his body work anymore because he's missing some.
Yeah.
At least that tells me at least he'll have 1 new fender for the next round of racing.
Well, you just gotta buy him in a set. Come on.
Well, that doesn't mean it's not going to have a dent in it, though. If he goes to the junkyard to get it, probably has just a small dent, but at least a dent.
It's always nice when you find where the front clip is ripped off and the back of the truck still pristine.
You know what? I think we need to get one of those like 6-foot Band-Aid stickers.
Yes, I put it on there.
And that'll be his left rear fender. Just a Band-Aid.
I think Pick Apart needs to be our mini stock sponsor. Uh-oh.
They lose money.
That did not sound good just now.
Oh, drive shaft.
Drive shaft just fell out or something.
Oh, boy, did it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it just right here in front of us.
Yeah, lucky that thing didn't pogo. Looks like a pole vaulter with a truck on his back when it happens.
Yellow flag is out, obviously. It would be a yellow zone.
And the worst thing
Not
is,
a full course yellow.
He makes the call, and the drive line falls out. Heartbreaking. Poor Hunter.
I just remember that happened one time in my late model during a race. And I come out of turn 4 down the front straightaway, nailed the throttle. Wham! Nothing there. And all of a sudden I felt something. I didn't hear anything.
Underneath.
Yeah, and I felt something tapping my thigh. I looked down, and here it is coming through the wall floor. Is the front of the drive shaft. And I'm like both legs up in the air. No brakes, no nothing.
It's going to eat me.
Yeah.
It's coming after me. Well, we're going to have to get that definitely on the hook, get that towed up. We're going to pick that up from the rear and pull it up.
Well, let me throw this out there at you. Yeah, we did complete. Did we complete a lap of? Yeah, the leader crossed the start-finish line, so we did complete a lap, so it will not be a complete restart.
Yeah. Instead of a DNS, he's got a DNF, which is better than a DNS.
He scored some points.
Exactly.
Remember the shot that for the fans at home, you just saw the drone kind of hovering right in front of the cars as they came out of turn 4, right about belt buckle high. The drone it was right in the camera shot. It was kind of cool.
Like that as the Toyota goes by. Boy, Rory was starting to move over there. I thought he was going to have a little smack on that pretty Toyota. Leave that Redlands Toyota alone.
I'm telling
It's
you, I really
mine. No.
get it. Get on eBay or whatever, and get your girlfriend to buy one of those 6-foot Band-Aid stickers. So under the yellow flag, we can sneak out there on the track and give Tucci a left rear fender, a big giant Band-Aid.
Yeah, look at that. Look at it. Right off the tranny. Yeah, that's not going to work.
That's the.
It broke off with the transmission, not at the rear bumper.
Yeah. Well, they're pulling in reverse, so they're dragging the drive shaft, not pulling it.
Not only they're driving it, it's spinning still, but they had to move it so the tow truck could actually hook up.
Oh, they might have to get a ratchet strap or something and
Well,
tie it off to the chassis
it'll
somewhere.
Still drag, but without the back wheel spinning, it won't spin and get all wobbly. Because you know those U-joints are no good anymore. You think?
Sometimes, Dave, you just throw out the obvious.
Well, you know what? Sometimes bad luck can turn into good luck, even though it's the hard luck that can reward you. And that's going to be the Bergenson Air Conditioning and Heating and Twin Redlands Hard Luck Award, going to the 98 of Hunter Lazalier. So that might just give him a little money to get that drive shaft. I knew Lee's like, break out the wallet. The guy's got the Hard Luck Award right here. Go ahead and get that strapped on the bumpers there. There really ain't nothing else to hook it to.
So I got a buddy back in Wisconsin. He just checked in. He goes, "What kind of racing is this?" I'm like, I want to answer him in a really super smart Alec fashion because he knows.
Watercraft racing.
Really big RC trucks, Mikey. Really big RC trucks. Which, by the way, happened in the day. Traxxas, when they were really big into the series, came out to Crandon one year with a full-size, four-reel, pro-light RC truck, and Rick Huseman was up at the barn controlling it. And it shifted through the gears and went around the barn turn and down past the skybox and did a couple of donuts, came back around, and all via your normal little hand control.
That's taking iRacing to the next level.
Hey, a really good buddy way up there in Marquette, Michigan. It's checking in. Rickishaw. Checks in and goes, Rickishaw's in. His name is Rickishaw, but we always call him Rickishaw. Big guy. One of the most hilarious, funny individuals I've ever met in my entire life. In Marquette, Michigan, right on the water where it's really cold.
Where it's really cold.
You're really cold still. They might even have thick ice on Lake Superior yet.
We're back underway, it looks like. Optin Battery says, let's get this race started.
Oh, man, has Madigan got some sort of mechanical issues? He's slow off the green.
Yeah.
Or is he just letting him go? And he might be just letting everybody by and kind of doing some laps.
Trying to figure it out. Orr's not backing off. He's got Roost to one tire.
Well, we're going to find out what kind of track crew we have now because that yellow did not help the track conditions at all. We got probably more dust right now than we've ever had, which isn't bad, by the way. It's just dust that we haven't had.
Yeah, and the wind's picked up.
Yeah, so we'll see after this race. They'll jump out there, I'm quite sure, and really go to town on this thing.
Don't worry. Calvin and the boys are going to whip it right back into shape.
So this is, I always think about this is what, I guess, Soda back in the day, Soda Class 7S was like. I remember Donnie Grazer, he ran this class. Jeff Kincaid ran this class.
They still run 7S's in the desert.
Art Schmidt.
Yeah, that's become still like a little stock class.
Lee O'Donnell of USAC ran a 7S.
Yep. I mean, That was the thing back then, though.
See, now, Rickishaw wants to thank me for calling him out, but I'm going to call him out again. If he can post a picture of what he's having for dinner tonight, I'm telling you, it's going to be awesome. And whatever it is, it's usually on the grill. So, Rickishaw, if you're making something on the grill, take the picture and post it right now. Yeah, Mike Gilson's right. Tom Hawkers ran a 7S. Scott Taylor ran a 7S. Yeah, Scott Taylor. In fact, he was one of the Rough Riders with both his Class 8 and 7S at the time.
I think McCackrin actually drove one, too. He ran a couple 7S.
I think maybe in relief of Taylor, but it wasn't his own. Yeah,
no, it wasn't his own, but he did run it.
But right now, it's all Robert Orr, just keeping enough gap between him and Anthony Chusey right now, running in second. The gap back to Brian Veenstra in that third spot. Mike Gilson responds, nope, Rob Mack never did. Actually, I think he did in relief of...
He filled in.
In relief of Taylor for a race or two.
I didn't want to do that again. Thought Buggy's had no suspension. Try one of these.
So the comp yellow is out.
But Rick Hughes...
Redlands Toyota pace truck will jump out on the track in just a second and pick up the field. Well, we know he did the Stadium Series. No kidding. Oh. In fact, Mike Gilson, I'm going to test you. He did 2 Stadium Series, and what were they?
Well, Rob Orr still out front. Anthony Chusey still in that second position. Brent Veenstra. Well, Bill Madigan and Justin Miller.
Well, Mike Gilson's not responding, so he's probably Googling it.
When in doubt, Google it. Google out.
Yeah, when there's a little bit of heat coming off this banner right here at my shoulder.
Oh, that saved our life when you put up that beautiful Opto Batteries banner to protect us from the sun. Shameless sponsor plug. No, that thing was... Sun, as it's moving down to the west here, it's still low on the horizon on the right. It just comes in and bakes us.
Well...
And you don't exactly have the tan I got.
Yeah. Mike Gilson checks in and goes, Mickey Thompson and Robbie Gordon series. That's not what I'm thinking. I wouldn't say one race with Robbie Gordon makes him running the series.
Yeah, but that's not even a Stadium Series.
Yeah, even though it was twice in a stadium, and that's
twice.
it. Yeah. Well, LA Coliseum and Phoenix
yeah.
and San Diego, so 3.
That's right, San Diego. I forgot about that one.
But I'm thinking more along the line of the U.S. Off-Road Championship Series when it was Pace Motorsports. He actually ran his Class 4 in that in Las Vegas. How about this, man? Chusey decides, you know what? I'm going to whip out that nitrous bottle and hit the button a few times.
And it looks like Orr's going to answer right back. He slides around, goes the inside, but Chusey still has that preferred line. Going into turn number 5, coming around, keeping it low and tight.
Whoa, he scrubbed off a little bit of speed there, kind of over-rotated just a tad.
But he felt the line of Orr, though.
Yeah, he just went sideways enough to block the lines. And talk about getting a run off the turn. Robert Orr dusts to the inside. It's going to be side-by-side down the front stretch. And now Orr will be set for the inside of turn 1.
Oh, they outmake the turn 1. That's incredible. They have those things all the way to the floor.
Chusey going way outside. Think about ducking the inside, but doesn't. And Robert Orr will retake the lead. 2 laps remaining this time by. Now back to about 3 truck length lead. I don't know what got into Choosy, but out of nowhere, all of a sudden, boom, there he was, battling for the top spot.
But Veenstra now all over Choosy, though. This is turning into quite the battle up front. These guys have stepped up to another level. I didn't know you could find a nitrous bottle lid to pick apart.
I'm sure there's all kinds of stuff you didn't know you could find there.
A few bodies. No.
Boy, if I got some stories to tell you about junk cars that Monster Jam would bring into stadiums during
find
setup
the trunks?
day. Oh, boy.
Worked a couple of those out here in the West Coast.
Choosy coming right back. White flag coming up this time by.
Choosy trying to get a run up on him, but Orr able to get some traction, pulled right away. Turn 5, keeping it low and tight. Oh, hitting a nice little finger there, kind of bumped him and settled the truck just a little bit.
Robert Orr didn't get a run off that turn. It looks like he may have missed a shift, and now it looks like Choosy misses a shift.
But Veenstra certainly didn't miss that shift. Now he's back up on that rear bumper. He's making a run now. Veenstra looking up the inside. Choosy's got smoke pouring out.
Oh, yeah, he's going up in smoke, but I don't think at this point, if he can finish this race, he's definitely going to do it. He's our current points leader.
Oh, is that steam? I think that's steam.
It don't matter. Yeah. He's going to run that till it bakes solid.
It's going to create sludge.
I forget how it's phrased, but isn't a race car always the fastest right before it
goes?
Yeah. I don't care if it's...
Man, it was running really fast until it wasn't.
Oh, boy, I told you it wasn't going to happen. Veenstra goes wide in the turn. Choosy comes back to the inside. Choosy's now drag racing into that final corner, steam and all, but there's no more steam. That truck is close to being a giant grenade. Oh, there's still a little bit of steam yet.
That's why he shook that radiator up. Veenstra gets out a little out of shape there. Choosy's pick up in second, but it's Robert Orr takes the win. Wow, another great race. The mini stocks did not disappoint.
This might be one of those cases where, you know, there's always a contest at County Fair somewhere where they put a Volkswagen motor out there in front of everybody and you kind of guess how long it's going to run without oil. How long is that thing going to run without water? Will he make it to the pits?
Yeah, that's the question.
So our top three, Anthony Choosy will finish second. That's actually wrong. Our top finisher is actually Veenstra will finish third. Choosy will finish second. And Robert Orr will take the win in our mini stock division. Still going barely. I'm telling you, I wouldn't get too close to that Ford Ranger of Choosy down there, Dave. It looks like he's getting a push up to the podium, but still, if it's running, it's going to be really, really ugly sounding. It might have a nasty-ass smell. So once again, for the fans that are watching us home, thank you so much for tuning in. And you just missed, if you did just tune in, you just missed our top finishers in the mini stock race. Brent Veenstra finishes in third. Anthony Choosy, and probably the most, oh yeah, there's the sounds out of his truck. Was showing big time steam in the last lap and a half. Still moving on its own power. Not real attractive sounding. But Brent Veenstra will round out the podium in the top three. And that's, you know, Dave, that's kind of perfect. That sound coming from Choozy's truck matches his body. Don't it? That's the way that truck should sound now, from now on. All that fancy body work and that. But I tell you one thing, there's probably going to be not one driver happier than Anthony for making it up here. Anthony's crawled out of his truck, having finished in second. Yeah, I see the big smiles out of Anthony right now, Dave. Yeah, I really feel that sound of that race truck matches the looks in a perfect kind of way, but look at those number plates.
They're still clean.
Yeah!
All right. They're going to pull the hood on this. It's going to be interesting.
They're going to do it right now?
Oh, it's cooked. That hood's like
let's get to the podium first, guys.
Let's get him up here.
We got all kinds of drinks on.
Yeah, get over here. Robert Orr's chocolate milk's getting hot. We don't get his chocolate milk warm. Man, it looks like we got a flat tire. We got overheated cars. This was a battle. These guys just battled out. And just like yesterday, the mini stocks put on another great show. Rippin' we're going to talk to you about this race here. And, man, talk about a battle. You guys had a great one yesterday, and today you guys did not disappoint again.
Yeah, me and Anthony, we battle it all the time. It's so much fun.
Well, talk about just coming around. I know you guys were pulling over in the battle. You got a flat tire, and as you're going for it.
I didn't even know I had a flat tire. I just seen it right now.
Well, I noticed I saw in the back when you came out of the final turn, your little fishtail, you get the power, and I think that's when it went.
Yeah, probably. It was like on the berms over there. I was all over the place trying to get that pass back.
Well, it definitely looks like you had fun, though.
Oh, yeah. It's always fun racing.
Well, what makes it more fun? $100 from K&N always makes it great and worth it. At least we know the car will breathe right when you put K&N on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we run K&N on all my trucks. I want to thank, my friends and family for coming out. I want to thank Gas. I want to thank Bergetson Heating and Air for stepping up and putting out cash for the qualifiers. And all the other contingency guys, Sparco, Kartec, Rugged, La Bufador, Food Truck, there we are, and General Tire.
Yeah, I noticed you guys, there's a common theme. You all have the General Tires on there, too.
Yeah, those are the best tires.
Awesome. Anybody else like to think?
No, just my friends and family, and Steven for spotting for me. You did good.
Give it to Brent Feenstra, everybody, with a great job there. Anthony Chusey, talk about just rolling the dice and see what's going to happen. That's what a race car driver does, Forget more about the motor, forget the car. I'm just going to take it to the finish line and put a show on. You did, sir. And $100 from K&N says you did it also. Good job on that. Talk a little bit what's going through your mind during this.
We're from Vegas, and sometimes you got to just gamble, throw the chips where they land, and don't give up. The worst thing you can do is breathe off and pull off, and you could have finished another 2 laps. Motor's shot. Gonna have to do a lot of work on that. Rob, hands down, Brent, hands down, this was probably one of the most fun races in the last couple of years. We've had some tight battles, but that was consistently changing. And it's only getting better and better. Maybe we can have a gentleman's agreement to run a Turo so we can make some money doing this as well. It might help bunch up the pack as well and keep it even more competitive. Let's make it happen. I'd like to thank Labu Fedora, my wife, my father, my grandmother for coming out. I know it's not easy, especially at her age, so thank you, Mamika. Thank you to Lee and Poppy Perfect. Thank you to JW Power Media, S&M Media for capturing all the moments. Thank you to Dave and Scott. You guys, you guys are the voices for us, and you keep all the fans entertained. Well, you're our storyboard while we're out there. I wish I could go live feed and talk at the same time, but I'm hard enough keeping a motor together. Thank you to everyone that makes this happen. Rugged, Kartech, General, Ag Sports Canopy, Parker, Pumper, Ultra 4 for inviting us to King of Hammers again. Bangin' Gears TV show that's coming out on Amazon, catch it. Solar Jewelry Shop, the local jewelry shop in Vegas, again with Blue Fedora, Icon Shocks, Ford Performance, let's see what else I got on there, Caden, and Off-Road Warehouse. Guys, thank you so much. See you after Bill.
Give it for Anthony Tuesday with the great battles for sure, and this guy, 2 days in a row, Rob Ward, I just got to say, yesterday was entertaining. Today, you guys took it to the next notch. Watching you and Anthony battle out there. Rick's back there. He's battling with Anthony, and then he gets up. You guys pull away, you accordion back. That had all the drama of a good short course race.
Yeah, I knew it would. After yesterday, I know how hungry this guy is anyway. So after yesterday, he was going to be on it. And this guy, he always fast. So it's just get out here and do what you can, and try to get to the finish line and see how it comes out. I got fortunate this weekend, so just looking forward to the next weekend, so that pans out.
Definitely can't wait for Victorville, because this just story's developing. Somebody might be getting a new motor.
Yeah, Victorville's fast too, so we got our times down on Victorville to 57 and even 56 laps, so we're pushing them, and it's gonna be all out for sure.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some people for being up here.
Oh yeah, ZLT, Action Sports Canopies, Rugged Radios, General Tire, Parker Pumper, Gas, everybody that comes up, like he was mentioning, all the people that come up and put some money for our cause out here. It's just great to have that much support from people to let us come out here and play in the dirt. It's just great, And then family, my family, without them, couldn't be up here, so everybody in my family and the people watching out on live feed and everything. So everybody involved, just really appreciate it to allow us to do this.
Give it up to this man up top, standing tall, Robin Orr, top of the box. Brent Veenstra coming in that third position with Anthony Chusey and Rob Orr. The mini stocks did not disappoint. Up to you, Scott. More to come. More exciting racing.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And Anthony, what's going to come first, a new motor or a fender?
Motor.
We got an idea what we can use for a fender to help you out. We're going to get one of those 6-foot, big, huge plastic Band-Aid decals and just stretch it across your cage.
Sounds good. I'll act more like a go-kart with bumpers, right?
There you go. Nice job, man. And race fans, here's your current points standings in this class. Justin Miller is third in points, 129 in that number 99 car. We currently have a tie for second in points with 155 between Brent Veenstra and Anthony Chusey, both those drivers in second place in points, and Robert Orr, our current points leader, with 158 after 3 rounds of racing. So can't get any closer than that, and it's kind of cool to see these guys out there, best friends off the track, and they're pretty stout competitors when they're on the track. So one of the cool things about the mini stock division, truly one of the grassroots classes that we have here in the Great American Short Course. Coming up next, we're going to have the single buggy and desert 1600 cars coming up in just a second. There's a shot of some of the cars right now back in staging. That is a short course car. And let's see, that may be, yep, that is Kevin Streeter in the Desert 1600 car. I still think, I really feel, Dave and I talked about this earlier, we need to do something special for Kevin Streeter, because I don't think he has missed one round of racing since the inception of the Great American Short Course. And he's already up there racing down on horsepower, but still out here every single weekend and having a blast. Coming up next, well, like I said, with the 1600s and Desert 1600 cars as they're making the way out of the track now. I used to call this class the IROC of off-road because they were so equal. And it was really a driver's class. And every single driver out there had a blast, had an absolute blast. No matter how they finished, it was a screamer. And in fact, how many race fans out here know who Bryce Menzies is? He started the class right here. And in his first race ever in a 1600 car in an off-road race, Bryce Menzies rolled his car twice. 2 different times and still finished. Here's our points leaders in this class after 2 rounds of racing. Sean Jones has 98, and I lost the graphic, so I wasn't quick enough. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that, but back in the quarry days, Bryce Menzies, this was his first car. This was his first short course race. And, yeah, Bryce Menzies rolled his car twice and still finished. Big dumb kid.
He was a buggy dork for a while. Rob McCacken was a buggy dork. Cameron Steele, a lot of the guys were buggy dorks.
Rob McCacken was a different kind of, I'd hardly call him a dork, but his driving instituted some rules that we can cover later on. But here's our lineup of limited buggies and 1600 buggies out here on the track. Kevin Street, he's all by himself in that desert car, and there's nobody else in his class, but he's still here racing just the same. But we got Carson Smith in the 319, Travis Howard in the 318, Joe Laff in the 344, Matt Simodi in the 314, Sean Jones in the 385, Jesus Sanchez in the 355, and Darren Sefton in the 368. And back there in the 8th position is Kevin Streety all by himself in that 1601 Desert car. Really cool aerial shot for our fans back at home at Glen Helen Raceway, just outside of San Bernardino on the north side, heading towards Vegas. Right at the base. I guess you could say we're at the base of the Cajon Pass, huh?
Yeah, we're at the base, right there by above Devore Heights there, nestled in the foothills of the San Bernardino Mountains.
Where it's crazy crap happens out here in that highway, that stretch, that you would not believe. I still can't believe it really happened. That fire that was out here 3 years ago, 4 years ago,
gnarly. And
there were hundreds of cars burnt to the ground, parked on the side of the highway.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
Where'd all those people go?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Ran for their lives.
Yeah. Coming to the green, and there it is. Into turn 1. Who's it going to be with the hole shot? Carson Smith, had the hole shot get squirrely.
He had a nice recovery, though.
Man, he alligator-tailed all the way down the straightaway. What's going on? He's still alligator-tailed.
He was so happy to be there. Joe Laff, though.
Yeah.
Looking for a little redemption from yesterday.
Second row inside, now running up front. We complimented him on that car. Now, what was it, about 300 yards later? Yeah.
But great run by Travis Howard. Back in the second. Travis, of course, on top of the box yesterday.
No lap. Travis Howard. Sean Jones. Jesus Sanchez. Man, he's moved up quite a bit in the first lap.
Smith definitely having issues fighting his car there, trying to find that traction.
He got a flat tire? I don't.
There's something going on. Might be is there a right rear or something going on, maybe?
Busted shock, maybe?
No. No,
either one of them.
Yeah.
He's got all roundy rounds on that car, and shock appears to be working.
What's the old saying? Well, it's only flat on the bottom. His are still round.
Bill Laff still maintaining the top spot. Coming around, completing lap number 2. This was a 10-lap main event. The limited buggy, 1,600 cars.
I'm afraid to say the guy in front's name again. I don't know if we cursed him yesterday or what.
I don't know, but he's getting a lot of pressure from Travis Howard right now all of a sudden. The last half lap, Travis is within 1 car length or less as they make their way down that backstretch into the final turn. Travis Howard taking a peek to the inside as they come out of the corner. Outside entrance, inside exit on turn 1. No room to make that happen. Let's wait for turn 2. Took a peek to the inside at the apex of the corner. Still nothing there. Joe Laff is filling up that hole. Oh, it just dawned on me when we were talking about the U.S. Off-Road Championship Series a little while ago. We had the Class 8s and Class 4s out there back before. It was the pre-core days. We called them Thunder Trucks.
Thunder Trucks.
I
actually remember that you guys call them that now.
Travis Howard still trying to track down Joe Lapp, not letting him get away. As they stretched out the lead, the big gap, about 3 seconds back to third and fourth. Comp yellow should be coming out next time by for our leaders. Just doesn't seem like Travis Howard's getting quite the grip coming out of the corners.
Just can't pull it out, can't get it. But look at this, Laff with a great grip and a great acceleration out of the corner.
And now watch Travis.
Get right up to him again.
Right on, out breaks him going into the turns almost in every single front straightaway. Joe Laff will get a grip coming out of the corners and get a gap down the straightaway as the comp yellow's now waving. But then Travis Howard reels him into the turns.
Tight sections.
Sean Jones will cross the line. Jesus Sanchez gets around Simone right at the line coming out of the final corner. Carson Smith 6th. Darren Sefton will come around in that 7th spot. And Kevin Streety right behind him. Are you hearing that ice cream truck through your headset? Is that like
I thought it was in my brain. I thought it was in your
No, it'll be in your brain like midnight tonight when you'll wake up, your eyes wide awake, and yeah, it'll be in your head then.
I want a bomb pop.
Oh, I gotta tell you, he's got quite the inventory because I hit him up yesterday. Drumstick? Oh yeah. I love the push-ups, but they only push up a little bit. I'm like, come on.
Like the old days? big old ones.
How many times did you like push too hard and squirted it right out the whole thing onto the ground?
The ground.
Yeah.
Mom,
Then you ripped open the tube and just the tube because whatever was the
left on there.
Yeah, it's on the ground. Yeah.
That's a Lear.
We'll just call him Drive Shaft from now on.
Drive Shaft. There you go. U-joint, drive shaft.
Well, Kevin Streety stalls it right at the base.
Joe Lapp playing a little bit of game.
Yeah, right at the second cone. Joe Lapp held him. Yeah, right to the cone. But Travis Howard did fall for it. Not one bit. He's still on that back bumper of our leader. Running order is still Joe Laff up front, Travis Howard in second, Sean Jones. Jesus Sanchez moved up to the 4th spot 1 lap ago. Matt Simodi in the top 5. Whoa, something happened. I missed it, but Sanchez has fallen back all the way to that 7th spot. Sean Jones moved up. Carson Smith down in that 4th spot.
Shifting around a little bit. Darren Sefton now moved up to 6th. This is Modi.
Back, Sanchez pulled off the track somewhere.
Yeah, he's down a lap for sure.
Well, time is running out. We'll have 2 laps remaining this time by Travis Howard has tried a few things in the first half of this race. For whatever reason, he can't quite reel Joe Laff back in as close as he was earlier. Sean Jones, Carson Smith, Matt Simodi all equally gapped back in 3rd, 4th, and 5th. As right now, the top 2 have pulled away from them about 15 car lengths or so. As the white flag will be coming out this time by.
Travis Howard trying to do everything he can on Laff, but Laff now said this is not going to happen me 2 days in a row. Got to stay out front. No mistakes. Get that buggy about 20 feet wide as you go through some of these corners here.
Well, let's see if he reels in our leader in the final turn. Does a little bit, outbreaks him a little bit, does a nice job, maintains the speed and momentum to the corner. Has reeled him in about, now it's a 2-car length advantage. Joe Laff has over Travis Howard. Travis big time outbreaks our leader this time in turn 2. He's getting closer.
He's looking for a setup. Looking up, trying to look at the inside, though, but every time.
I just don't think it's going to happen. He's got too good a traction coming out of the corners.
Definitely the car is set up. The tire combination is perfect. Suspension set up just perfect. Where it squats enough that the shocks aren't allowing tires to bounce.
He's now within 1 car length coming out of the Talladega turn, but now stretches it out to 2 car lengths again into that final corner. Here they come.
Will the Hail Mary go for it?
Yeah, still I don't think he's close enough even for the Hail Mary coming on the front stretch. That 2-car length gap is going to stand, and Joe Laff will take the win. Travis Howard 2nd. 3rd will go to Carson Smith in that 319. Right behind him, the 314 of Matt Simodi. Darren Sefton had issues coming to that final corner, but he'll round out the top 5. is the 385 of Sean Jones. And let's see. Kevin Streety coming around and rounding out the field. That'll take care of the limited buggy 1600 buggy division. 2 classes at once. So we'll send Dave Arnold one more time down the stairs, onto the landing, down some more stairs, onto the dirt, around the gate, up a ramp, onto the stage. So for the fans at home, there's a finishing order. Carson Smith with a 319. He finishes third. Travis Howard finishing second in the 318. Reeled him in quite a bit. I'd say mid-pack, I guess, in the second half. But then had nothing for him with the last 2-3 laps to go. Travis Howard tried but couldn't quite pull it off. Joe Laff will now take a win in the 314. That's our finishing order for the limited buggy 1600 buggy division here this afternoon in round 3. There's always that one guy out there.
All right, let's go ahead and bring him on up here. Joe Laff here with Retention. Travis Howard, of course, Carson Smith. Then we'll talk to Kevin Streety.
That was so good.
Just telling the guys I was such a good racer there. He tried so hard, but Carson, you're back there kind of watching it all unfold, going, man, I'm usually in the mix. What's going on here? Used to stand a little taller, but you know what? These guys have stepped their game up quite a bit. But before we get started, $100, Canaan. So tell me about your race.
Off the start, made a mistake, lost it, thought I was going into the wall, was able to save it, so I was happy about that. But was able to, hang on to it for the majority of the race. I had a couple more issues, spun out in the back turn back there. But I was able to hang on and got the third spot. So.
Well, Scott and I were watching. You were doing a lot of, alligator tailing, fish tailing, whatever you want to call it. Something going on with the car, felt a little loose, or just a little wet ground?
I don't know if it was a combination of wet ground, but we're running one good tire and one spare, so I don't know if that could be throwing me off, but something. But I don't know. We'll have to make some improvements for next race, and yeah. So.
Well, you're still on the box. That's what matters. It's about consistency. It's about the season. Trying to get to the championship, and I know you got people to thank for that.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC, Jared with Competitive Edge, Gordon Feed, and everyone else that helps me out. Yeah, thank you.
Carson Smith, everybody, third place. Going to go over here, and Travis, $100, K&N gift card there. So, we're watching this all there, and I know yesterday you were chasing Travis down, you got by, he had a problem, you got the lead. This time we're watching every corner. You see you get up on him, then he'd pull you out of the corner there. You guys are so evenly matched. It sounds like you're trying to find that little happy medium where to carry the speed in but not spin out.
Yeah, that's so much truth. We spent some good time.
It's obvious.
Yeah. we spent some time doing studying and stuff, and we trying to clean up my lines. I mean, these guys got real good cars. I got a nice car, but I got really good parts, and I got really good people behind me to help me out. And first and foremost, my buddy Mike Meehan. He does my motor and gearbox, and man, I wouldn't be up here today if it wasn't for him. He really takes care of me, and he's a brother, and I really appreciate him. Joey at B&R Buggy, USA Wheels. He keeps me laced out with a nice set of tires and wheels all the time, and he puts in a lot of effort to make sure that I'm up here on this podium, and I can't thank him enough as well. Jason Holes, my spotter. This guy has brought my game up a notch, and I think everyone can see that things are changing in our camp. So I can't thank him enough for the late nights, the advice, his knowledge from doing this over the years. Such a great person. Sophisticated events, king shots, slow ride. California Deconstruction, my Checker Brothers, the Knott family, Lee Poppy, the whole track crew. Kevlin out there, man, he keeps that track maintained for us, and I'm sure everybody would say that they appreciate it all. But I just, still the bridesmaid, man. One of these days I'm going to get up there again, but Carson always puts up such a great fight, and all our times are getting so close. It's so much fun racing with these guys. And I know there's a ton of these cars sitting out there at home. You guys need to throw a prep on them and get out here and have some fun. Great for the family. Everybody comes out and has a good time. So I can't thank everybody enough. And that's it. And Mama Clump right there. She's really the number one on the team. So everybody at home watching, I know everybody's doing things to the live feed guys and stuff. But yeah, that's what I have to say today.
Travis Howard, everybody. $100, K&A. So yesterday, not the way you wanted things going. You're running out front, and things just kind of went south. What happened to the car?
Yeah, yesterday we had a great start, and then right at the competition caution, the alternator light on, it spit the belt off, and you don't have a fan when that's running, so we had to pull off from the lead, which is, I've never had to do that. It's not fun at all. So I was worried about that today, and glad it held together. Today I got out front quick, and then Travis was keeping me honest. I knew he was right there, and he hit me a couple times, but I was braking real hard right in front of him, so that's what you get for doing that. But there was no other way. I had to protect the bottom and keep my momentum up, or else he's going to go around on the outside. So, very protective driving today, which I screwed up quite a bit, but Travis did a great job keeping on me. I know it's hard to pass. If the cars are the same speed, you got to try something. So it's a great battle with him. Yeah, glad I held it together and didn't screw up or have to pull out yesterday. I want to thank Lee and Poppy for putting this series on. Everybody else that's volunteering here. It's a great series, great place to race. The track crew is doing an awesome job. Just perfect conditions all coming along. So thank my dad for helping me get here. It's a lot of work to get here, especially when stuff's been sitting for so long. Everything needs maintenance, but it's great fun out here. Really glad to be out here. Thank my family. Most of my other two daughters had to go home today, and my wife, so they missed this one, but hopefully they're watching on the live feed. All my other friends watching on the live feed. Also, competitive medals, Jimenez Racing, and just Powerbox trainings. This car just sat for a long time, and it's still as it was when all this stuff was new. So thanks to those guys. Thanks to my brother Mike for buying this car, or paying for it anyways. There's another car just like this in the pits for sale for a really good deal. If anybody else wants a car just like that, I don't know what it's going for. It's a very deal for what it is. Yeah, I built this car. I built another for Kevin Walsh, and he's got her sale. And looking forward to getting out here again. Thanks a lot.
Joe Laugh, everybody, one more time. David Carson Smith, Travis Howard, and Joe Laugh up on top of the box.
Well, congratulations to our top three finishers one last time. And what do you got, Dave?
I got Kevin Street. He's still the front.
Oh! Who's hiding behind the sea container?
It was like, man, I was out there on my race. But Kevin, another time, beautiful weather, great racing, Glen Helen, and it's always a good time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The track was real good. I made a bunch of mistakes, but that's the way it goes.
Well, it's all about learning each time and come out. Man, you've been on the podium so many times. You're a real regular here at the series. You just tell how much you love racing short course.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I used to race in the desert, and no one would come, but at the short course, you get people to show up because it's so easy to come out.
Well, most definitely. Who'd you like to thank?
I thank Kit Lothringer for spotting for me, and everybody at Lothringer Engineering for all their help, and Lee and Poppy for putting on a great series, and all you guys coming out and putting it all together.
We appreciate you, Kevin. Thank you again for coming out here and supporting the series and helping out a lot of guys. And if you know somebody out there, you said you heard Joe. There's cars for sale. I'm sure Ken's got some cars out there. There's lots of stuff, so we got to break them out of the mothballs, right?
Yeah, everything's just sitting in people's garages right now, so they need to come out and race. It's not that much.
Come out and have fun.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin Street, everybody. Scott, now it's back to you.
Thanks, Dave. I know there's a car up here that, how else better to sell or market a race car than to have it on the racetrack? And I know that there's actually two cars in a certain garage not far from here. A perfect location. Two perfectly ready to go cars. Very easy to perfectly drive them down here, tow them down here, and perfect driver sitting next to us that could be behind the wheel. A lot of perfect things about this, but meanwhile, Lee's not looking at me when I'm talking about.
Well, you only said perfect like 10 times.
He's perfectly skilled at ignoring me, too. Getting ready now for the Weller Racing SR1 division. The bad boys and girls of SR1s, I should say of the side-by-side world. We got 7 cars to come out here. Corey Weller on the front row, along Paul O'Brien. Sammy Nino is coming out in the 17. Larry Hayes, the 75. Robert Gutierrez in the 83. Anthony Ochoa in the 71. And Chris Redden in the 9. But yeah, some very stout piece of machinery these things are. The power to weight ratio is crazy. And anything deep fried dough rolled in sugar cannot be known as being too good for you, especially on a warm, sunny day. I'm thinking more along the line of water or Gatorade, which is probably more so what you need to be doing with yourself than what you are, Dave Arnold.
Love Fedora.
I don't care, Labu Fedora, whatever. That's deep fried doughy stuff rolled in sugar. But here comes our next race out onto the track. And if you missed it yesterday, for some of the race fans, you're going to want to listen closely because the first car coming out here in that number 18 Yamaha did a little updating over the evening. And this driver right here that's coming around the final turn right directly behind that race truck, for all the fans at home, look closely at that car. That is, without a doubt, the winningest female driver in short course off-road racing history. As of yesterday, 75 overall wins, 160 podiums, and this I didn't know, but 17 championships in her career, and that is Corey Weller in that 18. Pretty darn impressive. That puts her right there with the Carl Rizetters and Rob McCackerns and the Johnny Greases of this world. And that's Corey Weller. So, but she's got her hands full with the rest of the drivers in this field. Alongside her on the front row will be the number 11 of Paul O'Brien. Second row inside, Sammy Nino in the 17. Outside of row 2, Larry Hayes in the 75. Row 3 inside, Robert Gutierrez in 83 and Anthony Ochoa outside of him in the 71. And let's see, did Chris Redden make the call? Yeah, I know he had issues yesterday. No, he didn't. So tough break for Chris Redden as he did not make the call here this afternoon. So, yep. 6 cars out here in the Weller Racing SR1 division. I just find that absolutely astounding. In any driver, in any class, in any form of motorsports, when you have 160 podiums, to say nothing of 75 wins, 17 championships in her career. So, ladies and gentlemen, every single time that she takes that track, you are a part of history because she's just adding to those numbers every single time she comes out here. Well, Dave, I know you like this class. I know you know the Weller's pretty good. You heard me rattle off these numbers, but pretty darn impressive either way.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm talking, we've seen Corey race a lot of things, different production class UTVs, the SR1s, Pro 4 back in the Tilted Kilt days. She's raced quads.
Yeah.
I believe that's where Jason and her met, were racing quads.
Whoa! She held them to the last second.
Keeping them honest.
Wow.
Paul O'Brien,
to the point,
up on her.
Paul O'Brien kind of jumped a little bit before she did, but she stayed steady till that last second at that cone.
And these things just have so much power to weight ratio. I mean, these things just get on. They're like a Pro 2 for adults in a UTV size fun. They're fun size Pro 2s.
I don't know. They're like pucker size.
I know Robert Wilson won, and I know Ken Johnson's driven them too, and they're telling me how much fun they are. I haven't driven an SR1, but I've driven some of the other UTVs.
Paul O'Brien looked super strong yesterday. We'll see if he can back that up again, but he's getting pressure right now from Sammy Nino.
Now, Nino was very impressive. Turning some quick times for sure yesterday. But I still got that momentum here. The key is, can you out when Corey's going to start? That might be the only way, unless she makes a major mistake, or you force her into a mistake. But if she doesn't rattle easy.
I've never seen anybody rattle her cage.
Yeah, she does.
I don't know if that's... I think she giggles at you a little bit if you try. She giggles at you like a witch, on Halloween. And then she comes back and does it to you.
The only time I think I saw her rattle a little bit was the Pro 4.
Well, that's a whole different animal. That's
put her in a UTV, whatever. You can do anything with her.
Personally, I think that was a pretty big step for her to go from an SR1 to a Pro 4. I mean, no one has ever made that jump before. Nobody. There's been 0 people have tried that. Maybe she should have jumped into a Pro 2.
Or UTVs, but I know Brock Hamner, another example, he's getting used to it too. He said it's a handful, or it's a new one, but he went from UTVs to that. That's even less power than driving a SR1. Very difficult jump.
Well, but it's not a Pro 4.
No, totally different animal.
It's an animal. It's a jump from Pro 2 to Pro 4.
That's like comparing a Persian cat to a African tiger.
Where are you going with this? Entering lap number 9. I'm sorry, lap number 3 of 12. Corey Weller, Paul O'Brien, Sammy Nino.
That was a fast race. So fast the SR1s, they get so many laps, you blink, you miss them. Uh-oh. A little bit of problem there, or just missed a shift, it looked like. Looks like Robert Gutierrez missed a shift there. There he is, looking up the inside, making a pass.
You know, this is one of those classes I think that drivers like O'Brien and Nino, they're kind of okay where they're at right now. Maybe they figured out at this point, we're not going to catch her. And if we could catch her, we're not going to pass her. Let's hang out until.
How disheartening is that? Or frustrating, I should say.
As a racer, would you either be the leader or the chaser?
Oh, the leader.
I want to be the chaser every time.
I like the pressure. It makes you have to really think and not make mistakes. But you know what? The chaser is the same thing. Is you can't worry about trying to catch him. You got to worry about driving your race and your lines.
You'd have to have eyes in the side of your head, the back of your head. I want to concentrate on the racing. If you're doing all that looking around to find out where your guy's at, you're not 100% behind the wheel.
I always look at it as if they can get around me, be all my guests, to do it.
Oh, man. Paul O'Brien had a major mistake coming out of that final corner, over-rotated, lost a big-time gap to our leader, Corey Weller. No, I like chasing. You see where the driver in front of you is better in corners or you're better than them, and you change things up.
I'll give you an example. If you're practicing, it's great to be the chaser because, you like you said, you find somebody that's faster. But in a race situation, I'd rather take that out of the equation. Because if you're chasing, that means you're not on top of the box.
Well, you hadn't taken checker flag yet.
Oh, yeah, but still. It's when you get your elbows really wide.
So there's the competition yellow coming out on lap number 6. As they cross the line, Corey Weller, Paul O'Brien, Sammy Nino, our top 3. And a little bit of a race coming to the line with Larry Hayes will take that 4th spot. Robert Gutierrez, one of the top 5.
You hear those guys are on a chip when they're coming across.
So now we'll see if Paul O'Brien's got anything left or anything at all for Corey Weller.
Now these things with the bottoms and the sides with the wind could really affect their attitude in the air. So keeping that wheel spin up, keep it level, finding that happy medium, tapping the brakes, really makes a difference on these too. Because when the wind's blowing, boy, these things are turning to sails. I mean, I know you've seen it, Wendy, probably racing at Prim or somewhere where the wind's whipping and truck starts on one side, gets blown to the other side.
Yeah.
Talk about really having to control the truck or vehicle.
I've never seen a truck go sideways. Why is this going forward, but it also drifted sideways? It was like Kurt Leduc at Prim.
Yeah.
He took off that tabletop on the left side, and actually when he landed, he was going down the banking. And he didn't shoot across diagonally.
That's the wind.
Yeah, he got hauled off.
Which reason I'm bringing up Prim, because we will end up the season there, and it can get a little windy in October. All right, we should see that Redland Toyota. Of course, go see the guys at Redland's Toyota for all your Toyota needs. Looking up to get a truck like that one, or buy that one if you want, I'm sure. Everything's for sale for the right price.
Yeah, the Great American Short Course Edition.
There we go. We need a branded one. There you go.
A little bit earlier, but not much this time by for Corey Weller. She jumped on that throttle probably about 30 feet before that last orange cone. And there we go. Paul O'Brien will try that outside line, trying to make it work. It sets him up for the inside. He may have something right here.
Oh, a little bump.
And, yeah, a little slight tap, door to door. And we've got a brand new leader for the first time in 2 days.
Now saying, now there's blood in this dirt. Let me try and get in on this. That might have been a chance.
And
Paul.
just like that, O'Brien over-rotates, and what gap he had back to second, he just lost. Now it's about 2, maybe 3 car length gap. gap back to Corey Weller.
Oh, Nino was trying to break a little late on it. Corey in the binders a little bit earlier.
4 laps remaining this time around. 4 laps.
That's another thing. When you're out front there, you can also brake check them a little bit, slow them up there. As you do that, you accelerate, and you can gap them out of the turns as long as you don't over-rotate like he did. But he did very smart out of turn 6.
Well, Corey is setting him up. She's about 2 car lengths back, but you can see that she is setting him up, finding out what is the most advantageous corner to attempt that pass. I haven't seen where she's better at in the corners yet. Big time straightaway speed from our leader O'Brien into that final turn coming down front straightaway. I don't think it's going to be in that turn. I think it's going to be in turn 2.
I think this is up 2-3.
3 laps remaining. 3 laps.
Trying to give him a dose of his own medicine. We're out of 2. Setting for 3. Not close enough yet.
She gets good run out of 2. Nice inside line on 3. It could be here on this next lap. It could be right there unless O'Brien changes his line right there. She's right on his back bumper, closer than she was the last lap. This is where he over-rotated, come out of that Talladega turn there, but this is where he gets a good run. And like right there, shot of a cannon.
It's just a short burst, and then it's on the binders quickly.
She's going to have to do something on the right side of the course in this part of the track. 2 laps remaining this time by 2 laps.
And you know, Jason's in the rear talking about Sam and Nino back there in 3rd. So it's okay, it's a double-edged sword. You gamble there and take a chance, and Nino could possibly slide in. He's the talent, but look who's also getting in the mix. Robert Gutierrez.
I don't think she's going to worry about what's behind her. She's just going after what's in front. And she's still not quite close enough, and time is running out. This is where O'Brien has a problem. And now she goes wide, open up that door for Nino.
Here we go.
And now she's shot out of a cannon down that backstretch. Corey Weller is right there. It's going to have to happen right now. White flag is out. There's no time remaining.
2-3. Watch this.
Little bit higher line. She ducks down to the inside. Our leader takes it away.
Got to swing to the inside. O'Brien on the gas. Not going to allow that door to be open.
Oh, a little bit bigger gap than the last lap. Oh, and he braked it. He braked early, and he had to get back on the throttle, then brake again. But still, she's nowhere near close enough.
And a lot of people you don't know, these drivers pick a point where they know they got to hit the brakes. Sometimes you get a little quick on the anticipation and they hit a little early, as we saw O'Brien did. But look at this.
Yeah, like big time gap now. It's not going to happen. She's nowhere near something catastrophic. And O'Brien just nailed the brakes, almost stalled it. But at the line is going to be Paul O'Brien with the win. Corey Weller second, Sammy No third. And as they cross the line, it's Robert Gutierrez, Larry Hayes, and Anthony Ochoa. She easily, anyone in that last 2 laps, she could have overdriven that car a little bit and punted him a little bit in these turns, but she ran him clean. Never laid any metal on whatsoever, and absolutely ran him clean. And you know what's cool about that? He'll remember that. So once again, let's go down trackside with our top 3 finishers. As Dave Arnold makes his way down there, there's our finishing order for our fans at home. Sam Nino in the 7th will finish 3rd. Corey Weller, another podium finish for her. We have to figure out when was the last time she wasn't on the podium. It's probably at a race she didn't attend. And Paul O'Brien will take the win today in that number 11. Well fought run for him. Probably one of the most skillful drives we've seen this afternoon by all three of our top finishers in this class. I think Dave will agree in that it was super, super clean, but yet super competitive, and not one of those three drivers right now that are calling out of those cars could breathe. They're holding their breath almost the entire lap around the entire race. And I think that's the happiest third place finisher I've seen in a long, long time, Dave. Sammy's just running up and down, high-fiving and hugging everybody.
Yeah, that was a good run. I tell you, Sammy's really figured this out quickly. Paul right away puts the sunglasses on and goes, yeah, I'm cool. That'd be Corey Weller.
Is that Corey Weller or Swiss Smith down there?
Heidi. All right, here they are, Sammy, Corey Weller and Paul O'Brien up on top of the box. So, Sammy, you're actually going to say you're one of the guys that have actually picked it up a lot faster than most people. And I always liken this to like driving a personal size Pro 2. It's so fast, so violent, wheel spin, you got to have a lot of control. And to figure it out in your head and not spin out in your donuts.
Yeah, I won't say I drove like in the beginning when I started driving this car, but I'm figuring it out. Jason and Corey have helped me, tips on how to drive the cars and be smooth and not overdrive the car, taking it really in. And my buddy Mowgli, he was right behind me. He's kind of like my driving coach because he's a lot faster than me normally. And so I'm happy to take this one to him for once, but he helps me a ton when it comes to my driving skills. So, I got to give it up to my guys, the Wellers, everybody that kind of helps me put it together so I get up to speed quick because I don't like struggling.
Well, I know that was awesome to watch. I know you probably want to thank some other people to help out.
Yeah, I just got to thank my crew, my buddy Mowgli, Robert Gutierrez. He's my teammate. We've been with it since the beginning. R3 Fab, Chris Redden, he's been helping me work on the car all weekend. He popped his motor, and he couldn't be out here with us. Brandon Hedge from Cynical Fab, he does all my fab work, and he always gets my car dialed literally the night before the race. Anything I need, he's always there for me. My buddy Anthony Ochoa from Ochoa Motorsports. My spotter, Jimmy Novi, who's always at the weekend, always at the track with me. Anything I need from him, he's always there for me. He's always in my ear. So I just really got to give it up to everybody that's at the pits helping us get through this.
Right on. Congratulations. Give it over to Sammy Nino. Everybody, an awesome job. Made it all so fun. And Corey, I got to say, not often do we see you get bested or something, but you tried to get it right back. But it was one of those things that you almost... These cars are so equal, and you guys are so equal now in the driving. You almost have to force the issue, and it was the right way to do it. It was door to door, not changing the attitude of the car. But that made for an interesting race.
It did, and honestly, I always say this, but the best races are the battles. So it's way more fun to battle and to have to push hard and to have to test your skills and try to outthink your competition and handle your car. So it was really fun. It's funny because I told Paul yesterday, I'm like, I'm always going to defend. You got to go around the outside if you're going to ground me. He's over there, I'm like, son of a beast, he's going around me. So, yeah, that was fun. Huge thanks to, again, everybody that's been out, all the new guys in NASCAR 1. You guys are like the coolest crew to watch. You guys are so in it. And I'm really excited for this season and to see more cars coming out. And Sammy, you drove a hell of a race. Jason's like, you gotta go. And I was like, I am going. I know. So, huge thanks again to Jason and everybody, Tim and Nick and everybody that's been helping out in the shop. The cars don't require a ton of work, when they're all set, but still, it's just nice having the hands here, and it makes for a really fun weekend. Can-Am sponsors us, in pretty much everything. Huge shout out to Can-Am, Weller Racing, everybody for being here, Poppy Lee for keeping the SR1 class going year after year, and these guys for giving me a really, really fun race today. I had a blast. Thank you.
Definitely was awesome. Boy, we're going to have to come up with a Buster Brown Award there for Paul, man. He got the shoehorn out, kicked the door down, came on the inside, and it was like, oh, she left some daylight. I could see it was going through your mind.
Yeah, I've been racing for a lot of years, and most of the time she beats me, especially in this class.
So I got to get on the other side of that. She just didn't tell me yesterday, I'm just going to stay in that middle. I was like, okay, well, I'll figure it out then. Go around or go inside, but there was no side.
Well, like I should just go around the house and me. What, really?
Well, once I jumped up to first, now I was in a position of, oh, crap, now I got to be defense. So I'm in the middle going, please don't go around me. I almost blew in the last quarter, hit a false snoot. I thought, oh, my God, really?
Well, definitely was a great race. And Sammy just waiting for you guys to the right or spin out because he was right there.
Yeah. I kept looking in my mirror, and I was like, go, Sammy, go. And then I saw Robert, and I'm like, oh, my God, they're going to make her life hell. So it's going to be harder to pass me now. So I was just like, okay, keep go to the end.
There was 4 cars in the hunt.
Yeah, no, that was awesome racing. This is what makes racing fun. I mean, anyone that's, my memories in the production class is 20 cars, door, hard racing. And, it's not as easy to do that in this class. These cars are a little more unpredictable, especially with the way that I drive some of them. You got to be more smooth, more comfortable. It's hard. So, awesome class. These guys, breath of fresh air. A bunch of new guys coming in this class. They got more friends that want cars. So, should be an interesting few years. I was kind of thinking this might be my last year, but now with these guys, I might have to hang around and still have some fun.
Absolutely. You got some people thank for this?
Yeah, I thank the wife. She just does everything. She didn't really have a lot to do there in the last lap because I could see everything. It was in my mirror. Weller Racing, this is their class. They keep us on parts and everything. Larry Hayes, I don't know if he's up here, but he stayed up with me the last night about 10 o'clock putting used parts in the brake line and brake parts, and we got everything bled, so I got it back for today. So we're all good. I guess definitely got to thank Calvin. He does an unbelievable job. If Calvin wasn't here, we would be depressed. So there's Calvin. All of us, the guys who bought the series, really will welcome them in, and hopefully that works out well, too. Thanks, everybody. These guys, whole racing, it was an awesome weekend.
Awesome for sure. And Paul, congratulations. Paul Bryan. Can't say who the hell is Paul O'Brien anymore because he's proving himself. We'll give it up for Sammy Nino, Corey Weller, and Paul O'Brien standing tall on top of the box in the Weller Racing SR1s. Scott, back to you as we continue through the program.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And, what stood out in that race right there is the fact it was uber competitive and clean. Very, very, very clean. There might be one cut down there with a little bit of a tire donut on the door, maybe, but very, very clean race, and high fives between those 3 drivers, no doubt about it. Well, there's our current points chip tally. With Sammy Nino currently 3rd in points with 138. Corey Weller is 2nd with 154. And Paul O'Brien, our current points after 3 rounds of racing with 161. And this is a nice tight race going on right now. There's no doubt about that. Getting ready now for our next race. You see the cameraman's down there in staging. Kind of getting some last-minute glimpses of the UTVs, but coming up before then. Dave, get your butt up here. Grab your oxygen tank, your mask, because we got mod carts coming up, man, with a full head of steam. And if yesterday's race and this morning's qualifying is any indication of what we're about to see, we're going to need every ounce of oxygen we can intake for this race to call it. I think we both agreed that even in qualifying, once it's done, we both breathe a huge sigh of relief in that everybody survived. We survived. Here's our lineup of cars coming out here right now. 9 mod carts. Oftentimes, if not every time, the best race of the day. On the front row, inside, pole position, Talon Martin, the 511, Dane Culver in the 501. Second row inside, Ashton Williams in the 520 and the 585 of Trish Jones. Row 3 inside, the 545 of Maverick Openshaw and the 560 of Ron Denny. Row 4 inside, the 595 of John Walls and Chase Berry is out there in the 536X. And rounding out the field is the 599 of Lake Adler. And I don't know why we didn't have any kind of pill draw or whatever this morning for inversion, but the top 4 in this race, the front 2 rows, oh my freaking God.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be gnarly.
Here's our current points totals after a round. Oop, I just missed it. Sorry.
Well, just watching with the qualifying between Talon and Martin and Dean Culver, it's a little prelude to what we're going to be seeing in this final race here. Of course, next production 1000. I believe we're going to have the turbos going to do like a dual start in front type thing with the turbos.
So our Toyota of Redlands pace truck is just about to pull off to the infield, and there it does. And now this could be hairy. Watch for the first line of cones. Talon's holding him, and right at the line, he accelerates into turn 1. There's some beating and banging on Ashton Williams. Big time on the back bumper of Talon Martin.
Up the inside, Scott. Look at this. Trying to make a move there, but it looks like Talon Martin be on the outside, which would be the inside for turn 3.
I was amazed at the aggression of Ashton Williams working his way to that second spot through turn 1. And talk about aggression. A little bit of leaning on right now. They're side by side battling for second. Ashton Williams and Zach Culver on the outside. Williams will retake second, but coming right back to the outside.
Yeah, Travis Jones sitting back in that 4th position with a good little gap back to Maverick Openshaw. And, Ryan Denny. Look at Openshaw.
Right front tire, left rear tire touch. And big time rollover. Not able to see who it is.
Maverick Openshaw.
Is it Openshaw? Now you watch closely. That looked fairly violent. What, barrel rolled about 4 times?
Oh, yes.
But I'll put it on the fact that they get back on his wheels.
He'll want to put that down for sure.
He'll get that thing going again, fire it up.
So we're just going to make sure the driver's okay before they flip him over.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have something right there between Dane Culver and Talon Martin as their tires hopped each other going into the turn. Just a slight hop. So I thought we were going to have one of those. Well, let's see. What's going on now? No one's really... Oh, he's trying to bump start it. Yeah, he's trying to start it. How about that? And he does. He's back underway. Now he's going to zigzag back and forth. Check out. Make sure that car's okay. I'm looking at the front tires. Everything seems fine there. Little cosmetic damage on the roof. But as far as I can tell, nothing wrong with that car. Yeah, it's not exactly the most aerodynamic car out there anymore.
No slipstreaming going on?
Big hood scoop on the roof.
Yeah. It's a little warm in there. He's going to cool off. Now we know what's going to happen when we see that thing start flapping. It always goes up.
And I seriously thought we had something going on with Talon and Dane Culver going into that same turn before that incident happened with Maverick when they hopped tires and just kept on going because there was a little bit of air underneath the ground of both those cars. So we'll see right now how long Talon holds them in that first cone. Oh, bumper, bang, 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 according to...
So it's Martin, Culver, Williams, Jones, Berry, Henning, Walls, Adler, and Openshaw.
Going into turn 2, Culver's got that second spot, but talk about competition going into the turn. A little bit of body leaning going on. Culver and Martin pull away a little bit from Ashton Williams. Oh, and there we have it. Once again, Dane Culver, can he get it going?
Oh, man, knuckles up over.
Let's see if that right front is just turned to the right or if there's some damage to that right front suspension. He's trying to start it. He's trying to start it, and he's back underway. No yellow has come out. He's back underway.
We're still in the green then, folks.
Ha-ha! Yeah!
Talon Martin out by his lonesome Ashton Williams. Followed by Travis Jones, Chase Berry, Ryan Denny, John Walls, Maverick Opacha, Lick Adler, and of course, Dane Culver, showing off his acrobatic stunt driving skills.
You know what Dad just saw in that picture?
$1 bills or $100 bills?
Yeah, I'm talking about $1,400 for a new body. At least that's what I used to see. So right now, I can't help but think these boys are on Ashton Williams especially. He's not one to hang back, nor is Travis Jones, but why kill the car? Why take chances right now? You're in that second and third spot. Just let Talon up there have a little bit of fun. Think he's got the race.
For the comp caution.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you're Talon, let Dad talk to you. Let your dad work. Let him tell you where you are on the track with everybody else, and you just maintain that gap.
Just wait for that restart.
All that does right now is kind of make for an anticlimactic first half. So we're just riding it out now until the competition yellow. Thing is, Talon's not slowing down. His fastest lap of the race was just now. Talon Martin is not holding back. In fact, nobody's holding back. Everybody's fastest lap is right now, this last lap.
I'm going to agree because I'm looking at the lap times right now, and they're just dropping. Everybody's in pursuit mode.
Well, if Talon is setting the fastest lap out there, which he's not, it's actually Ashton Williams by 0.3 of a second. He's, in all reality, he's reeling in our leader, but he's got a long way to go to get there.
Well, if he keep that consistent on a restart, that's what's going to be the key.
I'm at a loss of why they're so heavy on the throttle right now. Just do the maintain thing. Maintain the gap. And get ready for the second half.
Maintain the car.
Talon Martin, once again, his fastest lap is this last one. He's getting quicker and quicker. I think the competition yellow is coming out this time by. As Dane Culver still well back. I thought he'd be further forward after his incident. As there's the competition yellow coming out. Our Toyota Redlands pace truck back up on the track will collect the field. Running order right now, top 5. Chase Berry in that 5th spot. Ryan Denny 4th. Travis Jones 3rd. 2nd is Ashton Williams. And up from the drop of the green flag from the pole, Talon Martin running up front. You know, when there's a competition yellow during a Pro 2 or Pro 4 race, and the competition yellow comes out, they're all doing the parade lap, have a couple of different safety vehicles on the track to pick up the parts and junk laying around. When was the last time you saw them do that for a mod kart race? Because that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're out there picking up parts and stuff.
I can't tell you how many times during Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series days, we would have 6 to 18 of these things, and there would be body parts all over the place.
I am glad I'm not a part of this anymore. What the hell are you doing?
Pulling my legs off.
Okay.
Spilled some of the caramel on there. I had to wipe it.
Really?
You want to know the truth? That was sinful.
So, looks like the pace truck, it's pulling off the track. Now watch where Talon accelerates.
That's where going to be the big key, is where we're going to see him go in.
He's been hitting that first cone and gone. Not holding him, and he does it again. In fact, and Williams, if you notice, right at that cone, Talon did one of these. When he's brake checking, he got picked up off the ground.
I think Ashton was a little quick on his throttle response there, too.
Ashton Williams picked up the back of that car off the ground. Talon couldn't take off if he wanted to. I'm just like, I know I should be like narrating this or talking this race, but I'm like, my mouth is hanging open.
I know.
My eyes are like in the headlights.
Here, look at this. Ashton trying to carry a little extra speed. Talon's going to break a little later than normal. Keep that momentum up.
4 laps remaining this time. 5 laps for our top 2. Actually, our entire field.
That's a little gap. Travis James.
How about this? Dane Culver.
Yes. All the way back to 4th place.
Possibly right now 3rd. He's looking at 3rd.
Travis is definitely going to throw up a fight for that one. Look at this footage we're watching on their folks at home are watching on their screen, I should say. Watching Williams doing his alligator tail, fish tail, whatever you want to call it. Looking for traction out there. He's on to turn number 5.
So if Dane Culver can't get around Travis Jones like right now, he's got no shot at getting to that podium. But he has to move right now as our top 2 go by. Ashton Williams losing a little to our leader, Talon Martin. Well, he did it. Dane Culver's moved to that podium spot, but he's going to run out of time. There'll be 2 laps remaining next time on that flag stand.
He is on the gas. Knuckles up is right for the Knuckles Up Racing there, Dane Culver. Ashton Williams still all over Talon Martin.
If Talon Martin can pull this off, he's going to sleep a long time tonight and hard. He is working.
I don't know. He's got to get him going to school tomorrow.
Ashton Williams right there going to turn 2. Outside entrance. Let's see, stay to the outside. Yes, he is. I thought he might try to duck down to the inside, but it didn't happen. In fact, Williams' lap time is 0.4 of a second faster than Talon Martin's right now.
Well, this next time by with white flag. Culver trying to do everything he can to catch up to these 2, but
right now,
Williams, this pace.
Talon Spotter has not let go of that talk button probably for the last 3 laps. It's constantly on, never off. White flag is out one more time around. Williams all over the back of Talon Martin. He goes a little on the wide, try to duck down the inside. Williams, I'm talking about. He's right there waiting for something to happen.
He was looking for that inside line here.
Both trucks get through cleanly. A little bit of a push on the entrance for Williams.
It just shows you how well these carts handles got. I mean, I can't even tell you. You wouldn't think the normal cart could go into those corners at the speed that these kids do.
These things are so violent, though. At this speed, they're so very violent. Talon Martin has pulled away about 6 car lengths coming into that final corner. One more time down that front straightaway. It's going to be no doubt about it. Talon Martin will take the win, the 5:11. Second, Ashton Williams. And probably the drive of the race right there will be Dane Culver, final spot on the podium. Travis Jones will come around in 4th, and a nice job by Maverick Openshaw, also with early issues, coming around in the top 5.
And if we got a Hard Charger award, I know who I'm going to vote for.
I'm all about Dane.
Yeah, that was
Dane. It's kind of like damn. If only. But what a run by Talon Martin. I mean, eyes in the back of your head, eyes in the side of your head, your spotter not letting go of that talk button. I mean, that was a hard fought. These boys worked, spotters and drivers. So as our top 3 make their way up to the podium. That was a doozy. And you know, Dave, that was another clean race. No beating and banging on each other. They beat and banged on themselves. 2 big, huge rollovers, body parts around that racetrack. But man, oh man. Nice aerial shot, the drone following our cars up to the podium. I can't help but think, Dave, that these things are so damn entertaining to watch, so fun to watch. So there's going to be some sweaty drivers crawling out of these 3 cars because these boys worked. Once again, our top 3, Dane Culver, absolutely the hard charger of this race. No doubt about it. He'll finish 3rd. Ashton Williams worked his way through the field as well. Finishes in that 2nd spot. And Talon Martin probably was the hardest win for any driver that started from the pole. Well, Dave, let's go trackside. You at the podium and our top 3 drivers. This is going to be a little bit of a fun time, I think.
Yeah, they're still getting out there. I know Dave's probably filming that one too. Talk about a hard charger, man. That's incredible. Ashton Williams coming out. Talon Martin battles. These 2. Wow. This was mod cars. They were talking about reminiscing back to the different mod cars there, and then Mason Prater came up and goes, man, it's been like Cole Keats and battling back in the day. Always. So we always have that little rivalries going. Gibbs and Gibbs. That's what it was. Giving Dane a second to collect himself.
lining pig knuckles up. There we go. Here they are. These guys on the show. Give it up for Dane Culver, Ashton Williams, and Talon Martin. Dane, all I can say is, whoa, that was gnarly, dude. You went on the spin cycle and came back, got that thing refined, put your head down. You made it to third place on the podium, dude. Incredible.
Yeah. Just looking at my art, we have a lot of work to do.
I don't know. They ran just as fast as they did after that one yesterday, I think.
Well, apparently I hit the ground pretty hard because my knees kind of messed up. But I just tried to make a comeback, I guess.
Yeah, you definitely made that comeback. You got that hard charger for sure. Incredible. What was going through your mind at that point? You know, is this like, oh, the race over? Or you said, screw that, I'm going for the podium?
No, I was just thinking about how bad my head hurt. And yeah, to go for the podium, I thought I could maybe reach second place, but they were gone. Catch them.
Well, glad you're okay. We'll get you all checked out and make sure. But I know you want to thank some real quick. We'll get you out of here.
Yeah, I'd like to thank IP Tires for the tires, Great American Short Course for putting this on, God, obviously, for keeping me safe through gnarly crash, PCI Radios, Action Sports Canopies, and Parker Pumper. I'd also like to thank my dad, my mom, and my cousin for coming out. I'd also like to thank Papa for coming out also to watch. And again, Damon, because he helped with me and my dad, prep the car. I think we need to do it again. But I don't know. Looks kind of right, race ready.
You got some time ready to get ready. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I don't know, my head hurts really bad.
All right, I'll make you talking.
All right, yeah.
Give it up and call for everybody. What an incredible performance. Got Ashton Williams over here. Ashton, boy, talk about a big battle. Probably one that will be remembered for a long time. And you're liking back to some of the big kids that raced back then, now race Pro Light, Pro 2. You guys put on the show that they did. Man, what was going through your mind with all that going back and forth?
I kind of just wanted to get on the podium, so I knew not to touch him. So that's kind of what happened.
It was definitely a clean race, though. You're working every angle you could.
Yeah, I didn't want to mess up my body, so.
I don't think it was pretty sharp there.
Yeah, it does look good.
Well, do you want to thank some people?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Toyota Redlands, WCI Consulting, Scott Track, Bonafide, Bergensons, my father Brian, Nick, and Brett for helping me on the car. Everyone else come out here and support me.
Give it for Ashton Williams, everybody, and then give it over here. Talon had an incredible race. He kept you honest, and you guys had some good, clean racing.
Yeah, it was definitely a crazy one. I didn't know what to think when Dane came in on my inside. It just ripped the wheels out of my hand. And, yeah, it was just a crazy race.
You thought it was over at that point? You just kept going?
Yeah.
So, well, I know moments like that you probably remember for a long time, and then the victory came out of it.
Yeah, it was fun.
You want to thank some people?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Gordo for prepping my car, M&M Cutomatics, Sunset Sign Designs, Pacific Pool Plumbing, FMS Heating and Air, New Line, Sparco, everyone that came out to race.
Give it up for Talon Martin, everybody taking the win here, but big applause for Dane Culver with an awesome performance there, and then again, Ashton Williams with a good, clean race, fighting with Talon Martin, who stands tall on top of the box.
So our current points as of right now after 3 rounds of racing, Ryan Dane is third in points with 133. Dane Culver second in points with 153. And Talon Martin, our current points leader, 159. So it's Ashton Williams in third in points. I stand corrected. Ashton Williams currently third in points with 133. So. Yep. Our next race. Yes, Poppy. I want to call you out. I'm not afraid. I'm not geared. Well, next race, I believe, going to be a combined race with 3 classes: Production 1000, Production Turbo, and Youth 1000. Here's what we got coming out trackside: 14 total cars. The one Youth 1000, that'll be Nolan Bishop in a Polaris in a 1032. And let's see the rest. Here's our lineup on the front row: Chase Hill and Jason Weller, both Production Turbos. And row 2 inside, Chris Lindstrom in the 316 and the Oliver Golding, both Can-Ams, both Production Turbos. In row, 3 inside. Now we get into the Production 1000s. The 902 of Connor Berry alongside of Chad Williams in the 926. Row 4 inside, George Lamosas in the 88 and Don Benitez, both in Production 1000s. In row 5 inside, Jaden Zane Minder in the 915 and the 928 of Megan Starr in a Production 1000. And finally, let's see, the final 3 in Production 1000s will be the 295 of Mike Bernstein, Bishop in the 33, and James Johnston in the 973. The Production Turbos should pull away from the rest of the field. The first 2 rows pull away. But if yesterday is any indication, Connor Berry, who's starting basically in theory on the pole for Production 1000s, was starting to mix it up with the turbos. So this is a good race to watch. They're being scored separately, but run together. So the other story is that Chase Hill and Jason Weller have been competing against each other, and very, very cool racing going on. Fun to watch. Polaris and Can-Am on the front row. 2 Can-Ams in row 2. Connor Berry out there starting in row 3 inside is actually driving double duty today. Not only in Production 1000s, but also in just a moment, we'll be going back to the pits after this race, crawling out of that car and crawling in behind the wheel of his Pro Light. And, he had a heck of a run yesterday in the Pro Light as well. So we'll see if we're going to get him going this time by. I'm not sure if this was intentional or how it was supposed to be, but there's a little bit of a gap back to Production 1000s from the turbos, but we're going green this time by. And let's see how long. Yeah. A little bit of a hold for Chase Hill as he'll jump out to the hole shot. And let's see. It looks like Connor Berry jumped out of the hole shot in the Production 1000, and he's already getting into the turbo field. Jason Weller up front, running right on the back bumper of Chase Hill.
And we were kind of wondering about this before. We talked about it in qualifying with Chase Hill having an issue yesterday, being the fast qualifier this time out front.
Yeah, what issue?
Well,
look at him. Big push, though, coming through that final corner.
It was an issue all the way at the end of the race, do you remember? That's what kind of screwed everything up.
I'm referencing, like, right now, though.
Oh, yeah, no issues. He got on the bike, remember.
How about this? Connor Berry, third overall, first in class, already started to gap himself back to second, which is George Lamosas.
Jason tends to break a little bit later than Chase does and kind of gaps it out. Jason pulls it in, does that accordion effect every time.
Well, you know who else who kind of did that thing in their driving style was Jimmy Johnson. Break early, accelerate early. That's what he always said.
Yeah.
Break early, accelerate early. Connor still stretching a little bit over our second place. George Lemos and Chad Williams are running in third in class.
Dominic Benitez back there also at fourth. And we got James A. Mender, Michael Bernstein, Jonah Bishop, Medar, James Johnston. Chase Hill is battling with Jason Miller now in the turbo. And Oliver Golding running that third position.
You know, right now, both laps, lap 1 and 2, and we'll find lap 3 in just a moment. Jason Weller's been faster all laps than Chase Hill's been. And, no, this time he wasn't, but Jason Weller's just biding his time. He's not messing around. Chase is trying all kinds of different lines, specifically going turn, entering. Going a little bit higher, then exiting a little bit lower. Both our leaders are having a huge push to our final turn coming up to the flag stand as the competition is already out. This is a 12-lap race.
Got a car over in turn 2.
So it looks like this is a full course yellow as 2 safety trucks and safety UTVs out on course. He's in a rather awkward position, kind of moving the wrong way. Yeah, I think it's got to be Chaden Minder. Well, for some of the fans back at home watching this, just maybe checking in or just tuning in, we want to welcome you and thank you so much for spending your afternoon with us as we are probably just past halfway this afternoon in racing action. This is round 3 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Series. My name is Scott Rain, along with who are you again?
That guy.
Who are you again? Dave Arnold, handling all the podium duties as well. But we've been having a great time. The weather is absolutely perfect. If rim is like this at the end of the season, dude, you need to jump up for joy and click our heel midair.
It could be.
You had a hell of a.
It could be.
No, it could be.
It's a crapshoot.
Ugh.
Nevada. Got to roll the dice.
Let's see who's pulling into the hop. 9:15, is it?
Yeah, that is going to be Shane Minder.
Yeah, Shane. Yeah. Well, we're moving. That's the thing.
Yes.
Already last place on the field, so might as well pull into the pits and change. Something needs to be changed. We get back out there. As you still are in the lead, I'm not sure if this is going to constitute being considered the competition lap because we have one more lap before it was scheduled. I don't know if they're counted as such or not. I don't know.
Will.
We're back to green flag right now. And there it is. So there's Jason Weller one more time, trying to different lines. But
he's looking for the Paul O'Brien move. He goes, well, I know Paul got Corey here, so I'll try it.
How impressive is Connor Berry right now?
Always impressive back then, man. Uh-oh, we got a car off power, pulling to a stop.
You want to see something cool, Dave? Look at Uzi right now, spotting.
Yeah.
With hand signals.
Yeah, gee, I believe he's...
Is he Italian?
Yeah.
He'll top his hands? Look at him.
Hey, you gotta move over there. Aren't you watching my hands? You gotta turn the wheel like this.
Oh, we got a Can-Am pull off the track.
Yes.
I want to say that was Oliver Golding.
Oh, gee, that's what, no. I think, oh, big pair went out of turn 2.
You gotta grab your cell phone and shoot a 30-second video of Anthony and his glory. But not now. They're not ready.
Oh, he's still,
This should be the competition if it's not already out. He's already out, yeah. There must be a rut in that spot because that's the second car to tell it in this race. Identical position. So we'll see if we can get the driver on all four again.
I got the perfect spot to get him. He's gonna. Oh, yeah. That's that one I'm going to show is Great American Short Course.
So it looks like we got one Polaris off the track that's pointing a different direction in the infield. Like can't pick up the number. Another one down there in turn 2, back up on his wheels. We'll see if we're able to get that car going again or if it stays done. I don't see a driver out of the car, so they might try to get that fired up again.
I think that's Megan Scarl, 928. It's an RS1, I can see that.
So looks like the day is done as the strap is coming out.
That's a heartbreak. Could have snapped something, the.
Could be anything as far as
I was going to say, some suspension parts. Ooh, hello. Here comes the wind.
I like it to our back. Guys looking to see if your awning blew away?
So awning's on the rig.
So it looks like we got both cars being pulled off into the infield right now. As our pace truck is moving extremely slow, hoping to go back to green this time by. And it looks like that's going to happen. So once again, welcome to all the fans back at home that haven't tuned in all day but are there with us right now. We want to thank you for being a part of this weekend. Today's racing. Getting ready for tonight's. In fact, it might be going on right now. I don't know. Is it a night race at Talladega?
I don't even know if Talladega has lights. I don't remember. But anyways, thank you for tuning in as we're going to back to green flag racing on lap number 4 this time by. And green is out. We're underway.
Oh, yeah, definitely got on there. Look at Chase all over the back porch. Look at that high line.
George Lamosis is a little aggressive right now on the back bumper of Connor Berry.
As well as Jason is through Jason Hill.
Yeah, first and second their own class, and third and fourth is their own class. So, I mean, God, Connor Berry, if he gets the opportunity, he's going to start mixing it up with the turbos.
I don't know if they're quite going to catch the turbos. 4 laps to go. 3 laps to go.
The 3 laps this time by, yep.
I'm pretty impressed, though, with the Production 1000s are keeping up speed there. There's youth racer there. Nolan Bishop.
I think it just doesn't appear that after winning this time by for our lead, I don't think Jason's got much anything for Chase Hill.
Yeah. When you got those gaps to form, step on this bumper, that could be a whole other story. 2 laps to go at this point.
I mean, with Mexico, he needs to be in that back bumper now.
I agree.
I mean, 2 lap
He
pressure.
needs to be in that back bumper.
It's not going to happen. He needs to be on that back bumper right now, pressuring, and it's not going to happen. A lap like this, these speeds takes more than a lap. Definitely takes more than a lap.
Oh, I agree.
But that Polaris just has the image of kind of on the top-heavy side, and with a push and a rut in the right place.
Just saying.
Up on 2 wheels, yeah.
White flag is out. Here it is. Can Jason get up on bumper right here? That's the flag. Ooh. Kind of brake checked him a little bit.
Yeah, unless it's been majorly catastrophic happens, is all Chase Hill. Drop for the green flag. Connor Berry looking real impressive as well. But then again, George Lamos have a nice ride. Second place. His best performance of the season so far.
Agreed.
And here come our production turbo drivers. Chase Hill aimed at the checkered flag, and he will take a win in that Polaris. Jason Weller will come across the line in second. That is Production Turbo. And Production 1000, it's going to be Connor Berry in the No. 2 and George Lamos running 1 and 2, and Chad Williams on the podium spot as the rest of the field comes through. Jonah Bishop. James Johnson crosses the line along with Nolan Bishop, the Lone Youth 1000 TV. And the final competitor out there, the 316 of Chris Lindstrom. His first race with us here in 2023. So we're going to have a bunch of interviews with Dave Arnold at the trackside. At least 7 of them. Between Turbo and Production 1000 and the Youth 1000. Well, it looks like top three finishers in all three divisions are now down trackside. Well, let's now go towards that podium. And Dave Arnold. Dave, what do you got going on? What are you seeing from these guys?
Elated drivers. There's a lot of cars out there. They're happy the cars are in all one piece at this point. See Connor pulling on his car, pretty excited, pretty status quo for headers, Lamosas, but pretty cool to see Lindstrom up on the box in the front. Now, here's the great part about this: the license plate on the back. It's street legal.
Any crazy sounds and smells coming after a hard-fought race from these cars?
Not at all. Looking pretty darn healthy. They all look pretty good. Relatively clean race here. Okay, I take it back. I do smell a radiator fluid. So we're going to do turbo first.
Well, I just got a message from Adam Grender out of Phoenix, who has a Pro Buggy parked in his garage. He happens to be watching us and Talladega. 2 laps to go. 3-car crash, and they're doing a restart.
All right. So we got Chris Lindstrom here, and I was like kind of laughing. I watched the drive up, and I said, that thing's got it's street legal. Just driving all the way from Arizona here to race, driving home. Chris, how's it going, man? You had a little fun?
You know, it was a blast. This is an awesome track. This is a desert car. They got lowered a night ago to come here and go have some fun. So it was just a blast.
Well, that's good. You know, and so much work. There's a little suspension lowered. That's about it. Yeah. Maybe tires.
Just lowering the ride height. That was all.
Okay, yeah, because you don't have to worry about the big bumps and holes like you do in the desert.
No, you do not.
Well, you want to thank some people for being here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I really want to say a shout out to the Wellers. They're just awesome people, awesome shop. Performance Machine, making great UTV products. Motul, and this is a great day, and thanks a lot to all the people here.
Give it up for Chris Lindstrom one more time here in third place. I'm going to move it over to Jason Weller. And Jason, we were kind of joking up there. It's like maybe he's going to try that move that Paul O'Brien tried on Corey. Maybe they can get back. But what a great race. I mean, you guys had the speed. We're pretty close on there. It's just whoever got that good leap on the start.
I was trying everything I could. Hill definitely didn't make any mistakes, and if he would have, I would have been right there. I was trying to put the pressure on Corey's. It's so funny because in her race, I'm like, more pressure. And then it was the exact same thing in my race. She's like, more pressure. So I was like, that's all I had. So we both got second today. Good job with these guys. Lindstrom, last night he's like, thinking about racing. And we're like, come on, you can get a podium. Look at that. He went home, got his car, sprayed it off, put some gas in, and he's out here on the podium. So, if you guys got turbos sitting in your garage, here's a perfect example. Bring them out here, have some fun, learn from everyone, and have a good time out here. A huge thanks to Gas and all our crew, Weller Racing. You know, if you need side-by-side parts, we can help you out. Even if you just want advice on what to buy or what parts to buy, we're pretty much no pressure. We want you guys to go out there and ride all weekend and not break down. So give us a call. We're always open to chat and help you out. So Weller Racing, Can-Am, Demon Axles, our guys, Tim and Nick are out here, but all the guys at the shop too, and Jeff and Vicky that went home, and the best spotter out there, Corey Weller. Thank you.
Jason Weller, everybody's second place, and Jason Hill, what a great race. Yesterday, you got on the bike, pretty much all right, it's over with. I know something happened to the car or what, but today the thing looked like spot on.
The car was really good. Yesterday, got on the bike, and honestly, I think the roof bounced off the ground, pushed me back hills, and then the belt broke right over there where we enter the track, so I was able to just kind of set off right there, and then honestly, just off to my buddy Coleman here. He drove me down. He's got a new side-by-side this up in Northern California. I've been working with Wayland Speed and doing everything, the regulations and the rule book, and having my cars here in Champ. We started this stuff. We've only been racing for about years, and so it feels really good. We're starting to make progress. We still have tons of learning to do, and tons of stuff on the car to try and help make better throughout the duration of the race. I was pretty much at brakes there at the end. I knew Jason was close, and I just kind of moved my line down. I couldn't get the car rotated at all. So super pumped. Feels good. Got a long home, so at least I get to look at a first place fee, and I haven't won a race in like a year, so I'm super right now.
You know, the chocolate milk will help you get home. Want to thank some other creators? Want to thank?
Yeah, absolutely. I got to thank Rhino Fab, Salco, Better Energy, Method Wheels, Lighty Power Sports, TPR, K&N Air Filters, Starting Line Products, Reading Brake, Austin Carter Fencing, everybody who helps me out during all my graphics guys, just everybody, my parents, my family, my daughter for putting up with me 24/7. So just thank everybody who lets me do this. This is what I love.
Chase Hill, everybody, with a great performance. Let's get up for our turbo class. One of Chris Lindstrom, Jason Weller, and Chase Hill on top of the box. All right, we're going to do protection here real quick, and then Nolan over there a little bit in the youth class. Just real old. I love the youth 1000. We need to get more kids out here and get it growing. In the Midwest, it's a pretty good class too. We'll get it pumped up here in California. All right, we got Chad Williams, we got George Lamosis, and of course Connor Berry. And what's going on, man? This is production is always a tight class. You get up there, you got to establish, in the top three, just have a fight for the podium.
Yeah, this top three, top four is super tight. We're all around the same speed, and if you make any little mistake, you got to do some work to get it back. So it's cool though that we're all tight. I mean, it's fun.
I know you probably want to thank some people from here. It was a good race. They're on the box.
Yeah, I want to thank Twitter, Redlands, Burgers Millionaire, Scat Track, Bonafide, my mom and dad, all of my buddies come out here. We're always cranking hard. We have a good time with it. My son Brian, we got third place, so we'll take it in the points. And yeah, my girlfriend come watch me, so gotta love it.
Chad Williams, everybody give a big round of applause for third place. We're going to go over to George Lamosis. George, no stranger to the podium, but boy, so used to seeing you on top, and then man, you've had a rough one.
Yeah, we were learning a lot. Connor put up a good fight. Yeah, overall it was a good race. Trying to fight with Connor, but I couldn't get him.
Well, you guys look like you got the same speed. You're right there, so it's like just about who qualifies better, who gets jump at the start.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's always it's kind of fun though because you learn a lot from each other driving.
Yeah, I mean we get to learn and then we use it against each other.
Perfect as that. Well, I know you want to thank some people for being up.
Yeah, I want to thank my dad mostly, my mom, my two little brothers, Godstamp Performance, I already forgot, Trophy Borough, Walker Ends, let's go over here already, BP Performance, Piston Bone, Gonzalez Rose Racing, J-Mar Performance, Sparko for this awesome suit, Lamosis Racing, Precision Welding, Summer Brothers, BBC Motorsports, Method Race Wheel, and Pro Eagle. And to anybody that didn't thank you.
George Lamosis, everybody, with a great performance. Well, Connor, you worked for this one today for sure. I'll tell you, you guys had a lot of shit from behind. The two of you worrying about Chad back there too.
Yeah, I started in the first place, and I got on the turbo guys in turn two. Then I was set on, and then I knew that George was in second, and I knew I just needed to be smooth, and I'm here.
You know, either one of you make mistakes, it just totally changes the box.
Yeah.
Well, I know you got a lot of people to thank for this one.
For sure, I want to thank my mom, my dad, CBR, General Tire, AIM, A&N, Impact, Optima, and yeah.
I mean, for all the years you forgot the cheek.
Yeah, Chuck, and yeah.
I mean, I know all your sponsors for all the years going on there, so congratulations, Connor Berry. Can't leave out Chuck and CMI, come on. Let's get for him. Chad Williams one more time. George Lamosis and Connor Berry standing tall on top of the box production 1000. Go ahead and bring up our youth racer here. Nolan, come on up again, and we'll talk to you a little bit.
Holy smokes, did you say you were kidding?
Yeah, Bishop. Yesterday, and it's all come on up here. We're having fun out here, it looks like. And today with all the regular production 1000 cars and all the turbo cars, gives you a little bit more experience racing.
Yeah, I definitely need some youth competition, though.
We'll get some more. We got some more kids coming out of the cars here soon, but you get to see what they're doing, and I think you're going to be ahead of the curve learning from these drivers.
Yeah, I was fighting with the Yamaha guy.
It was fun?
Yeah.
You want to do that again, huh? When we get back for round 5 or 4?
Yeah.
Right on. What do you want to thank, bud?
My mom, my dad, Victory Heating and Air, Rancho Intermission, and KW Automotive, and Polaris for making this awesome machine.
Yeah, come race with young Mr. Bishop. Let's get some more youth 1000s out there. Let's get that picture up there on the podium. He's got his chocolate milk. He's got the first place, but that's what it's all about, getting these kids into the programs, and we'll get it going again. Good job. We'll see you at the next round, bud. Got it.
We're getting ready for the next race, which is Pro Buggy. We got 5 cars good to come out here, but I'm also monitoring what's going on at Talladega. If we have any NASCAR fans up there that want to know what's going on, any NASCAR fans? Well, it's the best I can tell. There was 2 laps remaining. Wallace took the lead with 1 lap to go. Blaney spun Wallace. Busch took the lead. Carnage, and it's a massive, massive wreck at the end. The race is still not over. So I'll do my best to keep everybody posted. Now I'm trying to find out. It looked like the win goes to, I like to think it's a popular driver now, maybe not prior to this, popular now, but I'm trying to figure out who the top 5 is and let everybody know who they are before this next race. Ooh, it's going to be tight. Here's our lineup of Pro Buggy drivers as they make their way out of the track. Yesterday's winner, the 55 of Matt Britter, starts on the pole position. Alongside him will be Zach Drapkin in that number 1 red line machine. 2 inside, the 82 of Gunnar, the outside of him, the 31 of Jaden Uribe, and rounding out the field is the number of Mike Scafuto. No spoilers. Still trying to get information from my source on the NASCAR race. Yeah. I guess it was a pretty last 2 laps.
Who's leading in NASCAR?
Race is over with. I'm trying to get the top 5 results. Anyone doing no damn search and
3 hours.
No dang,
7 o'clock.
blowing the bubble and Adam's been feeding information.
Was
He's
it
doing
Jeff
a very
Gordon
good
one?
job.
Joking. No, Jeff retired. he commentates every once in a while.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I wanted to get the top 5 before we go to the green flag. I wanted to get to the top 5. But it looked like I was looking at my notes. Wallace took to the lead with 1 lap to go. Blaney spun Wallace. Bush went to the lead. Major carnage, major wreck. At the flag, it's Kurt Kylish, Eric Almirola, Christian, and Chase Briscoe. Our top 4.
All right. Well, we got Matthew Brisker at 55. We got Zach Dropkin in the number 1. We've got Gunnar Kennedy 82. We've got Jaden Ruby in the 31. And Michael Scafro in the number 3.
I already did that.
You just threw out like all these NASCAR names. Anybody confused thinking that Kyle Busch was racing?
Which he has off-road before. Where and in what?
Well, he's racing, was it Robbie Gordon's thing? He also did a Truck Night in America with his brother, with Pistol Pete.
That ain't racing. Torque race. Chicagoland. In the M&M's Toyota.
That's right.
In one of the Jenkins cars. Jenkins Provers.
Mr. leads it through Zach Hopkins, Gunnar Kennedy, Jake Uribe, and Scafuto. Brister, the winner from yesterday from round number 2.
Man, what's going on with Zach? This is really surprising me right now. I know it's early in the race and all, but
Brister starting to gap him, yeah. That's not something we usually see.
And I don't think he did any significant changes during the offseason. I could be wrong, but
no, Brister did. Well, look at this. Gunnar Kennedy starting to get up real close to Dropkin as Brister continues to gap the rest of the field there. Jaden Uribe kind of fighting by himself back there in 4th place.
yeah, I was just thinking that it's cool to see Gunnar Kennedy in the Pro Buggy division because for a long time he was in the 1600 car.
He did the desert buggy, then he did a limited buggy also.
Limited 1600 single buggy, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. If you talk a limited buggy, huh?
The desert, yeah, 1600. We also did a regular limited buggy.
Single buggy.
Buggy, limited buggy. Tomato. Torque, Lucas Oil.
Prongle buggy.
Sportsman buggy. Love that shot that they bring us. Guys from, I believe, are the piloting those drones. And Hammer King Productions with Take It Live. Always brings the killer shots.
Boy, Brister did not come out of the Talladega turn very strong. He's having issues getting forward bite coming out of that corner. I don't know if he's getting up into the loamy stuff or what's going on because it's just out of sight from our vantage point.
Well, this could be a little strategy, too, from drafting. You know, I can get the best start. I'll just lay back here, wait the comp caution, and then pull the trigger.
We're on lap 7 right now, so comp yellow should be coming out next time by.
12 laps make up the distance in our pro classes.
Yeah, here we go with Adam checking in again, and he's voicing his opinions quite a bit. So, Adam, until you're out here spinning the wheels, shush.
I didn't say that.
No, once again, you're not listening. Adam.
Oh, Adam, yeah, I'm sorry.
So the cup yellow's out as the rest of the field comes around. Mike Scafuto should be the last car by.
I think Adam said something about Mercury was in retrograde. That's why he couldn't come, or I don't know.
Blah, 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 blah. He says Brister's motor package is a serious motor. That's why Zach is just smooth and makes 0 mistakes. Yeah. Adam just needs to learn how to put that thing on a trailer and not push into a shop. Load it onto a trailer. If you have to pay somebody to tow it here for you, and you can fly in your helicopter here, we'll make sure we have an easy up for you for your wine and cheese. I can only afford after that saltine crackers, but we'll park your car right next to your easy up. We'll make sure that your fire suit's nice and prepped and pressed.
As I say,
he likes to have creases. He likes to have those cowboy creases. So we'll see now what Zach Drapkin has up his sleeve. He's had an entire first half to kind of watch what Brister's doing. 2 more races remaining. We got Pro Light and Pro 2 coming up to end the weekend. But here comes the green flag in Pro Buggy for the second half. Adam, am I really that much about high maintenance?
I don't know. We shared a room with Molly last weekend.
Which one or more?
I don't know. Well, both the wives with him. So I'm sure they got snoring.
So in other words, there's a room full of elbows.
That was one of the biggest king beds I've ever seen. Joking. Good, had him come out to the jet ski race.
Well, at least Drapkin is going away this time.
Oh, no.
What? Where? Oh, right here in front of us. Gunnar Kennedy looping around right of us.
Just as he catches up, she comes up. Gunnar, fortunate.
He's pulling into the hot pits, so find out. He's a great pulling into the hot pit, so maybe he's got a tire and swap it out since he's going to be in the back of the field anyways. But there will be 4 laps remaining when they take the green again. And to answer your question, Adam Greer, I have a funny feeling to let you know that you're a pro buggy driver, so yeah, you are high maintenance. He's of the highest of them because he never even. I think the hardest he works hard is to polish it because he never.
I was going to say,
never
the biggest pro buggy I've ever seen.
It's going to be 2050, and that's going to be still seen. Next hands and shiny, but
no flat spots on the tires.
No, it'll be. Yeah, there's a whole 30 on this car.
All right, the Toyota Redlands Tundras pull off the track. Brister.
Kennedy has a put, so he's still in the pit.
That could change it up a little bit, B. Good to see that podium there.
Oh, look at this. What happened there? Bristol went way to the outside. He's slowing. Our leader is slowing. He's falling to third. He might even fall back to fourth, but that'll put Zach Drafkin up into the lead. Usually missed the shift or popped out of something.
Yeah, that's not very uncharacteristic of the way Brister drives.
He seems to be back at speed, but man, major mistake. Almost 2 full straightaways, not at race speed, and it looks like he still have issues. And I'll venture to bet it is a gearbox.
Yeah, he is definitely not on in pace. He's slowing down. His clutch or something. Have to have the dead stick.
Well, that didn't take. White flag will be coming up this time around. And that's how short course could just bite you in there. Keister.
In the hiney.
Oh, man. If I cannot remember exactly how many races Jeff King came back in the Pro Light days, lost a race on the last lap, popping a motor. Oh, I'm talking like 15, 16, 17 times, I think.
That's hard to hear that stuff.
Yeah, Brister's having major issues. I'll put money on his gearbox. But the white flag's coming out for Zach Drapkin. Tell you, Jaden Uribe is getting the hang of it, man. I just watched that car pop this jump right here in front of us and fly sideways through the air and land in turn 1. So one time up to the Talladega left-hander, down back straightaway into that final turn. And Zach's the kind of guy, he doesn't like to win this way, but he'll take it any way he can get it.
A win's a win and a win.
Yeah.
No matter how you get it.
And the checkered flag's in hand, and Zach Drapkin in that red line, number 1, is going to take a win. Second to Jaden Uribe, and third, tough luck award goes to Brister with Scafuto right there in 4th.
Pro Lights, then Pro 2s. Good way to cap off the weekend.
Oh, so guess what? I get a picture of Adam's brand new motor. He got it Friday. It's getting close. I've been hearing getting close crap now, what, a season and a half? You know? And how do we even know it's his car? It's just a close-up of a motor. It is clean, though. Oh, gosh, yeah, if he has that. So we'll bring our top 3 finishers up to the podium one more time. With 2 races remaining, we got Pro Buggy coming up to the podium, and Daniel headed down trackside to talk to them.
All right, here they go up there. Zach wasting no time. I'm on top of the box. I'm getting there before anybody else. Isn't it always fun you have parts you can just pull off?
Bring it up, Matt. Bring the shifter up.
I was going to say, is that your trophy? Now you can shift.
No way.
All right, here we got Brister, Jamie Reeby, and Zach Trapp. Well, got a definite sumo here. I guys in Pro-Am that might be able to hook you up.
Yeah, I've been trying to get, Roy on my phone for a while, so now I've got a good reason to order a bunch of parts from him. He pretty much flies the whole back half of his car, so now he's be doing the front half. The race was awesome. That track was really, really well set up for how I did my car, and, everything was coming together for me, and then small mechanicals like this happen. I'm super fortunate to get up on the box. I'm kind of bummed that Gunner got out of the race, so he'll be back at the next one, and I know he'll be a force to reckon with, and I won't be able to get away with this. I got to thank my sponsor, Mike Ward. He's awesome inside of my ear the whole time. He's giving me updates. My whole team had radios, thanks to Rugged Radios, and Parker Pumper for supplying them. So thank you guys. You give all the communication we need. King Shocks, my back feels great. That thing drives like a trophy truck out there. So I got to thank Albert, everybody for supporting me. Vision Canopies for supporting me with canopies. Thank you guys very much, and I hope you were watching. Roush Performance for giving us a bullet. You need every you can get, and with this sealed motor class, you gotta really find some speed out there. So with our engine transmission package, I think we really hit. My family, Last Monkey Performance Engineering, thank you guys for supporting me. I'm very lucky to be able to drive an amazing car like this. All of my competitors as well. These guys, they drive me very lean, and I can trust them on the inside or on the outside of every corner. I have no fears of doing any stunt driving with them. The Ward family, the Brister family, the Locker family. Tom, thank you for coming out and supporting us, and all of the fans. Lee Poppy, thank you guys very much in front of an event and letting us do this stuff.
Give it up for Matt Brister one more time. The money himself still at the podium. Adversity would not keep him down. But over to J.J. Reeby, he's going to say, okay, that was fun. One thing, Scott and I are both watching, and we're like, boy, James really starting to get, we watch you come off this jump here, and you're already setting up, and you're kicking sideways to the turn. That's the difference, a couple seconds at the end of the race.
Yeah, it definitely helped. I got the car pointing to where you want to before you're even on the ground, for sure. I'm going to be honest, it's a little scarier than that, but it gets a little bit more fun every time, so I'm just going to keep doing that. It was definitely an interesting race on my end. The first half, there wasn't too much going on. Trying to follow Gunner, and then I tried to do a little experimental lines. Didn't work out too well. Almost over-rotated myself. Got super spaced out, and then I was like, all right, we're just going to run our own pace and see what kind of lines we want to run in the second half, and did just that. So when we went green on the second half, we're right there in the moment. We're with everybody, and unfortunately, Gunner hit the barrier, and thankfully I was able to dodge that. It was definitely close for sure. I had thread the needle, but hope he's okay. And then after that, we went a few more laps, and Matt pushed wide. I was like, that's the opportunity I need right there, and then I got in there. I was trying to hunt down Zach and see if I could reel him in, but I think I was losing a little bit of tire pressure. It was starting to get hard on the left-handers. But other than that, I'm super happy with that.
Well, that's awesome. It's great to see you progress, and so many people make this program work for you.
Yeah, I want to start off, Mom, Dad, Barry, you're the man. Thank you for guiding me through the track. Barry Sr. as well for setting up my suspension, getting me dialed in. Danny Fodrell, thank you so much. And JW for filming. Poppy and Lee for putting on this event, thank you. And anybody else forgetting, thank you as well.
Give it for JB, everybody. A great job there. Zach, defending champion in this class, target on your back, and now you got the monkey literally off your back by getting the win.
Well, I would say that whole race, I was chasing the monkey, so it was really a blast chasing him. I got to say, he pretty much said it himself. I love racing with him because no one wants to make contact with each other, and he ran me clean, I ran him clean. I think we bumped a little bit, but we will. So that's racing, but I'm stoked to be back up here. Yesterday was such a great race. I kind of muscled myself after the first corner, or last corner yesterday, and I really my race because I was just angry at myself. So today I knew just keep on calm, cool, collected, and look where we're at. We're back on top of the box where we want to be.
Well, definitely awesome. There's great people behind you that get you to the top of the box.
Oh, yeah, my whole team, that back, my mom, my dad, my brother, everyone that's with me. Carson's in the hot pit today because my brother's working the ambulance, so he's not here. Redline Oil for Backus, that car stayed 167 temperature the whole race. We don't even get close to 200, so I'm stoked for that. Scott Elsinore, Signature Repellers, Chad, Jake, Jordan, Corey, Jordan and Corey are at home. Jordan hopefully won our soccer game, and Lumacraft Competitive Edge built me a bolt. Down South does my suspension. DJ, Weddle Industries, OMF, Cinefab, all the guys that back me. Kevin McMullen built that Mendiola to the top, and that thing has been great. I love shifting gears with the third pedal, so that's the way we go. And especially thanks to everybody that's out here, especially Lee and Poppy. They put on a great series to be out here, and all my friends that come out and they're always my best friends.
Track and everybody making a great performance top of the box there. We give it up one more time for Christian, Genuine, and of course, Drapkin taking the top honor.
Well, thanks, Dave, and once again, congratulations. That's fine. Give it to Dave's whining about his chocolate. I got one from an Ian Free. Nice job, Zach. Congratulations, man. Well, we got, let's see, here's our points right now. Gunnar Kennedy, third, 136. Matt Brister, 46. And Zach, you got top spot in points with 108 after 3 rounds of racing. So there's where we stand, all unofficial. Getting ready now for the last 2 races of the day. Nothing but from this point on. And find it up in Marquette, Michigan, up there by Lake Superior. Way, way up there. They probably haven't the water up there yet, let alone snow. But Rick Zello, he wanted to compliment us on our very nice coverage. Thank you. Those are his words. Kyle Bolson's one more time. Josh Caperton is watching. We want to thank both you guys for coming as we have 2 more races to go, Pro Light and 2. The Pro 2 ranks might be a little bit thin this weekend as teams were having issues, and I think big teams weren't able to make it due to other commitments, but still have a full field of Pro Light. And I wanted to say we have 4 Pro 2s coming out. For the fans at home, you can see that's Pro Light field engaging. Their line Pro 2s are still back in the pits as I'm looking back at Ricky G. He's still... Oh, no, he's moved. He just pulled out staging, so he's headed back there right now. Be a 12. Yep, it's a 12-lap main event. Unbelievable weather here this week. I don't think. I've lived out in California now since 2005, January, and the weather has never, ever, ever been like this at a Glen Helen event. I'm behind me, and I'm just amazed at there's 2 spots where they have big white Glen Helen up high above up in the mountains over in the racetrack, the track, and I've never seen it surrounded by greenery like this, and I look forward. A little bit hazier than it's been the last days, but still, the snow-capped mountains of Bear. So once again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in. Some time with us here this afternoon, and yeah, I still want to watch Dega when I get home, even though I won. That's going to be. Well, for all the fans at home that are watching, and for all the fans that are here this weekend, tune in to MAO Off-Road and America Outdoors, the YouTube channel, the Facebook page, and watch live stream from Wheatland, Missouri. Will be the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Off-Road Championship Series round 2. Well, I'm just trying to remember round. I can't remember. I've been at so many racetracks the last couple of weeks. I think it's round 2 for side by sides, but then round 1. I won't even say round. It's the first ever truck race that MA has been under AO's banner, and it's going to be the pro light class. And it'd be kind of cool to see that truck right there that's on the screen that'd be coming out. Where are those boys?
You're talking about, Will.
So I'm looking at Madigan team. Where's Madigan boys? Are they right there? Are they by?
There they are. Right
hey, just like you guys going out to Wheatland next weekend for that $100,000 purse.
What?
$100,000 purse. Well, come up and let me tell you about it.
They came to 5th place.
It's actually there's 4 race series, $7,000, $25,000 for a championship, and I think the odds are pretty good because I want to say our goal is to get 12 trucks there, and I'm not going to be able to pull it off. So I'm going to say we're going to have 10. I could be wrong, but so yeah, a little bit of a payback. Actually, it's the biggest in pro light history.
People might blow stuff up.
So we go. So if you've raced at Wheatland before, because that's where it's at. They're not paying attention no more. They're totally blowing me off. You see that right there on screen for all the fans back at home? That Carson Eder right there? No, that's actually Ryan Bruckner.
Is it Bruckner?
Well, I've been saying Bruckner, but I can't help but think that if I've got it wrong, be somebody's wife, girlfriend, or mother up here.
I've been saying Bruckner.
I've been saying
I've been hoping it's going to say it was wrong.
No, I just yelled at by the female that actually runs the team, if it's mom or the wife or
the girlfriend.
Oh yeah,
the sister, daughter.
I've even had somebody make it one time and turn around and hold it up. Yeah.
Saying you eat Brook.
So here's our current points chase right now. Ryan Bruckner is 91. Kyle Knott, Johnny Holter tied at 2. And how about Connor Berry currently points leading with 113, 2 rounds of racing before what we're going to see right now. That's pretty tight.
Well, the thing that blows me away is not tied.
Yeah. Anytime there's a tie in any time of this in.
Yeah, they got the monkey on the hook.
Well, this is going to be a fun start right here. I'm going to call these guys the young guns, no doubt about it. Still both in high school, still no fear. Here's our line of pro lights. 7 trucks are coming out track on that front row inside. The number 2, you'll recognize his name, probably the car as well, because he's been out here earlier in the production 1000. That's Connor in the number 2. Outside of him, from Green Bay, Wisconsin, I should say north of Green Bay, Wisconsin, a resident cheesehead would have to be the number 44 of Johnny Holcher. Row 2 inside. Always have to keep your eye on this man. The number 36 of Kyle Knott outside of him. Another one of those young guns. In fact, he is on road to Indy on that. I forget what the program is called, but he's in that training program, if you want to call it that learning program. He's driving IndyCar. So he'll be out in Alabama, I think it is, next week, running an IndyCar. That's the 57 of Carson Eder. 3 inside, the number 43 of Ryan Bruckner, alongside of him, 47 of Tom Madigan. And finally, in the 7th spot of 77, new to this year, welcome the entire Hertz family and crew. The driver is Chris Hertz.
Now you're talking about the road to Indy. The Indy Lights has been renamed. It's the next, they call it, basically, Indy Next.
So that's probably how what program he's trying to work up into the Road to Indy in the next series. Which is a hard program to get through. To be accepted into it is quite the accomplishment.
Oh, he wasn't accepted. He was invited.
Well,
he was invited into this. So
you have to be accepted.
He tested,
yeah,
and they went, "Oh hell yeah, you're in."
Yeah, you have to be accepted. You have to prove it.
What I'm saying is he was shining above the rest of the field. Talked to Dad 2 nights ago. It was a Friday night, and he's all excited. But we got our Toyota of Redlands truck getting ready to pull off the track. That is still a cool, even when it's dirty.
No, it still looks good.
Let's see what Connor Berry has up his sleeve as they hit that orange cone. And nice start by Berry, but Holcher right there alongside of him as well. Through turn 1, still side by side going into 2. And let's see, Kyle Hotry getting it on there. Shifting lines. Connor Berry now has the whole shot. He's running up front. Clear track for him.
And of course, these two banged doors back in the mod kart days, too. So no stranger to the competition.
I think that Johnny Holcher's actually doubled in size, height-wise, since the kart days. I mean, he was tall then, but early in his kart career, I think he's doubled in size.
How he fit it in those karts back then. Now, you'd have to fold him in half to fit in.
But Cruz even said to me today, they don't know he fits in the Pro Light.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit up on the, he comes around that corner, 3-wheeling. Got to 2, bat down. Holcher.
Still not a bad points day for him. Finish second if he can finish it out.
Now we'll creep up and be second alone. Kyle will just be a couple points back in third. Stays the way it is.
So it looks like Connor Berry will be making his way to Wheaton next weekend. It was a matter of, being able to drive around the trailer. If I can drive on the trailer, we're going to be there. And taking the win will be Connor Berry. 2 wins today. How about under his belt? Johnny Holcher will finish second. But a nice weekend, points-wise and trophies for Connor Berry, as Kyle Knott will come and finish third. With Carson Eder right in that 4th spot, Ryan Bruckner will finish out in the top 5. With Tom Madigan and Chris Hertz rounding the field. Don't want to call it an eventful race, but I'd have to say everyone will be able to drive their trucks onto the trailer, and that's always a nice thing. So maybe, just maybe, we can get Dave information out of Johnny Holt to find out what the issue was, if there was one, on the second half of the race, because definitely didn't appear to be as strong as he was first half. Did she laugh at you again? Well, yeah, because I'm always cutting just at your expense. That's what makes her laugh. So I'm ask the pertinent questions on Holcher to see if you can drum out some information out of him. Come on, man. No chocolate milk. Not a bad weekend for Holcher, though. 1, 2. Hey, Mr. Dave Arnold, where are you? There you are. Hey, my buddy up in Marquette, Michigan is on some NASCAR page right now, and everyone's complaining about the NASCAR race or whatever. He goes, I don't care. I'm watching Mid-America Off-Road and the guys over there at Glen Helen Raceway, and he goes, to heck with NASCAR.
I agree. We jump, we fly. We turn right and left.
Four-dimensional.
Four dimensions. Up, down, left, right. The and the accesses. All right, let's go get Connor, Johnny, and Kyle up here, and we'll talk to him about it. Well, here they are, giving it for Kyle, Johnny Holcher, and, of course, Connor Berry standing on top of the box. Still and Johnny standing at second, though. Can't figure that out. $100 for Kate in there. Well, let's talk a little bit about it. Looks like you were in the fight for a little bit of a mistake there. I see you go a little whip near the K-rail. That's the way it is with you guys. One little mistake and it gaps.
Yeah, you got to be on your game with these guys. They're fast, and one of those a mistake, and they're just gone. I made a mistake, and Johnny was that's what happened. But it was a lot of fun. The track was gnarly towards the end, and I can't go without my mom, my dad, my cousin Don, my crew chief Jared, Conrad, General Tire, Maxwell Race Oil, Skyline Fabrication, King Shocks, Glass, AV Off the Grid for all the food all weekend. Baja Junkies and Tensities come out with new t-shirts for me, and everyone else, thank you.
Give it up for Kyle, not in a better place. Moving over at Johnny, I mean, still got that mystery puff of white smoke, figuring is that motor starting to go or whatever, but feels like you guys were still toe-to-toe for a long time.
Oh, yeah, no, Connor drove a great race, and I was trying to hang with him, but he's a heck of a wheel man and just had a better truck today, and I hung in for second, but hats off to him, his team, they did a very good job.
Now, talk about, this with Pearl Light, you guys they're pretty much equal. There's like a spec truck per se, but very close in the motor package, so it's all about setup and how you drive it.
Yeah, for sure. They're all pretty cool, and it's just all set up and teamwork. My team and his team and whoever's come together and put the best setup in the truck for the weekend. They won and beat us square. I mean, the Yokohama tires on that thing were working good, a little too good at some points. I couldn't steer, but no, hats off to those guys.
Well, definitely. You got so many other people that help out make this program.
Yeah, my parents, my grandparents, my girlfriend home, Yokohama Tires, Impact, APC, Lockdown, Big Sign, HBI, Race Driven, our insurance, my whole team, they've been working their butts off all weekend long. So even with the Pro 2 getting that thing back together. So thank you guys, and anyone else I forgot, and everyone watching back home, thank you.
Well, we got to let him get going, get back to his Pro 2. We'll talk to Connor real quick, and Connor, $100 keying in, and Connor, you got a UTV win, you got the Pro line, and it's got to be a good day for you.
Yeah, I started in first, and I got two, and it was a pretty good race, and I was just being and I got here.
Well, I know we always talk about it. I see you in ice, and they put you in the camera, which I never get to see in your truck. You always look so, casual. When you got Johnny chasing down, does it change the mode a little bit, or are you just getting that cruise mode? Just like, that must out for a Sunday cruise.
Kinda. It's more just about being smooth and calm, and yeah.
Well, right on. I know you got some big people behind you to make this program work.
Sure, I wanted to be thanks to my mom, dad, CR, General Tire, Mo, Reed, and Roush, King Shocks, and yeah.
There it is. Give it up to Connor Berry with a great performance here again. Cal Knott, Johnny Holcher, and Connor Berry taking the top honors twice a day. So I guess that's going to now change it up. And Connor still keeps the points lead. And I guess now Johnny into second, Kyle into third.
Well, congratulations, guys. And it was a fun race to watch. But more importantly, everybody's able to drive their son to the trailer and head. No incidences, nothing got wrecked, which is pretty important. Here's our current points, unofficial points. Kyle Knott currently at third spot with 148. Johnny Holzer moves into second with 150. And Kyle Berry, our current points leader, this is all unofficial, at 163. So remember, coming into this round of racing, Knott and Holzer were tied for second. And Johnny Holzer able to pull out 2-point lead going into second after 3 rounds of racing. So pretty tight after 3 rounds. 1 race remaining. We are set and ready. A little bit of track workers being done, not much, as we've got a couple of Pro 2s ready to come out here and put on a whale of a show. 900 plus horsepower. 18 inches of travel in the rear, 16 in the front. And it's all about horsepower, baby. And these things are just a blast to watch. Coming up next, like I say, is Pro 2. And don't forget, take some pictures of you, your family, your buddies, whatever, watching us on the live stream here today. And hashtag us and at Great American Short Course on Facebook or Instagram or on the YouTube channel as well. But now, all the social medias of your choice, just hashtag and at Great American Short Course. This is so cool. It's almost to a point where I don't want this race weekend to end. Everything about it has been simply fantastic as far as weather, the scenery, the greenery of the mountains. Unbelievable. Some of my friends back in the Midwest, Rickashaw, Jacob, Chad, some of the others, I can't remember who's on here all day long, but thank you for tuning in and spending your afternoon with us, even if it was for a little bit. I know there's just a lot to do that you want to do on the weekends, but you took just a moment or two to check in to see what Great American Short Course is all about. And I don't know where Dave went, but we kind of missed something out this afternoon that we were going to talk about. And I don't know how much time we have, but he has disappeared. So I'm kind of hold off until he gets up here. One of the cool things this weekend, I got to hang out with Little Chappie, telling me about his guitar prowess. So we made a deal, man. You're bringing your guitar for the next week. You're playing the national anthem. We made the deal, man. Big Chappie did a hell of a job raising that boy. At least so. Yeah, he's not a teenager yet. You just wait. As soon as his age ends in teen, so one last time around, truck checking out the track where it's needed, where it's needed, to provide the best possible racing that can. Somebody's calling. I'm not answering. If it's my wife, I'm not here. Is Dave down there? Hey, Mr. Arnold, there's something pretty important we've talked about here this afternoon. It's our current points leaders in top 3, I should say, in Pro. Third place is Brock Hand, 94. Mine is Hack, and Ricky G's gotten 7. Our top 3. see. I think we got a little bit of time. Let's talk about what's happened this last week. Some major announcements in our short course industry. And, everybody knows about the cameras and Ultra 4 USA and that whole series. They may have heard of Mid-America Outdoors. They're in Jay, Oklahoma. Some different events throughout the country. Events. And I don't have Dave's attention just yet. It looks like I have to wait. Well, anyways, real quick, as the trucks come out on base lap, the Greater Short Course has been acquired by Mid-America Outdoor and American Outdoor Events, which is the umbrella beneath Mid-America Outdoors.
Ultra 4 USA.
Oh, I'm talking just short course.
But everything that's an umbrella throws.
Yeah, talking about that one. You were ignoring me.
I had a question.
But, no, let's real quick talk about what's going on with the acquisition this last weekend. Jay and Gayla Robinette from Oklahoma purchased the short course, and the plans that you know of that are coming in this year.
Oh, yeah, definitely a lot of stuff with the Pro Truck Series going on. All the great rounds at Mid-America. Travis Pastrana building his facility at his Pastrana land there.
Well, let's stay on the short course.
I know, but meaning they're changing the short course back around too, Scott. On that America, it's going to be a little bit of a change there.
Well, that's a whole configuration. I want to say it's about a half now instead of just over 2 in length. Like you started to say, I keep it. I'm sorry, but it's like I want to stay how important the acquisition of this was
had a lot of vision.
for Robinette and Mid-America Outdoors.
When I'm talking vision that they have for growing the sport, it's a short course all over in different aspects of it too.
Point where Champ Off-Road is going to end season, and the championship round is going to be at Mid-America Outdoors later this summer, actually this fall. Which is going to be massive.
Yes.
Massive. And it's not just, you come to American Outdoors, it's just not going to be short course race.
No.
There's going to be top name national bands playing there. It will be the Travis Pastrana, Anderson with not Gravedigger, Dennis Anderson, and his encampment's going to be there doing shows. I want to say, don't think so, but I want to say there's a positive PBR coming in.
So they're talking about the professional rodeo.
There's just
boat racing.
Boat racing, not at Mid-America.
No, well, they're talking about on the lake right by his house.
Well, that's like 15 miles away.
Disney.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we're about a moment away from our pace ride in the final turn, getting ready to pull off the track, and we have 4 Pro 2s. Holcher's on the pole, and that number 90 Minus Beccarelli's outside of him. In the 12, Brock Hammer is inside of row 2, and Ricky Gutierrez on the outside of row 2.
All right, now we're going to Holcher and his truck holds together. New transition in Ricky G's machine. Hamner figuring out that new Jared Brooks built Pro 2 for, and of course, by it's Beccarelli, always going to be a great guy there.
I can tell right now, Charlie Schlevy, the chief, and spotter for Ricky G. Easy. Patience. And that is actually Charles' hardest job, I think, of every time, all-encompassing that race team.
There's 2 guys I've seen that could really whisk race car driver to a podium. Ricketson and Charlie Schlevy, 2 of the best I've seen.
And Charlie Schlevy has done with Ricky Johnson.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's, Ricky's got that same able to keep somebody calm thing.
Well, I've already noticed that into the turns, there's a slight push, just a slight push. Johnny Holcher, where I'm watching Ricky Gutierrez and in the turns, and it's just a nice, smooth, easy drift going in. But he's having issues getting around Brock Hammer. Hammer is just fast enough taking up enough track where Ricky G's having problems getting around. Not now, but he's up on the outside now for that left-hander, the Talladega. He might have it this time going by. Ricky Jar, defending Pro 2 Great Short Course champion from 2022. Now on the third. Johnny Holcher, I want to say 7, maybe 8 truck lengths over Mayans Baccarelli.
Tell you, the truck is performing pretty flawless right now. Mayans Baccarelli all by his lonesome there. Then you got Ricky G's work leg past Hammer.
Well, it already lived. Well, not quite yet. It's already lived longer than. Yeah. Than Johnny Holcher. I think his numbers were flat 3 or 4. Like I say, he blew the oil pump day before, was it yesterday? They blew the oil pump, bent the shaft, and I don't know where it went, but they found some place to straighten it, and now they're just hoping to make it through.
On a Saturday.
Yeah.
That's what's just crazy in the afternoon.
But he's committed to running the whole series out here in this Pro 2 and Pro 4.
Pretty excited considering what we've seen. You know they're out there. We had, 12 Pro 2s at the Hammers event. I really, really hope that we were able to do that again next year. That was such an awesome event to all the great racing with Ultra 4 USA and all the other King of the Hammer classes.
To say that we stole the show in shorts for the week
I
is putting it mild. Yeah. But it's still in the infant stage, early stage. It's only been not even a week yet that AOE has taken over. I want to say they haven't even taken it over yet. But it has taken over Great American Shores. They're going to keep the name. Jason Robinette loves gas. He let it name. So I anticipate keeping it.
Get on the gas.
And
I think it's a great name for a national series.
The race location might change. I don't know. Some of the staffing might change. I don't really know. Maybe more of a staff putting on these events. But I think once Jason figures out what exactly he wants to do, we're going to see some truck counts.
We've got a great crew here.
Well, no, I'm talking about truck counts now. I can't help but think that his organization
will help bring
the way they treat the racers is second to none, period. So I can't help but think that you're going to be some Pro 2s, Pro 4s, Pro Lights out here in the California area, Southwest, blowing the mothballs.
I was going to say, I hope so. Look at this. Ricky just working on my end.
Comp Yellow coming out this time by 12-lap race. Beginning lap number 6 this time by, so the competition yellow is coming out. And boy, how interesting is this that Johnny Holter pulled away to a solid lead, and I really don't think Ricky G was held up.
No, not at all. So Mayan has been driving great. Mayan, of course, a former pro driver on the Lucas Oil National Series, competed in Crandon before, back when he was driving for Tonka and Toyota. And then we had a screaming Toyota motor back in there, and it kind of back memories of Rick Huseman's, sound of that Toyota. It was always very unique. The TRD platform, kind of like Donnie Greaves, it's a, and CJ, they have that distinct Toyota sound for years. Doesn't sound like a Ford or Chevy or a Mopar.
Just sounds like the RPM goes up to about 12,000 RPM.
It's insane.
Whines. Just whines out.
Talk about making your hair stand on the end. Exciting.
Pretty impressed by Brock in this round of racing. He's doing real well. Not like he's being kept in the dust. This is one of situations or times where it's kind of like that light bulb.
Well, and it's the cool thing is he's got these drivers to learn from, learning lines, and he gets more seat time. we're going to see Brock definitely moving up. A big jump moving up from UTVs to other Pro Tours.
And the thing
too.
is, it's probably easier to learn, to watch. You only have a couple of trucks in front of you compared to having like 10, 12.
Yeah. A lot less damage.
Well, you'd hope.
You'd hope.
Let's pace truck pulls off the track. 1-0 time for the second hand. Green this time by. Green flags in hand. There's the orange cones. The first second. Johnny gets going off the get-go. 5 remaining. What's Ricky G? He's inside of Minus Backer. He makes the jump on the inside. And he may have it got a turn through and not clear. Scarelli still has the spot. Still not clear. Still side by side. Spaccarelli now on the side for that right-hander. Ricky G will duck to the inside. They're side by side one more time.
Great race in there. Around mine to the inside. Troy takes to the inside. Under. Oh, man. He's going to set up and try to be in the inside, but had a great acceleration.
Wow. Twice over and inside, outsides, and Ricky G having all kinds of problems getting around Spaccarelli, but it might happen now down the front stretch. No, it doesn't. Spaccarelli is hanging on that spot. Meanwhile, Johnny Holcher is pulled away to about a 20-car length lead, but Ricky G now has an inside line through and 2. Can he make it work? Spaccarelli still side by side.
And he's going to push by there. Spaccarelli's going to have the inside line first spot to set up in turn 4.
He's mad. Toyota's so wide right now. Ricky G inside, outside, left and right, trying to find something before Johnny Holcher too far away. This might be it right here, or will it? They're still side by side coming out of the Talladega turn.
Spaccarelli with a jump out of there. Here comes Ricky. He's going to drum it right in behind him. He's going to get the inside line. He's going to push belly wide.
And there it is, that turn before the start-finish line.
Now that's a race when we're talking about 2 stops.
2 laps of side-side racing. Now Ricky G has 3 laps to win. Johnny Holcher can do it. Defending 2022 gas champion and is now on the move. They did a ton of work last night on that race truck. Volunteers were even kicking in. 3-4 guys on top of the crew were helping on that truck. And meanwhile, keep in mind, Johnny Holcher's truck is hurt with that blown pump and the bench shaft in that pump.
I think they
trying to make it last.
Great, man. Those guys are doing an awesome job with Johnny's truck. Tops to go, coming by. This from the sky will come up. Bob will give him the peace sign. Here we go. Yo.
Just don't know if they're time. If Johnny keeps running those straight lines, no rotations, no bites. Oh, Ricky G overtakes.
And here comes Myers Backer. Can Ricky get on the gas? He gives Red Myers face full of dirt.
Yeah, big blocked up the vision. Myers Spaccarelli. But that over-rotation of Ricky G in turn 2 did nothing but Johnny Holcher. The 1 lap, white flag coming up time by for the young driver out of north of Gray, Wisconsin. Into that final turn. Don't give up. Not yet. Ricky G still on the throttle. There's a white flag waving in hand. And I don't know about the crew from Johnny Holcher, but if he can pull this, the crew from Johnny Holcher's buying Johnny a steak tonight. No doubt about that.
Johnny should buy his crew a steak, that's sure. Getting that truck back together.
Through the infield, up over the tabletop, into that right hand. Short straightaway, a little, so to speak, going into that left-hander Talladega turn. An insurmountable lead for Ricky G overtake. One final time down that backstretch. Into the final corner. Are you kidding me? That is one hurt Pro 2, but somehow the boys from Wisconsin towed all the way out here and will win round 3 of the Great American Shores. And a valiant effort. Oh, man. Ricky G tried and tried and tried, but he'll finish second. With Myers Spaccarella, great run by him, but I think that snoop that Roosty got in turn 2 kind of ruined his momentum. And there's 40 people right now just in the live stream, and I can't help but think that 5 of them are from the mess someplace. And I know is from the upper Midwest, Jacob as well. And I'm not exactly sure from the Mike Vankirk up there in the Leaner area. Yeah, and how about there's the finishing order unofficially. It's Brock Hammer in the 99. Mike Corelli on the podium in the number 12. Ricky Gutierrez second on the podium. And then Johnny Holcher with the win today. That kid's going to be geeked. Was kind of, I don't want to say subdued, but he wasn't quite himself, I guess say. He was very politically correct when it came interviewing pro-light. There you are. Mike's still there? Cool. Hope you enjoyed that one, Ben. It was a cool pro, too. Johnny held on. If it was like a 15-lap race maybe instead of 12, we'd have a whole different base to talk about, but it was a 12-lap race, and I just love them when they come up to the podium, those 3 Pro 2s. June's going to be a night race. That is in Victorville. That'll be cool. So I was just informed that it's a night race in Victorville. Our next round 4 and 5 will be in June in Victorville and at the was it the San Bernardino County Fairground, I think it's called. Is that what it is? But that'll be cool if you can. If you're anywhere in that area, stop in. Cool facility, plenty of restaurants and hotels to hang out at, and night race even still. That'd even better. And right now, you can see Johnny G or Ricky G walking up to Johnny Holcher, both giving high five. Hell of a race, and I want to know what happened to Johnny Holcher, Upper Midwest kid, wearing a flat bill hat. How did that happen? See the both boys right there, camera for all the fans back at home. Funny part is you're looking at Ricky G left in that black and orange fire suit. He's probably 6'1", and look how tall Holcher is standing next to him. We're missing one driver. Where's Mayan? Get up there, Mayan. You're the elder stage of these three trucks up there. You're the last, and he's the first up. I think that Johnny G should stand. I'm sorry, Johnny G. Johnny Holcher should stand on the podium, on the stage, and Dave, you stand on the number 1 if you're even then. Is there a milk crate you can stand on?
He wants to get chocolate milk. Chocolate milk in a bag. Man, what a great race. I know you drank some issues out, but just watching you and Ricky go to it, everybody was on their feet watching this race.
Well, I've been telling our team, our goal is to get in the race. And the first time we were actually in the race with the performance truck, we went back this morning at 5 a.m. He's got it all night, my 15-year-olds. And then we left at 5, and Evan Weller and AJ, whole crew, changed everything, front to back, and made a huge difference. Right when the truck would shut off every lap over there, and I think we'd be kind of in the run
hits. I think everybody did pretty good. And then I always forget to thank my wife. But she makes all the sandwiches and puts it all together, gets a schedule. Every Thursday night, a whole bunch of kids come and work on that truck. That thing was purely put together by a bunch of kids. And Thursday night, my wife brings her over. And it's a big family event. And race with kids. And we work on the team. And look up to you, Johnny. You're already tall, but now you're 7 feet tall up there. But yeah, it was a great day. And our fuel pickup put together and maybe give them a real run.
Right on. Good job, Byron. Mine, Spacker, really, once again, man, it's great. Mine, of course, being back in Louisville, a lot for racing days there. And, of course, I think Ricky was in a trophy car, my cars back then. So I'm getting to race with these guys, and it's pretty cool. Ricky, man, I know you guys had to put a transmission in last night, got that all tuned up, and then you guys just rolled the dice, no qualifying, so look in the back.
Yeah, no, actually, well, me and John came with that. We're going to just invert the qualifying. Yeah, we started back. Yeah, we're going to start backwards, do a couple donuts ago, but no, we just, we tried to take a big swing today, and it was kind of my fault. I wanted to try something different with the setup, and I just took too long to get around the guys, and I think we had the fast lap. I don't know. We were pretty quick, and we needed to catch Johnny, but going into the turn just totally sent it in there way too hot, an over-rotate mistake. But nothing happens. It's racing. We're out here just learning, having, and we're gonna pack up, get ready. Me and Johnny, we're gonna head back to West, and we're gonna be racing pretty soon here. So it's fun racing, guys, man. And that was a pretty fun battle between me and mine. Honest, I had a lot of fun out there. Yeah, good old days, to be honest. And yeah, just gotta give the whole hands down to my crew. We had that transmission problem yesterday, and they buzz buds and got to change that really quick. And we were able to come out in the morning and do a shakedown. Just want to thank all my partners as well, G Brothers, King Shocks, Yokohama Tires, Solutions, DVS Shoes, Innovation, Sparco, United Services, Pro-Am, and Spark Plugs, and everyone else that get here. Just want to thank you guys. Lone Kid Race, Wilson Motorsports, you guys are awesome.
Ricky G, everybody there, awesome performance. That's a great race. And Johnny's like, you're racing with my hand because I got to walk away with it. I think the story here, not only he blew the transmission, you blew a pump and bent a rod or a shaft on it. So you guys had to get fixed, and I guess there was Scott was saying some pool, you're betting on what lap it was going to go. It didn't go.
Well, I told crew guys, whoever bet that it blows one into the trailer, you're going to win. But towards the end of the race, it wasn't sounding good. And every lap into 2, I could see Ricky getting a little closer. And I was like, oh, come on, I need the leg. But no, I can't thank Daily Pumps enough for us out and getting that thing on straight so I could race. And all my crew, all my sponsors, HBI, Yokohama, Bang, Race Driven, Lockdown, 5G, Super Clean Water, skis, Beyond Redline Impact, and also I forgot my family, my crew, my grandparents. Thank you.
Very awesome to get done. Give it up for Eddie Holcher, everybody taking the big win. But Brian Spaccarelli, Ricky G, and Johnny Holcher taking the big Pro 2 race here. A great weekend of racing, and throw back up to you, Scott, in the booth to take.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Congratulations to those 3 guys. Again, Johnny Holcher slamming the whole jug of chocolate. Bad weekend for all 3 of those boys there. Well, it's now time on behalf of the entire crew. The track crew did one hell of a stay on top of it. The safety crew kept everybody safe, and they were with some instances out there this weekend, and they kept everybody safe. When Poppy perfect, the behind the scene making everything work. The weather, Mother Nature's cooperated. Everything about it, the vendors, the food, the rigs themselves. And yes, even Dave Arnold and myself, we want to thank everybody back home and here on site for being a part of the weekend. Again, this was the 2023 Round 3 of the Great American Short Course Series here at Glen Helen, San Bernardino, California. Come on back, June 10th and 11th at San Bernardino County Fairgrounds in Victorville, California for nut racing at the fairgrounds. We'll see everybody then. We hope you had a great time. Check us out. We'll see you in June.